Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes, eye contact, no BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables, you could feel it building. That's where we found our heart, and Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it, and that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event, this is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.
Good morning and a very warm welcome to day 2 of the Kansas City Open. Here we are, Kansas City Shootout. It's the last 15 matches to get to a champion. Good morning, guys. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me I have the incredible Mr. Dennis Hatch.
Hey, Steve.
Dennis, yesterday was full of ups and downs and surprises. It was an incredible day, but today is the day where we will finish this thing out and we will figure out who the 2026 Kansas City Shootout champion is.
That'll be me.
I love the confidence.
Yeah, today's going to be a good day. There's a lot of good matches, and today is kind of a deciding day, they call it.
Yeah, it's an interesting format, and it's why I love the shootout, because initially it was 16 players, one day, one full tournament. And now, because it's grown so much, we have more players, we have an extra day, and it just really shows you how Ultimate Pool has kind of taken over this scene. There's so many good players, it's hard to fit them all in, but we have a fantastic field. And we'll talk a little bit about those other players here in just a few minutes. But Justin Bergman starting this rack off strong.
Yeah, he looks good. I think he was a little upset with his performance against Tom, and he's going to try to make a statement here. I picked one of the 4 players that played the money matches to win each event. So,
I mean, that's not a bad call. Uh-oh.
He's got the 13. It's going to be close.
I think he's only got the 13 at this point.
But, yeah, he was upset with his performance. He didn't like his break. He's ready to play again, he said. So,
yeah, if you missed that match on QX TV, you missed a good one. But
again, he looks like he's struggling a little bit today. Had that ball not set up in the side like that, it could have been a different story.
Yeah. A little fortune is never a bad thing in these situations.
No, it always helps.
Single elimination tournament, 30-minute match. Whoever's ahead at the end wins the match. No race. This is playing UPL 8-ball rules. And he should be able to cut this in the side. Just got a slight angle and roll forward for the 8-ball on the side, yeah?
Just roll it right straight forward, shoot the 8 in the opposite side. He can also jack up and pinch hit if he wants. Shoot the 8 in the corner, which is what he's looking at. But, there's always first game jitters for everyone. It's a little different than playing on the outside tables because there's no TV, no camera crew, no stream, no, it's not. It doesn't feel as important,
The crowd.
Yeah.
Kansas City always brings a big crowd, and I was just out there having some fun with those guys, and the crowd is always so good here. But Justin Bergman takes down rack number 1. Absolutely great showing there. Look at this. Side pockets, Blue Springs. Beautiful, beautiful place. And here we are with our schedule of play. Next up, Alex Olinger and Roberto Gomez, followed by Joven Bustamante and Shane Thompson. Tom Cousins and Skyler Woodward will battle it out, along with Gerson, Martinez, Boza, and Hayden Ernst, who shot really well yesterday. Joey Gray and you, sir, Mr. Dennis Hatch.
Yes.
Chris Melling versus Joe Prince. And we will round out the schedule with Gavin Mathew and Johnny Archer.
2 kids. Hayden and Gavin, how old are they? Combined age, maybe 26?
Yeah, something close to that.
Yeah, 13 or 14 each of them, and they both won. Gavin beat Oscar last night. Not Hill, but with a minute
Buzzer
left.
beater.
Yeah, it was 5 minute left, and he got out. I didn't get a chance to see Hayden play, but I've heard nothing but good things about him.
Well, Hayden absolutely came out like a rocket against David Matlock.
Did he?
Yeah. Both really talented kids. It's always fun to see the future of pool, and I feel like we saw 2 really great examples of what that future is going to look like.
And it's a bright future. So Chase broke the balls, elected to take solids. I think he was trying to get on the 6 there, came a little short, but I believe he can shoot the 3 and just come straight back across table for the 6. Key to this is to stay above the spot where you rack the balls, because if you go below, then you're taking a chance on going behind the 13, which you do not want to do. He hit it good.
Yeah, good shot there. Still a little bit to work out.
He's looking at the 1 like he didn't get on the 6 there for a second, but yeah, I think he hooked himself.
So now, shoot the 1, come back down just a little above where he's at to take the 6.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you get on the 6 here.
Yeah, much better positioning.
Absolutely. You don't want to take any chances. This is not easy, though. I'm assuming he's just going to use a little inside here and maybe bump the 15. Just like that. Nice shot.
Yeah, I'm assuming the 5-ball passes. Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it has
you'd have to believe, right?
So just come across the table anywhere close to that left side rail.
Yeah, and you want to stay on this side of the side pocket. You don't want to try to get cute and get too close to your work and scratching the side.
Yeah, it could help to not be on the rail, and he's come out okay.
Yeah, he hit it good. I was going to say the table looks dirty, but I think that's on the screen.
Yeah, I know they, it definitely does look like it from there. But, yeah, it's just our screen. Our IRO referees did clean the table and the balls this morning, like they always do.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Not out of the pocket.
It's not an easy shot, that one. I mean, when you look at it, it is, but there's pressure. You're down a game. It's the second rack.
Yeah.
You're playing Justin Bergman.
Streamed. And that's a huge game. If you don't get out there, it's 2-0.
Yeah.
And then you're fighting a deficit against Bergman. That's not where you want to be.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to make that shot.
No, when I said this yesterday, a lot of people say that when we miss balls, like we shouldn't miss, we shouldn't, it's a bar table, the pockets are huge, but I've been doing this for literally almost 50 years, and I still get nervous every time I play. Every single time.
I've heard several performers in different sports, different forms of entertainment, say that the day that they go out and they're not nervous is probably the day that they don't do it anymore. And as a player, I think there's always that little bit of maybe not nervousness is what we'll call it, but there's definitely going to be some nerves involved.
Yes.
Needs a ball. No ball down. Chase Stumfoll to the table.
And again, his break has failed him. He's really, really frustrated with his break. After playing Tom and breaking dry as many times as he did, which seemed like it was double digits, but he is just really frustrated. I always watch Justin break, and he's usually a second ball breaker, and he draws the cue ball to the rail, and he usually makes more than one ball. And for some reason, he's not doing that consistently anymore.
Myself, you, Rodney, and Kobe, before this event got underway, we were over on one of the side tables and just talking about the different breaks and what was possible and what might work and what might not. And when I tell you we went through the kitchen sink of possible breaks, we truly did. These guys were looking at everything, but that's every player. It's all about trying to make a ball in that break and getting a decent layout.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, so he's still got the 4-ball, but that 6 is in a weird spot.
He does. It's not in the worst spot, but that's not exactly what he was trying to do there. But, yeah, he can shoot the 4 here and slide over for the 3, then shoot the 5 and work his way back down or up the table.
Yeah, 3-ball, just roll forward a little bit for the 5.
Yeah, then you probably want to try to play position on the 6 to play the combination to the 1. And if you come up short, in the middle of the table, then you shoot the 1 and try to get to the 6 or bump the 6. But the goal here, in my opinion, would be to try to get down for the combination. Yeah, right there.
Now, in this angle with where your 5-ball is, the cue ball is just going to be a little...
2 rails with high, a little 1 tip of right, and go behind the 8 by the side pocket, just like that.
You got to make sure you get behind the 8. That was the key.
He could have hit it a little bit harder. He would have been straight in on the 6. He could have played the combo. Now it does look like he can either bump the 6 here off the 1 or actually get behind it. Miss the 6 and the 11 both.
Chase has got such a beautiful, strong stroke.
Yeah, what a great shot.
I think he was always going to try and go behind it like that, and now he's a little straight. Shouldn't be an issue.
No. On the bar table, you just don't want to do too much, You don't want to play that pinpoint position like you do on the big table.
Now, speaking of too much, you don't really want to stop the ball because of where the 11 is. Just that little pinch draw. Yep. I've seen some people, they want to go to that side rail all the way.
Yeah.
But I think simple is better.
Yep. Two-one Chase took advantage of the dry break. Shout out to my business partner, Michael Schatz, out here watching us. Mike Masungo, Mark Cobalt, Bo Klicka, and Brad Hall, all from the Chicago area.
That's awesome. I get so many text messages and Facebook messages from people watching around the country.
He just text me.
It's so incredible. Look at this. Chase Stumfoll, hometown of Sugar Creek, Missouri. He tends to spend a lot of time here in the Kansas City area. Look at these achievements here. He was a junior national champion, 2023 JIC Pro-Am, and also a semifinalist in Arizona. A number of accomplishments for this young man.
That's good.
Loves to be on the table, loves to be involved in whatever the action is. I think he's only maybe missed one event. And you'll see the 8-ball drop. But because we are playing Ultimate Pool League rules, you cannot win or lose on the break.
No golden break.
So the 8-ball will be spotted. Daryl Hibbert pulls the 4-ball out.
So I saw yesterday Roberto Gomez. That looks like it goes on the spot. Stuck his hand in the pocket, but then moved it out of the way.
Yeah, so I'll actually give some clarification on that.
It was still a loss.
Yeah, I can give some clarification on that. So, our IRO referees are, we used to play international 8-ball rules. And in that situation, when the ball was touched in international, that would be a loss of game. However, Ultimate Pool League rules slightly different. And what happened there is referee made a mistake. We're all human. The guy's one of the best that does it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did. It should not have been a loss.
Oh, I didn't know that.
However, once the loss is called, you can't really take it back at that point.
Yeah.
So, it was all discussed there, and everybody has an understanding of what happened.
I didn't even know that. I thought it was because if you stick your hand in your pocket, it's a loss of game. I didn't know that it was okay to.
Except for on the break, because you absolutely cannot win or lose on the break.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep, and and like you, a lot of people would think, oh, that's a loss of rack. However, in our rule set, because you can't win or lose on the break, but once it's done.
Yeah, because you and I had that conversation via text. There's no way you can win or lose on the break, even if you stick your hand in the pocket.
Period.
I recall that.
It would just be a standard foul. But, once the rack is called and the balls are rigged, there's nothing you can do at that point.
He won anyway. It didn't make a difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, I forgot about that. No way you can win or lose on the break. And then if you fly off the table on the break, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table, not just the kitchen.
Yeah, so the actual rule on that is a scratch, specifically a scratch on the break is behind the line, any direction. Any other standard foul, which would include touching a ball, throwing the ball at the table, anything like that, that would be then ball in hand anywhere. That was a shot right there. He did not have to touch that 7-ball on the way in.
He didn't. He jumped up a little bit and kind of short-stroked it. And actually didn't leave a whole lot. I don't believe the 3 cuts by the 14. Justin might try to sneak it in. The 1 doesn't go. The 6 is cuttable, but again, not an easy task.
There's always a topic of discussion about the pocket sizes, and I'm of the opinion that if you make the pockets so tight that even the top of the top can't, cheat the pocket a little bit, it really takes a lot out of the game. I think these pockets are in a perfect
good shot
range of how they should be, because you don't want them so tight that you can't do anything on the table.
No, you don't want them like ridiculously tight, but I think like the 4.5, 4 1/4 would be perfect.
Yeah.
4 1/4 on a bar table, or even 4 inches would be okay. I mean, anything over 4 1/4 on a bar table would be considered loose.
What's Justin going to do here? Dennis, is he going to try and go? Is he going to try? Okay. He's going to try and pull back through that gap?
Yeah, he's just going to go forward 2 rails here. The top side.
Take a little bit of medicine on that one. Now we're looking 3 rails around.
He'll
or
either
follow back and forth.
He'll follow it 3 or back and forth with low left.
Just got to avoid the side pocket.
He's going 3.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. Cue ball wrapping around that corner pocket. Justin Bergman takes back a game to tie it up 2-2. Look here, Mr. Bergman, hometown of Fairview Heights, Illinois. He is a Louisville Open champion, a 2-time shootout champion, and 4 times he has represented Team USA as a Mosconi Cup player. His list of accomplishments is way more than we can put on the screen.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
He's a monster.
The argument can be had all over the internet, and it has happened, that Justin Bergman may be the best United States player out there. There's a lot of opinions on it. I don't have one of the
power
one
table
way or the
just
other. Yeah, absolutely.
Just bar table or in general?
I mean, I think there's probably people who have opinions both ways. I think he's absolutely one of the best on the bar table.
I think he's one of the best in the world on the bar table. As far as the big table is concerned, I don't think he is considered one of the best. Obviously, he's a great player, but, I mean, you're talking about today's caliber of player. Plus, he's like me, you know, in his defense, he doesn't play enough.
Yeah.
He doesn't get out and play all the events, which he's trying to do now, but, you know, the competition now is so just incredible. I mean, I couldn't imagine. I'm going to do it, but, you know, it's going to be so hard to go back out there and try to face the competition today. Is just every match is tough.
Globally.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The competition is wild. And you see, I mean, we see people from the UK, people from the Philippines coming to play our events. You know, pool playing
what a great shot that was. He went right after it. Good shot.
That was beautiful. Pool players they speak a universal language.
Yeah. And I'm going to the Vice City next week. I leave here Monday morning, drive 12 hours Monday, 12 hours Tuesday, get to Fort Lauderdale, play Wednesday. They have, I believe, 25 players in the tournament over an 800 Fargo.
That's pretty strong.
And another 25 or 30 over a 750. So half the field.
Monster field.
Yeah. It's like, what?
Well, it's kind of like the shootout. You know, this shootout is a stacked shootout.
Yeah, absolutely.
We say it. I feel like we say it every time. This is the most stacked shootout there is.
Well, it keeps getting better.
Yeah, the players that are coming in and playing these events, it's a lot of competition.
Yeah, and the young kids too. I mean, they're a threat. You know, they're a force to be reckoned with.
Chase is looking for the 10 ball and then moving to the 11 and trying to just give himself that little bit of gap.
Yeah, he got a little unfortunate there. The combination of the second ball fell, but yeah, he'll just roll up, shoot the 11, and come back down for the 13 because he can just slide over to the other side of the table. He does have a gap between the 5 and the 6 to shoot the 8 on the side. Yeah, the key is here to make sure you get over on that left rail. You want to make sure that you get to that second rail. You'd rather have a tough shot than no shot.
That way you can just bump the 6 ball as well, right?
He won't even have to bump the 6. He'll just shoot the 13 and slide over to the other side of the table. That's a good shot.
He just wants to slide in the same path that the cue ball is already moving.
Straight across the table. Yep, anywhere in there. So he's got about a foot gap between the diamonds where he can land. He just showed you that with his cue. This is just a little bit below center. Just a slide with a little pinch of left to, you know, bring the cue ball this way.
Just that controlled stun.
Yep, just like that.
That's a beautiful shot. Chase Stumfoll bringing the heat.
Almost 2/3 of the match gone, and they've only played 4 games.
Yeah, nice and methodical. I love the guys that can play technical like that. You know, you look at the Haydens and the Gavins and even some of the not junior players that can just speed around the table, fast anchors. But I'll tell you, it's great to see the technicality. But look at this. If you guys didn't see on Facebook, just a few days ago, Ultimate Pool League has announced their first place prize. They said it in the beginning that as the player count goes up, so will the prize money. And they've done it. Ultimate Pool League taking over the Amateur Pool League game with a $112,000 first place prize.
Get you some of that, guys.
If you're not playing Ultimate Pool League,
you should be.
You should be. I don't know if you've done the math on that, Dennis, but you know, if you got a team of 8, that's the maximum amount of people you can have on your team in Ultimate Pool League. If you have a full squad of 8, each player is walking away with $14,000 apiece. That's you can buy a car with that. You can put a nice down payment on a house with that. Mm-hmm. That is essentially life-changing money. And no other pool league out there is doing that.
Chase broke dry. A little struggle with the break. Except for Tom and Shane Thompson. They seem to be breaking well.
Talk a little bit about Shane Thompson. We'll see him a little bit later, but I'll tell you, I think the guy is due for a win. He's not taken down any championships in the U.S. He's played almost every single Ultimate Pool USA event, and he's always come up just a little short, even going back to just Florida, taking runner-up in that event. I think he's due.
Shane?
Yeah.
He's got quite a few seconds.
Justin looking to tie it back up. You look at the clock, and Dennis, I know it usually doesn't bother you that much, the 15-second shot clock, but
it bothers me. It bothers everyone.
well, it doesn't look like it. You always seem to hold your composure when that 15-second shot clock comes up, but I think that might be, if you had to pick a flaw or a weakness in Justin's game, I think the 15-second shot clock definitely doesn't play to his style.
I disagree.
You think it plays to it?
Well, how many times has he gotten second?
Yeah.
How many shootouts has he played in? How many finals has he been in Cherokee? I mean, come on. He's been doing this for a long time. He knows the shot clock. It's, I'm not being mean, but don't make excuses,
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's won, how many times has he gotten second to shootout? Like 6?
Yeah, I mean, he's got quite a few high placements.
And we just said he's probably the best Ultimate Pool bar table player or bar table player in the world, in my opinion. So he knows the clock. He knows it's there. He knows what time it is. It doesn't benefit me either, but I know it's there and I pay attention to it. So it's just,
I don't know. I think you thrive when that quick thinking comes up.
I mean, I don't play that slow, so yes, it probably doesn't bother me as much as it does him because he's more of a technical, methodical thinker, and But I mean, again, he's won or gotten second and won a lot.
Now, I will say this much: in this particular match, if there was an advantage and a disadvantage, it definitely goes to Chase Stumfoll. Chase is a very quick thinker, and a very quick player. So if it came down to a situation where it was all about the clock, you got to give the edge to Chase on that one.
I mean, I've been watching Justin play bar table pool for a long time, and he's just incredible on the bar table. His cue ball control, his the way he thinks, his patterns. The only thing that fails him usually is his break, and when that happens, none of us play good.
Yeah, the beautiful bracket here. You see kind of how it's going to run out. Justin Bergman, Chase Stumfoll, the winner of that will play Alex Olinger, Roberto Gomez. Shane Thompson and Tom Cousins could have a battle if they win their respective matches. Yourself, Chris Melling, Johnny Archer, and Hayden Ernst all on the right side of the bracket there. This is such a stacked field.
It is. It is.
And we'll get to see it all play out today.
Yeah.
All play out. That's the best thing about this tournament. You start it, and then you end it. It's quick. It's not over a bunch of days. You get to see it play out right in front of your eyes. One table we play the shootout
Justin,
on.
head ball broke again. I don't understand it.
He's changed his positioning.
He did, and he hit him perfect. I mean, you can't hit him better than that. I mean, look at the balls. He got what, half the table up past the side pocket? I mean, but again, he typically is a second ball breaker.
Yesterday, I saw him breaking on one of the outer tables.
Oh
no. Oh, Chase. That is the opportunity that Justin Bergman needed to change his luck off of the bad breaks.
You saw him breaking, here it is again in replay, off the 10 ball, into the 5, into the corner pocket. I think he did hit it a little hard. But you saw him breaking on the outer tables?
Yeah, and he was breaking as if he was going to second ball break from the side, from the edge of the diamond. But he's still breaking head ball.
Really?
Now, obviously, he's changed that several times. We've seen him change his positioning, but it's just not working out for him, and I know it's got to be frustrating for him.
Yeah, I think the next time he gets to break the balls, you'll see him break from the rail. Either head ball from the rail or second ball from the rail. But I don't anticipate him breaking head on again.
And we all kind of have an inkling of an idea that when you second ball break, most of the time it clusters up a little more than it would if you're head ball breaking. But it's way more important to get a break and make a ball where you have to maybe, work out some clusters than it is to just give up the table off of an open break.
He's playing pretty quick, too. He's got some pace going, so I think he's starting to finally get comfortable.
Quick rack here. Chase Stumfoll. Maybe one of the first mistakes he's made in this match, really.
Yeah.
Just an awkward, double kiss scratch. And Justin Bergman takes the lead for the first time in this 30-minute match clock.
Yeah, he was unfortunate to get this roll. I think he caught the ball he shot a little fat. I don't think he was trying to hit it that fat. You want to overcut that and hit the two balls he was going into kind of in the face, not on the backside.
Chase Stumfoll, no stranger to this arena. He's not only played in multiple shootout events, multiple open events, and been inside the arena to do so, but his team was also in the National Tim Ball Championship and snapped that event off just under a year ago in Cherokee, North Carolina, where we will be having our Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals this year again.
That was a good break. I wasn't paying attention. Where did he break from? Head on?
I believe he broke from the side head on.
From the side rail?
Just a little bit further over from where Justin was.
He hits the balls hard.
I'll be honest. His break has been so phenomenal, I really wasn't paying attention to where he broke from.
He has a chance to get out here and tie this up. He wanted to get on the 5 there. Hopefully he did. Shoot 5, 3, 6, 2, 8 in the side. Or 5, 6, 2, 3. It doesn't really matter from here. There's multiple ways to go. Just want to make sure you don't get jacked up over the 9 here. I'd cut the 6 a little bit and just go to the bottom rail. That's a good shot. I know it looked easy, but it's really not that easy. To hit the ball with drawn and have that little gap and get on the bottom rail, he hit it good. He didn't hit that too good, though.
And now I think he's going to have to play it to the opposite corner of where he wanted.
He rushed that one.
The 8 ball being in front of the side pocket, you think, oh, it's easy. All you got to do is make the 3 ball. But with where his cue ball could come up, it actually makes it more difficult. You have to get at a good angle on this 8 ball.
Well, this is just a little blood test, right? It's not that tough of a shot, but it is tough. But that's not exactly where he wanted to be.
Came out well on that one. Able to control the cue ball, and it is going to be tied up 4-4.
4-4, and Justin gets the break again. And if he breaks from the same spot again, or like head ball, someone should go out there and say something to him.
You might flip the table, huh?
Change your break. It wasn't working against Tom, right? I mean, he broke dry. He posted that he broke dry like 15 times, but he just broke from the same spot that he broke with Tom. Change it.
Yeah. The last break, head on, just about maybe 6 inches over from the center line.
He's going to the rail here. But listen, we've all done it. Sometimes when you're out there playing, you get tunnel vision. You don't remember things. You just kind of go dumb. I do it all the time. I'm like,
especially
what?
when you played a million racks of pool.
I've had people walk up to me and say, you broke the balls from the same spot 3 times. I'm like, I did?
He's definitely changed it
Yeah,
here.
well, of course he had changed.
Going head ball, a little bit more power. Got a ball in.
He got lucky to make one. He actually mishit him. His cue ball followed and was spinning, but he definitely made a ball, and he has a chance to get out here with solids.
Yeah, and he didn't hit that with a lot of power.
No, he missed him. But you definitely want to change your break there. And he's going to be shooting solids. So the solids are in play. He's either going to try to maybe bump the 3 here down towards the corner pocket or the 13. Either or doesn't really matter. But if he bumps the 3, then he doesn't have to worry about playing a combination here. That right there was a game winner, folks.
Yeah, the awkward part of it is that the tie is very much so on the board. He's going to leave enough time for Chase Stumfoll
Absolutely
to have a shot at the table. It's all going to come down to Chase's break.
Yes, it will. I'd like to see a 6-ball shootout myself.
I bet you would.
That's a good outlet, Justin. Well, a good pattern. Yeah, this is not easy at all. I mean, I might try to lay flat on the rail over by the 12, but that's tricky. He's doing the right shot here, settling for the long one, taking his medicine.
Yeah, just got to take your medicine.
Good shot.
That was a beautiful shot. He's going to end up a little 50-yard line. He's got a tad bit of angle. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he got pretty good on it.
And now he does what he's supposed to do. He looks at the clock. He could get down on this ball right now, but he didn't. He waited, just trying to take a little bit of the clock away. We're going to end up in a weird situation here, Dennis, because if Chase comes to the table and he breaks and runs quickly, he'll have a chance. Justin will have a chance to do something.
Yes.
If he breaks and runs and tries to slow the clock down, obviously it's going to leave less time. There's so many scenarios here, and it's just going to be one of those things where we're going to watch the end of this match play out in this rack right here.
Well, if he does get a chance here after the break, I would try to take as much time as possible, and if it's possible, to just kill the whole clock and go to a 6-ball shootout. Justin does not run fast. Have you seen him play 6-ball shootouts?
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's not good at them, but Chase is fast.
Yeah.
And he's quick. And if he lets Justin break the balls and Justin makes a ball in the break, he's probably going to, lose.
And the tough part is, though, with 3 minutes, 7 balls plus the 8 ball at 15
you get an
seconds.
extension.
He can't run the clock down from here, but
He can get it low.
But this is messy. The 6 and the 14-9 is rough.
But listen, you take all your time right now, right? He called his extension. He's going to have another, 20 seconds here? So it'll be down to 2:20 and then 15 seconds for the next 6 balls. So he can get it down to under a minute.
Yeah, which is going to put a lot of pressure on
won't
Justin, but he's got to get out.
He does have to get out. And the 6 is sitting funny.
If he doesn't get out, he needs to ensure that there's not enough time for Justin to run those 6 balls, seven balls.
I don't like this out, but he got perfect on the one right here to go down and try to break the 6-9 out with the 2 hanging in the corner. He hit it great and got no love. Absolutely none.
You couldn't break that ball out any better.
No.
And not only did he get it busted out, but it looks like it almost goes to that corner, but I don't think it does. He's trying to pull the ball back. So now Chase needs to slow down. He needs to not fire.
Well, it's over. It doesn't matter. He's not getting out.
You're right. He's not getting out, so he needs to give Justin a less chance at the table.
Yeah, but Justin has 5. It doesn't matter.
Look at this. If he hits the combo, it's
Wow.
there.
Wow, that
I was
is
just
crazy.
looking at that. Wow. Kicked into the 5, Sin at one rail on the bank. And now the 5 ball goes down. 8 ball will have a pocket. There's going to be right around 50 seconds. If he can spin that cue ball, he can keep the clock running a little bit. He didn't do it.
No, I wouldn't even take a chance. If it was dead straight, maybe.
Actually, that little bit of angle, you could put a little spin on that ball.
You just made me, you made me laugh. I spit a little.
Look at the shot. Kicks it off the rail into the combo. It was dead.
That's the pool gods. I just don't. Maybe it's not Justin's week.
Yeah, smiling at that one. A couple of our league operators in the background there. You see Melissa from Jacksonville, Florida. Raj from the same area. They've done really well with Ultimate Pool League. They've been here all weekend, sweating every match.
Yes, let me tell you something. Ultimate Pool is here to stay. Ultimate Pool is thriving. The Charlotte metro area is going to have probably 100-plus teams next session. Charlotte area, I'm probably going to be buying Florida.
Oh, look at this.
Lee County.
Justin made a ball in the break.
He has 40 seconds. He's not getting out from here. He's not even moving fast. I mean, you got to shoot, right?
I think this is the shot where you have to take a little bit of time.
He's like, I mean, I'm getting down and shooting right quick. Now Chase has 30 seconds. He's not. They're playing for a shootout. Chase is like, he's not even trying.
Yeah, at this point, the match is over. Chase Stumfoll with
That's
the
funny.
shot of the match coming off of that kick bank. And Justin Bergman will go out in the round of 16.
No. 5-5.
Is it 5-5?
Yeah, it's shootout.
Oh, my goodness, what am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I don't know. Talk him through it, Dennis.
I got it. So Chase elected to not even try to run out there so he could go into a 6-ball shootout, which I think is smart, as I mentioned before. Justin isn't the greatest at the 6-ball shootout. Chase is fast on his feet. He's young, but let's see what Justin can do here. Justin might be the best lagger in the country.
Chase Stumfoll, they are going to a 6-ball shootout.
6-ball shootout. Anything under 23 wins here, in my opinion. (23, 24). These 6-ball shootouts are fun. Nothing but smiles from Chase. He's happy to be in this position. He was hooked, kicking, kicked at the 5, banked the 5 off the rail into the 9-6, and runs the rack. Chase just waiting for his opportunity here to get the 6-ball shootout rolling. And here we go, folks. 6-ball shootout. Fastest time wins. So the goal here is to try to hit him soft, draw the cue ball over to the side rail where he's same side he's breaking from, and then shoot one of the balls that is not moving immediately. Oh, he's at those soft. Come on, Chase, keep moving. There you go. Now the cue ball moves. It takes a lot of time because the cue ball is rolling, so the clock just runs. You don't want the cue ball rolling. You want the cue ball to stop as soon as you shoot. Stop, stop, stop. This is going to be about 27, 28 seconds from what I'm seeing. It's 26. Not a horrible time.
Your unofficial time, 26.96 unofficial.
Not a horrible time, but it could have been a little bit faster. But he didn't get a good roll after the break. This cue ball stuck to the head ball. He doesn't like it. Let's see what Justin comes with here. '27's definitely beatable. '27 is definitely beatable.
Official time, 27.16 seconds.
27.1. Justin, the same break from the side rail. He'll draw it a little bit more. Well, there you go. That's the break. Yeah, he'll get these pretty quick. This will be a probably 20 seconds or under. Oh, he just went all the way around the table. Wow. He might not get this. 21, 22, 23. Yeah, Justin's not going to get there. Yeah, that when he walked all the way around the table kind of got him. I don't, you know, it's hard out there when you're under pressure and you have trying to beat the clock. But congrats to Chase. I'm sure Justin's not happy with the roll that he got, but unfortunately, that's cool. Guys, thanks for watching. I am out of here. I hope you guys enjoy the next match.
Good morning and welcome back. We are here with Chase Stumfoll. Congratulations on that win. Now I have to ask you, you looked a little disappointed there for a second with your time. What was going through your mind?
I was just grateful to be in the 6-ball shootout, truthfully. But I practiced that a ton, and I've put up multiple sub 22 second times. So to go and shoot a 27 was just kind of hit me in the face. I was in a little awe, but it was all right. Worked out, so.
Perfect. Do you think it was a little difficult to do a 6-ball shootout before noon, or?
It's always hard to play pool before 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. So I was just happy to be there. So.
Okay, and how are you feeling going forward? Do you think you have what it takes to go ahead and challenge and compete right here in your hometown and win it all?
Yeah, that's arguably the best player in the tournament. So to be able to go out and get a win against him, now I'm full of confidence, ready to play anybody. So.
All right, well, congratulations again, Chase, on that amazing win. And we're going to take it back to commentary. Thank you.
And a very warm welcome back to Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri. We are in the Kansas City Shootout. Next match up, there is Alex Olinger. Played very well yesterday. A steady player indeed. Well, what a game we just had. Anybody just missed it? Chase Stumfoll in all sorts of trouble with only seconds remaining, trailing Justin Bergman. Had the most huge fluke slice of luck. Then he won the 6-ball shootout as well. Got over the line, and Justin Bergman is out. There's Roberto Gomez. He is a bundle of fun out there in the arena. Tony Holgate and Mike DeMarco here for you for the next couple of matches.
Tony, I'm excited to be here back in arena fashion. What a match we have here. Roberto Gomez, Alex Olinger. I mean, both top players. And they both looked really good in the arena yesterday, so I think we're going to have a close one.
I really like Roberto Gomez. I mean, he's a crowd favourite because he interacts with everybody. When he came out of the arena last night, I had a little chat with him. And he was jumping for joy. Hey, I just love playing, and it just shows on his face. And what a character. Alex, he's all business.
Yeah, he came to collect a couple of checks.
He did.
Roberto prepares for his first break off, and he looks ready to go. They call him Superman. See the insignia on his sleeves and collar. And he looks like he's all business at the moment. Saw the unfortunate loss of frame foul called against him yesterday.
Yeah, he did. Had his hand in the pocket trying to catch the cue ball. We saw it just over a year ago. Shane Van Bonen did the same thing and lost a rack because of it. So this match, 30-minute match, of course, like all the others. Whoever's leading at the end is the winner. If it's tied, it'll be a 6-ball shootout. And we've had 3 in a row now.
That's pretty incredible. We started off with just standard play of the shootouts, crowd favorite. Anytime that announcement goes off, the room kind of rushes the arena to go investigate. All right, success on the break. Gomez will take on his opener here. And he's missed.
Well.
A little bit of body English there. Kind of threw his shoulder into it. Alex going to be in the advantageous position now. All balls wide open. And he would be the breaker in rack 2, so big advantage here for Alex.
Yeah, he just plays at a very steady pace. You don't see Alex running around the table. Everything is very well thought out and composed. And that's perfect position as well with the cue ball. Really, I'll be very, very surprised if Alex Olinger doesn't go back to his chair with the first rack under his belt.
Yeah, I can agree with that, Tony. Doesn't look like he has to move the cue ball too much either. He can kind of just keep coming back to center table. Yeah, really his choice. And you can see the pattern revealing itself now. Going to play the 13, soft draw to the 12. 9 to the corner, 8 goes to the bottom left. And he's overrun it just a touch. Still going to want to stay on our side of the 6. Doesn't want to go forward. And he does that very well. Simple 8 ball. to get the first point. And down it goes. Yeah, Roberto Gomez missing that first open shot. I mean, it was a thin cut to the side, but you'd expect him to make those.
First sort of open play shot of the day. Maybe a few cobwebs.
You know, he's still in good spirits. He says, hey, you're welcome. Hope you enjoy it. I'm not going to do that again. Dayton, Ohio. Alex Olinger. Very thrilled getting the first point, coming with the break in rack 2. Haven't really gotten a chance to analyze Alex's break. We're going to get that opportunity right now. I'll tell you, for just the second match of the day here in the arena, very active room. Arena looks very alive and present. And he's going into the side of the head ball.
And that's going to be dry.
Yeah. Haven't really seen that approach to the break yet. It's either square on the head ball or, second ball from the side. It was kind of a hybrid. So, solids it is. Open with the 6. You may see him trying to get on the 7 here.
Yeah, it's okay. You can just roll this through.
Looks like he's going to try to avoid contact on the 9. He did that very well.
Went straight through the gap. Nicely played. 3 and the 4 are going to be dispatched next. Me, I'd like to sort of get down after the 4 onto the 1, play the 2 with an angle, bring the cue ball up just right side of the 8 ball, then play the 5 and then the 8.
Yeah, he may try to go between the 9 and the 10 with the cue ball here.
Yeah, that's the path.
Yeah. He's contemplating that now.
Oh dear. Has he come too far? If he can't see that 1 ball, he's put himself in a world of hurt.
I'm not sure why he came back. He just needed to come straight back.
Yeah,
straight off the rail.
Agreed. He's now looking to see if the 5 passes the 11 down into the bottom left.
And I think he could cheat that in just a touch.
That's risky. I mean, because of the 11 being so, so far at the table, yeah, he's having to bend this.
Or maybe just a touch of swerve.
Yeah, but it's because there's so much distance between the cue ball and the 1 ball. This is really tricky. Just got a little bit too much on it.
The result, not so bad.
No, I think he's looking at it very quickly. I think he's only got to shoot at the 14 off the 13 in the side pocket. I cannot see any other shot that's feasible or is going to help him. Just watching Mike there jump around. We do have an unwanted intruder in the commentary box, which is a fly that is circling us non-stop at the moment. And I have to say, Mike, you are no Mr. Miyagi.
I'm sorry, I thought I caught him and threw him in the corner.
Well, he's still flying.
That's his brother.
Well, Alex did attempt that shot into the side pocket and he's missed, so he's given Roberto Gomez another chance here. So he's going to play the 1 into the side. If he wants to leave an angle on the 2 to get up for the 5. That's pretty good. So, just wants to keep hold of his cue ball this time. And makes no mistake. Slow roll the 5 up into the top left.
Nice control there. simple 8-ball. Same pocket as Alex. And in it goes.
One rack each. And the break will go back to Roberto Gomez in the third rack.
And just over 6 minutes transpired, so average rack time 3 minutes currently. Alex not thrilled. Breaking dry and missing that.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest break. I mean, he's gone to the side, but it was sort of, when you're breaking like that, the arm, the cue, and the body needs to all go as one, and it's sort of like, looked at it quickly, it was as if the arm went before the body and he didn't generate the power into it. Now this man knows how to break. And it's a very common break from the Filipino players, where they get down and it's very compact, but instead of going backwards, Roberto goes sort of up and back and down into the balls.
Yeah, definitely a Filipino-style break.
We'll see another one of them coming up after this as well, because Joven Bustamante is up next against Shane Thompson.
What a match that's going to be.
And Bustamante has a very similar break. One of the best breaks I've seen on the Ultimate Pool USA circuit, let's say.
And as you said, you know, just the mechanics of Joven's break, very powerful.
I love it. When I first saw him in Arizona last year, I just went, wow, what a break that is. And he's a pleasure to watch as well. What's he doing with the cue ball? That's okay. Gomez likes to run that cue ball around.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to play the way he knows, but the arena table might not agree with him just yet. You know, and of course, this is his first match today. So, got to get that feel. You know, the knowledge is there, the talent is there. He's definitely put in the work. He has the experience.
One from behind the back. Yeah, we've got some great games coming up. Like I said, we've got Joven Bustamante, Shane Thompson next. Following that, Top Cat Tom Cousins taking on Skyler Woodward. That's a great game. Then we will see for the first time Gerson Martinez Boza, the Florida Open champion. He'll be taking on the young superstar Hayden Ernst. How well did he play yesterday against Dave Matlock? Then Joey Gray, Dennis Hatch, and Chris Melling, Joe Prince. And then the last game will be Gavin Mathew taking on the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. That will be all our day's play.
All right, Gomez. Last two are going to be just kind of tap-ins. And he's going to go up 2-1 with Alex Olinger coming up for the break in rack 4.
Yeah, nicely done by Roberto Gomez. Referee Dean Winter for this match. You see some of our VIPs, and Roberto Gomez, there he is. Hometown, Zamboanga City in the Philippines. He is the Louisiana Shootout runner-up, the 2018 Derby Classic Bigfoot 10-ball champion. I'd love to play in that. 2021 US Open International One Pocket champion. That's a hell of a game, One Pocket. Bit too long for my taste of pool, but very clever tactical game, isn't it?
Well, yeah. It's been compared to chess on the pool table, and, you know, my favorite format. I feel like you can really just, you know, be free, kind of do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want, Mike.
That's right,
exactly
Tony.
what it is.
That's it. All right, here we go. Alex Olinger to the break. This is rack 4. He's down 2-1. Still very early in the match. Remember, it's not a race 2. It's just 30 minutes of play. You got to stay ahead of your opponent.
Well, a bit more success here for Alex. Makes a ball, and it doesn't look too bad a split. Solids look great. Not going to bother with the stripes purely because of that 9-ball and the 12-ball that are stuck together up at the top. The solids are free and open.
Nice opener there from Alex. You know, talking with Dennis Hatch, you know, he kind of explained the idea with clearing an 8-ball table and kind of want to clear up one side and then finish down the other. That's what Alex is going to be doing here. Likely play the 6-7-4-2-8. It's looking like his pattern here.
Yeah, it's exactly that. You've got to play the 7 next. Play the 7, the 4, and the 2. Just got to make sure he wants to leave himself pretty straight onto the 4 ball. And the rest of it should be pretty easy.
He's got to hit a gap here.
That's
and
okay.
Yeah, he's perfect. He can just stop the cue ball. Doesn't need to move it at all.
No, you want to leave a little angle on the 2, just come behind the 11 to play the 8 into the side pocket.
Yeah, he looks good.
Perfect.
Eight ball likely to go in the left side pocket. He's overhit that one, but not an issue.
You could have just run that in with a little bit of left-hand spin, and it would just spun off the rail and he'd stay pretty straight. Doesn't matter, he's not going to miss this, but, just being, super perfectionist.
Yeah, no, I think he was really just trying to stun it just slightly below center. I think he came a little low on the cue ball. Ended up drawing just a touch. Nonetheless, 2 games apiece. Gomez going to be breaking.
And there we see the bio Alex Olinger, hometown, Dayton, Ohio, 2011 Inside Pool Player of the Year, Super Billiards Expo champion, and a White Diamonds champion. What's the White Diamonds, Mike?
I'm not sure about the White Diamonds.
Well, he's won it.
You know what? We're going to have to investigate that. I've heard the name, but I'm not familiar with the event.
There's more than one player in it.
Yeah. They just gave it to him. Definitely familiar with the Super Billiards Expo.
I was ranked number 2 in my house, and I was the only person living there.
Shout out Alan Hopkins. You guys are doing well out there. Keep doing what you're doing. Right, here we go. Rack 5. Roberto Gomez breaking. A lot of power generated from this man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting when Joven comes on next as well to just try and compare the 2 breaks.
He's got balls falling everywhere.
And he's got 3 of them, 2 in the top right, 1 in the left side pocket. He's okay, he can still shoot the 5 ball. The problem is if he takes the solids, it's the 7 ball at the top of the table.
Yeah, he's going to look at those 2 balls next to the side.
He could play the 5 and try and kick into the 7.
I think he's going to open with the 14.
Yeah, he's going to
green stripe.
I think that 5-7's not too difficult a shot, And the problem is he's a long way away from. I think he has to play the 15 into the bottom left.
I think he might have still left the 13. He's got a little window there, but you might be right, Tony. I think he is eyeing up the 15.
Has to be.
Maybe just stay under it. 12 can go to the top corner.
Just drop this in he plays really soft. Gives you either the 12 or the 9 into the side. Play that nicely. Really good shot. Yeah, you shoot a 12 now all day long. Only shot to play on the table.
Yeah. You kind of have to.
No choice, because you come out then for the 9, trying to get into those 3 that are just on that right side of the table. It's not easy, but you fancy him.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going to want to come forward just a touch. He doesn't want to stay under the 9, so to speak. He wants to be able to leave himself a follow-up here. He may play it off the 4 just to get a better line on the cue ball.
Yeah, you can just see there that 11 will pass into the side pocket. That view there past the 10 ball. He's going to play onto the 10. Oh, that's a great shot. It was very brave. Easy to follow that all the way to the side pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah, very consistent is Mr. Gomez.
And that shows you he's now got the pace of the table as well. 11 goes into the bottom left, and it's now just tap-ins here. And Roberto Gomez is going to go back in front.
No, 3-2 going into rack 6. And we've still got a fair amount of time here, Tony.
Well, we're not halfway yet, Mike.
Yeah. You have to keep in a reasonable pace. Not a ton of errors here. Both players really not missing much. Awkward shot for Alex.
Well, you're battling now to get into the evening session and the business end. These are for places in the last 8, which we will be bringing you this evening all the way till we crown our champion later tonight. Will it be one of these two gentlemen?
Well, Alex going to have to figure out this break. I mean, he got a little fortunate pocketing the ball in his previous, but his first break off dry as a bone. So let's see if he makes an adjustment. I mean, if it's something that's repeatable on the break, that's really what's important. You know, if you just get fortunate, ball gets kicked in, you know, that's not something you're going to see repeated. But it looks like he's going to the same spot. And again, cutting into that head ball, in this case, the red 3. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's trying to play that carom shot and get that ball to go in the side pocket. That's what he's shooting for. At least that's what it looks like he's shooting for. But he finds success. I mean, I think you have to go solids here. Tony, what do you think?
Yeah, all day long. Those 3 stripes there, 14, 11, 13. Well, 13 probably does go in the bottom corner, but with the 7 covering that side pocket, you've got to take solids. The only real tricky ball would be the 4, but you can get across there pretty easy. You've got the 3 there that could help out the 1. Both those balls will lend themselves to getting onto the 4.
Yeah, he knows he's going to open with the 6. He's just looking at what he's going to follow up with.
Well, you want to get on the 7 if you can, and then take out the 5 into the top right. If you get on the 7 with an angle, but wants a bit of luck here. He's on the 4. Let's get rid of that one out of the way.
Yeah, that'll do.
But you want to get on that 7 as soon as possible, because it's quite difficult. But if you can land far side of the 7, if you could just drop in, slide the cue ball off that 5, but go behind it and play the 5 up into the top right, you're home and hosed.
Yeah, alternatively, he might be playing for the 1 to maneuver.
The other thing, you could play a 5-7 combo. Well, that's not a hard shot from there.
I think in this case, he's going to try to send his cue ball between the 13 and 11. Don't really want to move too much here. I don't know if I like that.
I didn't like that at all. You did not want to put the 13 in between the 5 and that bottom right corner.
Yeah, if he's going to bump it, you got to bump it, get it out of the play.
Yeah, now he has to be precise onto the 7, and there's not an awful lot of room there. I didn't like that shot at all. Wasn't for me.
Let's see what Alex comes up with here.
Well, he's onto the 7.
Yeah, he's on the 7, but position on the 5 going to be tricky here.
You've got to scrape past the 5 and play it into the top corner. He's having a little wrestle with Johnny Archer, who's come into the commentary box to leave all his
nice control there
behind.
Crowd recognizing that one. All right, looks like Alex is going to be back cutting this 5. We just got to manage the cue ball back and forth.
I didn't know this commentary box doubled up as Johnny Archer's hotel room as well. Well, that's a nice little rub off the 9 ball there. He's got the 8 up into the top right.
All right, this one will tie us up going into rack 7.
Well, I must say, at no point did I think he was actually going to run out. I thought he's going to fall over on every ball there, especially when he got to the last 3. But, well, I'll tell you, kind of relieved Alex Olinger gets the rack under his belt.
All right, well, Alex getting the job done there, staying on even keel the current time. And Gomez needs to stay on it. Now, 4 minutes away from the 15-second shot clock portion of this match.
Well, you kind of think Roberto Gomez would prefer that rather than Alex.
Yeah.
Alex has got a one pace that he plays at, which is, it's not quick. It's do you call it methodical? I heard that mentioned.
Called deliberate.
Deliberate, yeah. I don't think it's methodical. I just think that's his pace he plays at. So if you try and hurry the man, he's going to be a bit uncomfortable, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some of the faster players struggle at times too.
That's true as well. Another great break there. I don't mind that at all. Solids, shoot the 6 first.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to open with the 6.
6 straight bottom in, straight into the bottom left, 6 ball, and everything else is sort of dot to dot. Why is he shooting the 4 first?
I mean, perhaps he wants to maneuver that, but I don't know if I like this.
Maybe thinks he can get better position on that 6, but I think it was pretty good where he was.
I mean, you know, Roberto's a great player.
He's a great player.
He may have a plan in mind. You know, there are multiple ways to finish a rack, but...
Well, whatever the plan is, it's a lot more complicated than it was when he was presented with the 6 to start the rack.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like his line right here. I don't like his line here.
Could have played the 6 when he was right on it at the start. Because you've only got to slow roll it down there. You're guaranteed to land on one of those solids at the top.
Totally agree. Now he's shooting the red 3 to that very thin side pocket. And he's missed.
No, and that was all because he didn't take the 6 at the start of the rack.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yep.
I don't
1,000%.
Don't like to say that I was right, but I was right.
In this case, absolutely, Tony. So Alex, huge advantage now. Win the game, come with the break in the next one. Big swing. You know, early on in the match, those things, you can kind of make up for it, but later in the match, especially when that shot clock changes to 15 seconds, really can't afford to make those errors.
Yeah, and that's one that really got away from Roberto there. That should have been his rack. I mean, it might still be his rack. You never know. Maybe Alex makes a mistake from here on in, but I don't understand why Roberto didn't take the 6. Anyway, that is now gone. And it's all about Alex Olinger and what he can do with these strikes. 13. Wants to get on that as soon as possible.
Yeah, that missed pot could
Got it now.
end up costing Roberto Gomez this match. And it's really going to be relying on, of course, the consistency from Alex, but also going to rely on his next break.
I think you top right spin this through and come off side rail, top rail, and go over towards the 9. He's drawing back. This is always going to be a bit dangerous.
Well, fortunately, he came back far enough to see the 10.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely wasn't looking to arrive where he is. So he's going to ticky the 10 in, likely stay above the 9, shoot the 9 to the bottom right, and then roll down for the 11 to the left side. Don't think he's going to put a big stroke on this one.
Don't like that.
I'm not sure. Oh, he was trying to come across to get under the 9. I don't really agree with the decision, but you have to go with your gut, Tony. When you're out there, whatever shot you feel, got to go with it. Otherwise, you're fighting yourself.
Maybe a bit edgy. You know, it's 3-all coming into the last portion of the match. Maybe it's just, you know, there's a couple of little mistakes in decisions more than it's a mistake.
Yeah. Well, to make the pot, I like Alex. It's all about speed control here. He's got to arrive on the 11. Back and forth twice. Sit right between the 7 and the 8. And he's missed it.
Overcut it.
He actually hit that ball twice.
Yeah, because he went that thin the first time around.
Yeah.
The keeper went into the rail, back out and flicked it again.
So, swing right back to Alex. To Roberto.
Just drop the 3-ball in really softly, and you'll land straight on the 7. You'll land in a gap of the 11 and the 8 ball. And then you could just drop the 7 into the side. 6, 1, 8. Thanks for coming. I know you can play it the other way. You could actually go up and then say, right, do you know what? I'll shoot the 7 last into the bottom left.
Well, Gomez in action now.
Well, okay, you played a 6 and a 1. You just got to make sure you land right on the 7. I mean, you've got a fairly big area here.
Yeah, he's going to want to roll a cue ball towards the 7 here.
Well, you don't want to leave yourself, as we look, right-hand side of the 7, so you're sending the cue ball towards the side pocket. You want to be fairly straight.
Yeah, and he's done that.
Yeah, when you draw back now and play the 8 into the bottom right, just punch it in, come off the side rail just gently, so you come back over past the side pocket. Perfect.
Very nice. All right, Gomez with this 8 ball, take the lead once more. And there it is. But Alex going to have a chance to respond.
Couple of little errors coming in from both players. The fact of the matter is, Gomez made the first one, but then Alex made the second.
And look at that number on your screen, $112,000 to the first place 8-ball team at this year's Grand Finals over at Harris in Cherokee, North Carolina. What a lovely event that's going to be. Make sure that you tell all of your friends what Ultimate Pool is doing for the players. You've never seen numbers like that in Pool League before, and now you have. 100,000+ to your 8-ball team. How significant is that, Tony?
It's huge, isn't it? I mean, I've never seen it in my lifetime of pool, but it is incredible what Ultimate Pool League USA are doing. It's just, I mean, we were there last year in Cherokee. When the team from Missouri, wasn't it 8-ball runners southbound?
Yeah.
I think they were called.
Yeah.
And what a bunch of guys as well. But yeah, they landed $100,000. Life-changing money.
Yes, it is. All right. Very successful break there from Alex, but how is it going to end? Going to make sure he's got an open table, not just a successful break. Got to be able to run them out. Oh, this one's a little tricky. Looks like he's going to be going with stripes here, Tony. Cue ball overrun just a touch.
Yeah, everything's nearby for Alex, but it's just, you don't want to be bridging over balls too often.
Now remember, we are in the 15-second shot clock portion, so.
He's hung it, wow.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it might have been the shot clock there. He knows that he has to move along quicker. You know, perhaps just that process that he's so used to being altered, you know, just giving him a little mental lapse.
Roberto just getting the extension in there. Place combination up the rail. And the 15 seconds going to suit Roberto Gomez. Certainly more than Alex, because Roberto's like a jack in a box out there anyway.
Yeah, he's usually pretty quick. Using all of the rail and pocket there.
He tried to come into the 7 and sit on the 3. He's come past it.
No. Gomez.
Get the 2 balls here. Get the 4 to follow in with the 11. Oh, he's played it really wide. No, 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 Roberto.
He's given the rack away.
He has. He's not even covered.
No, he's not. And I'm surprised. I mean, he had other options.
He played it too quick. I know you've only got 15 seconds. And this is what happens to some of the players. They're not used to it. The first time they hear the beeps, it panics them. So what they try and do is play in 10 seconds so they don't even hear the beeps.
Right.
You look at Tom Cousins with the beeps. The beeps are his friend. That gives him the guide of when he needs to play a shot.
Yep.
You watch how many times he plays a shot as it goes from 2 to 1 second and he just plays a shot.
Totally agree.
All the time.
You know, Dennis Hatch and I were talking about this yesterday, about Tom Cousins. How, you know, he doesn't look at the clock too often. And I feel like once he's got the cue ball stopped, he kind of has an internal clock. You know, he might even be counting in his head. You know, that wouldn't be a bad approach, you know, being on that shot clock. You know, the cue ball stops, start counting. Then you know exactly where you are.
Yeah, and if you watch Tom play in normal play, he's not a fast player. He plays at one pace. It's like an amble. He just sort of like, it's like a stroll, you know, on a nice sunny morning.
Yeah, Dennis and I were describing it as a stalk. He stalks the table. All right, 8 ball to the side pocket to tie us up once again. It'll be 4 all. Down it goes.
Yeah, big error there from Roberto Gomez. So,
And honestly, he didn't even play the shot correctly.
no.
I mean, he had the 3-ball up table. I mean, if he was going to try to follow that in, you got to put a little draw on the ball.
Yeah.
And he played it high. I think Roberto's like, what the heck did I just do? And Alex is like, I'm not sure, but I won the game, sir.
4 racks all, 5 minutes, 38 seconds left on the match clock.
A couple of big errors.
So plenty of drama yet to come in this match. Don't forget, up after this, Joven Bustamante taking on Shane Thompson. You will be with myself and Mike DeMarco once again for that match as well.
All right, here we go. It's going to be rack number 9. We're tied up. Just over 5 minutes remain. Big power break here from Gomez. Crushes the rack. 2-ball finds a home. 14 going to sit on the edge.
Yeah, he makes a lot of balls in that top right-hand corner. The last one, he made 2 in there and 1 on the side. He's made, the only ball he's made has gone in there.
This is a tricky one.
Tells you that when he's hitting them very direct in this exact same place every time. Justin Bergman, when he was breaking at Cherokee, was going right to the side. He was making a ball off the side rail into the bottom right nearly every time. You know, that's breaking perfection. Anyway.
Well,
Roberto
stripes.
Yeah. Takes the stripes. 13 going up into the top right. I'd want to...
This is the big shot here. Needs to open up the 15, hopefully the 9-10 as well.
That's okay. You can still play the 15 and push the 9 away from the 10 and land on the 10.
Yep. Very controlled. Just going to hit this one delicately.
Well, he hit the 10 rather than the 9. I'd have preferred it to come back a bit square and hit the 9 rather than the 10 and left them both near that top right-hand corner. But he's okay.
It's going to be 11-10-8 to take the lead here.
Bit of movement from Roberto as he's striking the ball at the moment. You saw his bridge hand come up a little bit there. This is a little, he's nervy. 4 minutes left at 4 all.
I think he's also like just trying to work the ball just a bit. You know, the table's still slippery.
But he's getting the balls to the pockets, and that's all that matters. It's not how many. This 8-ball side pocket for Roberto Gomez to go back in front once again. In it goes. 5-4 now in racks to Gomez. Look at his smile.
He's very happy now, but would not be doing the victory dance just yet.
No.
Alex Olinger.
Well, we saw what happened in the last match with Chase Stumfoll and Justin Bergman.
Yeah.
I was watching that while Stephen and Dennis were on the comms, and I was sort of stood in the commentary box doorway just looking over their shoulders. And I'm looking at it, and I heard Dennis say, there's nothing here. He cannot win now, Chase. And then he gets an almighty slice of luck. Levels the match, gets it into the 6-ball shootout, and then bizarrely wins that as well. Justin made a decision. 3 balls, I think it was, from home where, no, it's 4. And he walked all the way around the table.
Yeah, he went around the table, full walk around the table.
5-6 seconds that cost when he could have just get down, hit the ball as quick as you can, and that ultimately cost Justin. So luck wasn't on his side. And it is Chase Stumfoll who is into tonight's quarterfinal. Anyway, who's going to join him? Alex Olinger or Roberto Gomez? At the moment, it's Gomez with his nose in front. Alex makes a ball, or 2 balls, should I say, from his break. And with Alex's break, we always seem to have a cluster bottom right at the finish of it. How many times have we had a cluster of balls down here?
Yeah, the way he's striking the rack, very consistent. And you see the consistent result. A couple of balls tie up, bottom right quadrant.
Well, I'll tell you what you can do here. You can play the 4, kick into the 3, push it past the stripe at the bottom, land on the 1 and play the combo.
Looks like he's going to pull his cue ball out.
That's not too bad. I'd have rather gone the other way. I thought it was a little bit easier, but...
If he can float above the 1 now, you got to do it. Got to do it now. That's the problem ball.
No, he's okay. He can play it now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be...
Just drop it in and play the 6.
Yep. Nice touch. He's a little flat on the 6 ball.
Do you know what? I'd power this in, get that cue ball as high up that table as I can.
He might just trickle it forward, play it to the top corner.
See, the thing is, I'd like to play the 2 ball before the 5. Don't really like a ball over the bag trying to play a draw shot, you know, especially when it's a bit edgy. Because if you don't hit the right spot, you can draw that cue ball all over the place with the speed of this table.
He went a hair wide on that, but it fell.
But do you know what I mean? I'd rather be playing like cushion first with the 2.
He's going to come 3 rails towards it and plays the 1 railer. Hits it thin and works as well.
It's well done. He's actually looked as calm as he has done in this rack as we get towards the end.
I mean, Alex Ollinger's got a ton of experience on the tables. So he's been in these positions before. Little humility there.
Love
Tied
that.
up 5 games apiece. And we've got just under 2 minutes for somebody to take the lead. Gomez is going to be the breaker here, so...
I'm wondering if either of these 2 will be now thinking about a bit of clock management. Get this rack won, and then manage it well. Manage the clock as you're trying to win this rack. So if they get a finish on, okay, right, use the extension. Do a Tom Cousins, where Tom would now think, right, if it's a fairly easy finish, I'm going to take 13 seconds, 14 seconds every shot to take away as much time as possible. Because if you win this rack, to let your opponent get the next one.
Now, I'm not sure if these 2 are that familiar with the format.
That's what I'm saying.
To be able to use that strategy, but we're going to see how it plays out right now. Gomez on rack 11. Another power break coming.
And
All right.
in that top right-hand corner, once again, 1 in the side as well.
Last little roll there changed things quite a bit.
Solids. Get on the 7 right now.
Yeah, if
From
he
the
can get
3.
on the 7,
And just
he's home free.
Get near the 9 ball with the cue ball.
Yeah, that might have just done it. We see Joven.
Joven Bustamante, he's up next. He's taking on Shane Thompson. And that'll be an interesting game.
Six ball, plenty of space.
Why has he not used his extension? He's not thought about it.
No, he just doesn't understand the format as much just yet.
Oh, that was a horrible bump. Horrible.
Okay, drama.
Well, that is a huge error.
He's going to try to shorten this one up, bank it.
I think a safety's probably the better shot. Oh, he's made the 2. Where's the cue ball going? No, he's going to be hooked. He's going to be hooked. He might be able to see the thin edge.
Yeah, that's about it.
Bank it in the top left corner.
If he's got enough of it.
No.
He should have used his extension there.
Well,
it looks like we're going to a shootout, Tony.
We are indeed. There's no way Alex is getting these in the time. So that's 4 shootouts in a row. 2 last night, 2 this morning. And this is Roberto Gomez's 2nd shootout. He was involved last night and just got through the shootout, so here he goes again.
And I believe this is going to be Alex's first. So you're going to see the big man.
He looks overjoyed.
Quick on his feet. Alex Olinger looks like he's excited for it. He's still in the game here. All right, here we go.
I think
who's going to get choice?
Roberto Gomez is glad it's not a shootout wrestling match.
Yeah, he wouldn't win that one. All right, Alex.
Yeah, he gets a choice because he would allow.
He said he'll go first.
Yeah, I don't mind that. If I was playing it, I'd go first. I'd rather set the time. because as long as you set, I know, something that's half decent, anywhere below 30 will make your opponent have a little bit of a panic. If you obviously go out there and do something like 40 seconds, we might as well throw in the towel. But we thought Chases wasn't going to be good enough against Justin Bergman earlier. But it was just that one time he did a lap around the table because he got himself in two minds, and that ultimately cost him.
Well, Alex just talking to the official, Dean Winter, asking some of the particulars about how the 6-ball shootout works. Make sure he's fully aware of the guidelines.
Anything south of 25 is a very good time.
Yeah, 25 is kind of that cutoff period where it's, if you go 26 to 30, not the greatest times, but still okay. Anything sub 25, as you said, Tony, that's a good time.
They're just testing the clock there in case you wondered if they'd just done Alex Olinger a misjustice.
All right, here we go. You see Roberto just giving a little joke on the side there to Alex. All right. Cue ball is being delivered. Alex Olinger, 6-ball shootout. Let's see what he can put together.
Like I say, anything around the 25, sub 25 is very good. That's a nice little split. That's not a great start from Alex, and he's not getting around the table very quickly. We're going to be over 10 seconds. He hasn't potted the ball yet. He's missed again. This is, well, he's not going to set a time for Roberto that is going to panic him. We're going towards 40 seconds here.
I mean, you never know what's going to happen with your opponent, but not a great time. Missing the first 2 pots. I mean, he's moving.
Like I said, we're going towards 40 seconds, and that's not the time you want to put up. That's basically let Roberto Gomez walk around the table to get beaten out.
Yeah, he wasn't really aligned properly on those first 2.
He's not practiced it because you need to stop that cue ball.
Yeah.
So, and he missed the first 2 pots as well, which cost him 10 seconds.
Cody Myers in the back.
We were over 10 seconds before he'd even potted the ball.
Yeah.
So he's effectively giving him a start.
Yeah, that was a rough one for Alex. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. I mean, we've seen scratches and fouls inside of the 6-ball shootouts. So, I mean, still in contention.
You shouldn't do it. You generally see scratches and fouls when somebody's panicking because they're chasing the time.
Yeah.
Roberto Gomez knows he's got to go sub 40. Well, he knows what he did last night. I think he was at 29, 37, about 29, and he got through last night. So we're thinking, okay, same again. Just make sure the pots don't move, don't have the cue ball sailing around the table.
I would have liked to see Alex make Roberto go first in that case. You know, I feel like Roberto was just going to do what he does, let the game put the pressure on it, because now Alex has relieved Roberto as he goes into the 6-ball shootout.
The shootout king, Roberto Gomez. This is for 2 in a row. And for a place in the quarterfinal. 41-62 to beat for Roberto. Tidy break. And this should be all over. Yeah, not moving the cue ball too much. Take the 4, 5, 6, 3. This is actually going to be a very good time. Draw it back. Put a load aside on that. I don't know why. Unnecessary, but he had plenty of time to do it.
Got to make sure you make this.
That's it.
And he's done it. All right. Time is confirmed. And that's going to be more than enough to take out Alex Olinger. So we're going to take a quick break and take a word with our winner, Mr. Roberto Gomez, and Tony and I will be back with you in just a few. Shane Thompson, Joven, Bustamante coming up next.
welcome back, and thank you so much for joining us. We have Roberto Gomez, and you just did an amazing job. Basically, you already reached the finals in the shootout back in Louisiana.
Yeah.
How do you feel you did there compared to now, and what kind of brought you back?
Okay. So of course, that time when the first I played here was I'm already used to with the shot clocks because I'm playing the international all over the place. But this time now, I didn't practice about shot clock. I'm struggling. I'm shaking. But yeah, it didn't change my game. But the six ball shootout. Yeah, the six ball is like.
Pretty tough.
Pretty tough.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, how were you feeling when you saw your opponent you saw that time? Did you know you could beat that time?
Yeah. When I see he missed two balls on that, so I feel like I need to slow down and be sure that I'm going to make the ball.
Absolutely.
So if I make the ball, even though I'm slowing down, I still can beat the 40 plus something seconds. Yeah, that's gonna be that's the strategy that I think.
Yes.
Just don't miss a shot.
Absolutely, that's a great strategy. And just observing you, I think I mentioned this before, but you just always have such an amazing attitude. You're smiling, you're laughing, you're joking. What keeps that positive mindset for you?
I don't know, maybe I just forget my medication. What I mean is, having fun is one of my, I know if I'm having fun, most of the players, if we are having fun, we can play the best. So that's my strategy, that's my technique too in playing pool. So when you're having fun, mine is just like too much having fun. Yeah, as long as you have fun on the game, that's your best technique that you can do.
All right, well, great job and congratulations.
Thank
Love
you.
watching you play out there, Roberto.
Thank
Congrats
you so
on
much.
that win.
Yeah.
And we're going to take this back to commentary.
All right, thank you.
And welcome back. Joven Bustamante is in the house. There he is, sat on your left. He's taking on the safecracker from the United Kingdom, from England to be more precise, Shane Thompson.
Kansas City Shootout champion, the Filipino phenom,
Again, it's a 30-minute match. Whoever leads at the end is through. If it's a tight six-ball shootout, and I can tell you, we've had 4 six-ball shootouts in a row. Will there be another? Tony Holgate and Mike DeMarco with you for this match.
Well, of course, Joven Bustamante, the shootout champion in Kansas City last year. He's got his hands full with Mr. Shane Thompson, safecracker with a lot of experience on the arena table so far this week. Saw him take out Rodney Morris in his QX-TV match, and he looked very, very strong there. So, Joven looking to defend.
Yeah, $25,000 richer from the other night, Shane. Not bought anybody a drink. That's about par for the course, bless him. Safe cracker, but you can't crack his wallet. Not a chance on earth. Joven Bustamante. Now we're on about Roberto Gomez's break. When you see this man break, I think he's got the best break in this tournament. That's just my opinion. There'll be a few people now saying, what are you talking about? But anyway, Thompson will be breaking in rack 1.
All right, here we go. Shane Thompson. He's going square on the rack here. Trying to generate some power. 5 ball finds a home. 13 follows. Another ball falls on the side. And he's got a nice look at this opening rack, Tony.
Solids.
Yeah.
Can't see a stripe. Has to be solids. Well, you can consider 11, but... And they're pretty easy as well.
Yeah, it's really all about the 4 ball.
Such a straight cueist is Shane Thompson. Very measured. He pulls back and then he has a very, very nice pause just before he strikes.
Yeah,
there.
very pronounced.
Very solid going through the ball as well.
He had some kind of mechanical error. Looked at the back of his cue after he shot that. Not sure exactly what happened, but he looks okay.
Well, the good news is the fly's gone.
He followed me. He wanted to come a little bit further, I would think. I think he's still okay. One rail position to the 7.
Doesn't want to be on the rail.
Actually, I think he can go right into the 9 here. He's going to float right into position. Really nice control here from Shane Thompson. One of the best in the format.
Beautiful control there to get on the 8, and this has been such a smooth start here from Shane Thompson.
Yeah, I think that's a byproduct of his table time in the arena so far this week.
Well, the second half of that match on QXTV against Rodney Morris, it's as well as I've seen him play over here in the United States. He didn't miss a ball. And the confidence now is obviously growing, and like you say, Mike, the fact that he had 42 racks on Wednesday night on this table.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not his first match in the shootout either, so
no,
you know, he's gotten a lot more feel for this arena table and locked that muscle memory in.
The only player that's had probably more racks on there than him is Tom Cousins.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Joven to the break.
And he's gone to the side. But again, very compact. And again, another play that comes up and then down and into the balls. Well, more on the floor nearly than stayed on the table. He will not be happy with that.
Yeah, that
I
usually
talked him up about the best break.
Well,
he has the best break for bouncing balls off the table.
You can see he kind of elevated, shot down into the ball. So the cue ball was actually slightly off the table when it connected with the rack, which is why you saw the reaction that it had.
I think it's dangerous when I prefer him to go more central with that break, because when you go to the side and when you play a sort of cup break with that sort of style, it will lift because you're glancing off one ball and into another, and it generates lift.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened. Shane Thompson, he's going to just clean these up.
Yeah, generally the cut breakers will play a softer break.
Yeah.
When I played, I broke head ball, but I did try a cut break at one point, but I tried to do it with power. And that's exactly what I used to do all the time. The cue ball would be off the table and into the arena. So these are absolute tappings now for Shane. And he's going to get a 2-0 lead, and this is like dream start for him. And it also, on top of that, Mike, it keeps Bustamante very, very cold.
Yeah, he's not going to get much table time if he's going to break like that. Shane Thompson, very, very open table here in rack 2.
Yeah, take the 10 over the bag first. It's a natural angle for the cue ball just to roll into the middle of the table. And then he can take his pick where he wants to put the 8 ball.
He's going to stay above the 9 slightly.
You want to come further than that. But as long as you can cut the 9 in and avoid hitting that 6 ball with the cue ball. So you want to cut it in and maybe come the other side of it if you can. He's dug it. That's
right
great.
around the 8. What a great shot.
That is great control. I wouldn't have risked it. I'd think, I'd be scared to dragging the cue ball into the corner bag itself, but down goes the 8, and Thompson's control with the cue ball is fantastic in this early part of this match.
Yeah, I think that's a byproduct of his table time, as we keep mentioning. You know, just being confident enough to play a shot like that and executing perfectly. Shane Thompson 2-0 ahead, and he will be the breaker in rack 3.
Yeah, Thompson just gliding the cue ball around the table. And Joven, well, he's got to sit there a little longer. The fly's back. I wish Jeff Goldblum would go away.
Is that who it is?
Well, he was in the film The Fly, wasn't he? That's why. Sorry. It's a bit too before your time, was it?
Yeah, I think so. I had nightmares of that when I was 2. All right, here we go. Rack 3, Shane Thompson to break. He's up 2-0. See if he can continue the success he's had. And it's dry break. That put Joven back into this match in a big way.
Well, this is Joven's first chance of getting his hand on the table. If you heard a bang there, that was Mike DeMarco.
Dispatching our friend the Fly.
Well, was that Johnny Archer's shirt?
Johnny won't mind. Johnny, I left you a present on your collar.
Well, that'll teach me to treat his commentary box like his hotel room, won't it?
Right, Joven taking a quick look around. Just going to assess his pattern. He's going to burn his extension now. And it looks like he's taking on the 4-ball. That's his opener. Very nice control there.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at Johnny Archer's shirt. Not only he killed a fly with it, he thrown it over there and it's just screwed up on the floor. Sorry. Oh, that's brilliant. That way you can't say there's no flies on Johnny later.
Yeah. All right, 2 rails to the 2-ball. Oh, he just floats it down. This is the big shot here. He indicates where he'd like to arrive. He's going to drag this along the right side of the pool table. And he floats into position.
Yeah, he's
very nice.
Good control there from Joven.
Yeah, he's pretty much straight in here. Wants to leave just a bit of angle for the 5.
Right. Do you see the
He's
way he
missed
cued
it.
that? Well, if you look along his cue there when he played that, it was zigzagging everywhere.
Yeah, he drew an S as he delivered.
It was weird. I mean, contrast that is Thompson's. He's absolutely arrow straight.
You can see the delivery here.
It's gone from right to left as he's hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, he came kind of across the cue ball versus through it. Thompson continuing flawless play, as we've been calling him this week, Mr. Consistent.
I think he wanted to come further with a cue ball there, but 14 balls, no problem.
I mean, he gave the face as if he wasn't thrilled, but I'm sure he's going to be just fine.
No, he wasn't. Like I say, he wanted to come more central to cue ball. I think he wanted to probably play the 10 up into the top left. But it doesn't matter. You can go anyway here. Get rid of the 11 now. Oh, will he?
No, I think
15.
he wants to play that and leave himself the 9 and the 10 as his follow-ups.
I like the 15 for my last ball, you know, just so you can punch off that rail. You can't fail to get dead straight behind the 8. I know you can't fail here, but...
We're fortunate to end up that way.
See, he's moving the cue ball around a lot more now.
Yeah.
The other way, you're moving the cue ball nowhere.
Tell you what, though, if you're pocketing every single shot,
I think you come off the bottom rail now and back round the back of the 8 ball. No, he's digging deep. Doesn't matter. Shane Thompson is going to be 3 racks up.
I'll tell you what, Tony, it's going to be tough to beat this man this week. Shane Thompson, flawless play. And this is his 3rd day of this level of performance.
There he is. hometown Bristol, lives Taunton area, 4 times Ultimate Pool Pro Series champion, a former Ultimate Pool #1. He was the #1 before Tom Cousins took that title. He's a 2-time Ultimate Pool USA Open semi-finalist. Would love to add shootout champion Kansas City to that list.
You know, I feel like he's always kind of been the bridesmaid, I guess you could call it, in these events. You know,
see, when you say bridesmaid, like I'm now picturing a nice summer's day wedding. You know, everybody there stood with bouquets of flowers, and then Shane Thompson stood in the middle of them all.
Well, he'll disagree with you there, but you know, Justin Bergman always getting the better of Shane in the shootouts, and
yeah, no.
You know, he's quote unquote his kryptonite. But you know, Justin Bergman, he's out of the shootout. Perhaps that kind of takes that out of the equation. Maybe this is Shane Thompson's time. Maybe it's his time.
Well, he's never been playing any better over in the US than he is right now.
Yeah. Joven still fighting. We've got just over 20 minutes remaining on the match clock. But 3-0 down. Tall hill for Mr. Joven Bustamante. You know, although there's ample time here, Joven might want to get a move on just to try to have more match to play here. It does look like he's moving pretty swiftly.
Shake of the head there. He's not comfortable yet. He hasn't had enough table time, and also he's 3 down as well. That adds weight to all of it.
You see a little bit of a stroke here, I would think. He doesn't really love the 1 ball, but I think he has to shoot it here.
Good friends with Eric Charlton, Joven Bustamante.
And the Arizona player.
Indeed.
And threads the needle. I was thinking he was going to draw that ball, come back to the left side of the table, follow up with a 2 perhaps, but he stays on the right side. And he does have a plan. He's going to leave the 5 and the 7 for last. So 3 to the 5. And he just wants to gently bump the 7 when he shoots that orange 5. Just wants to have the ideal angle. That's what he's thinking about here.
You know, he doesn't necessarily need to move the 7. If he gets on the 5, he could push the 5 in and push the 7 to the side rail and then shoot it up there. He's coming around the back for the side pocket. What about that for control? Oh,
you know, if you're comfortable with that shot, what are we going to say?
To get the pace right there with all that spin was brilliant.
Now, at second glance here, he's got the 7 square in from this position. So I mean, he can shoot the 7 or the 5 here.
The problem with the 7, I think he does rub into the 5. I think you just pot the 5 and come back and play the 7 up into that top. Okay, play it into the side instead.
Oh, great shooting here from Joven.
Hanging on to Shane Thompson's coattails. Important rack. I know there's 19 minutes still left, but I think 4 down would have been a big tall order. But 3-1, you see he's within 2 of him. You can see him not far away. But this shot here, the spin. Look at this, just to get the weight exactly right. I'll tell you what, if he didn't land just there and he came onto the rail, that was a whole lot harder.
Yes, it was.
Joven Bustamante, there you see, he's from Phoenix, Arizona, the same place as Eric Charlton. That's why they're buddies. He's a Kansas City Shootout champion, Florida Open finalist, and the Iowa Open finalist. And that is an impressive resume right there. Super player, Joven. I got to see him for the first time last year when I went to Phoenix for the championship there. Eric Charlton got to the final, I think. He did get the final shootout. I think Sam Henderson picked that title up. More balls going to go in yet. Look at solids. Just look at solids.
I mean, they're just asking to be shot into the pockets.
You know what? I think I'd take a risk here and cut the 5 into the 1. I don't think you can fail to pot it.
Well, here's the problem with that, Tony. There's a chance that the ball's jaw if you don't hit it just right.
Where those two were, though, I think that they lend themselves to push. At least one of them will go in. I don't think they could.
You might see him get on the 5 ball here.
Well, he can either go behind it and play in the same pocket as the 7, or he could play off the rail, play it a bit of spin, and flick the 14 out the way.
Yeah, one of those two shots is likely to happen here.
From behind it. Again, he's backing himself in his control, and he's got that bang on.
Very nice stuff.
Well, he's got to go from 5 to 6 here.
I mean, he is just so confident.
To be fair, you could play the 4 now and play the 6 and look at a firm shot and bring the cue ball down, but I think 6 to 4 is his favoured way. No. He does prefer 4, then 6.
Yeah, he wants to shoot the 2 ball before the 8.
Oh, it has to. But he just likes his shot because look at the area he can land in to be on that 2 ball. You know, the acres, size of Texas.
Just a tad under.
Yeah, just a tad.
Just a tad.
I've told you once, I've told you a million times not to exaggerate.
All right, soft touch here. Just going to stay under the 8. 8 ball perfect. He's going to play this one to the top corner.
Yep, and this will restore his 3-rack cushion.
And Shane Thompson delivers once more, 4-1 ahead. And we're just about approaching that halfway point. Well, Shane Thompson staying, as we say, time and time again, very consistent. And you see how this Kansas City Shootout bracket has played out thus far. And this is what we've got in store for you. You see the winner of this match here will play the winner from Tom Cousins, Skyler Woodward, which you're going to see in just a short time. And look at the lineup on our right side of the bracket. Gerson, Martinez, Boza playing Hayden, Ernst, Joey Gray and Dennis Hatch, Chris Melling playing Joe Prince, and Gavin, Mathew playing the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. So lots and lots of action coming from the Kansas City Shootout here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. All right, Joven looking to keep that cue ball on the table. Let's see what he's got on the break this time, Tony. All right, let's see. He's got a decent look here. Got to address that 9 ball. Well, the 14 does make it to the side pocket from the right side. That's kind of what he left there. He overran it, though. He overran that shot. He's kind of 50-50. Don't like the 14 now. Cue ball's still a little haywire. I don't like this. Are you kidding me? Look at where he left the cue ball after that shot. I can't believe he left it there. Unbelievable. That was such a small percentage to fall there, and he got there perfectly.
Yeah, we're getting to the stage where it's a bare minimum that Joven Bustamante gets this rack, really, don't we? 5-1s with halfway stage is no good. Got to be careful where he pushes this 11 ball. He will contact it. Well, he's made it into the side.
He was actually playing the carom shot. All right, this is the big one right here. Needs to get on this purple stripe. And he's done that very well. You like to see 2 rails towards the 8 on this shot. And he's overcooked it.
He's okay, just. Mind you, could have probably go off the 5 into the side. Got to play in the corner here though. Clean pot, cue ball safe as well. It's for 4-2. In it goes, no problems. Well,
very nice. Joven answers back, but you know, as the phrase is it too little, too late?
No. Bags of time. Bags of time. I just thought it was important that he got that one. There you are. The ultimate pool league, $112,000 for the winning team. And that will be Harrah's Casino, Cherokee, North Carolina. What a venue and what a prize fund. That to a winning bar team. 100,000 last year. 8-ball runners southbound Missouri. They picked it up. This could be yours. $112,000 first prize. Life-changing money, Mike.
Yeah, and speaking of the grand finals, next Friday I'll be in Rhode Island, and you can win yourself a spot in the grand finals open along with some accommodations.
Can you?
And that's going to be
I'm coming.
In Johnston, Rhode Island. Again, that's Friday, July 31st, and you can get into that for just $50.
I'll tell you what, if you can get yourself to Harrah's in Cherokee, what a venue that is. It is an incredible place. And a beautiful place as well. Cherokee, North Carolina, up there near the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah, I'm excited, Tony. I'm glad to see that. I'll be bringing some of the locals from that area, Ultimate Pool New England, really rocking and rolling up there.
I'll tell you who is rocking and rolling at the moment is Joven Bustamante. Great chance here to get within 1 of Thompson. Looks like he's using the 8-ball to stop the cue ball here. Okay. And the quickening of the pace by Joven is apparent. Seems to have got his stroke now. Looking a heck of a lot more comfortable out there than he was at the outset of this match.
I mean, he's going to get within 1.
Yeah. This will send shivers down Thompson's spine. He knows how good Bustamante is when he gets in the groove.
You see that funky delivery once more.
It is. He gets the balls to the pocket though, but wow.
Well, 4-3, 12:22 on the clock. As Shane Thompson anticipates his next inning. And again, Joven Bustamante is the current Kansas City Shootout champion. Ricky Evans, the Open champion from last year.
Correct.
He's out there on the tables trying to repeat as well. And how do you not defend? You know, you have to show up and be in that position to have that opportunity.
So Bustamante is within 1 of Thompson, and it is Joven to break rack number 8.
Okay, if Joven is able to snatch this match back from Shane Thompson, what a feat. Was it 3-0 down to start?
And 4-1.
And 4-1. Needs a ball.
He's taken a lot off that break.
Yes, he has.
And he's gone dry.
Perhaps the cue ball flying off the table gave him a bit of a scare, try to take something off, but I mean, he's done this time and time again. Should be able to conjure what's worked in the past. I mean, he's won the event. I'll tell you, you can definitely see Shane's a bit concerned now. You know, that gap is closed. That cut on the 10, success. And the 14 rests a fairly reasonable position.
Still a bit what I call finicky. The 11 you've got to be exact on. You've got the 15 and the 9 over there need a remedy as well. You played a 15 now. I'll tell you what, if you played a 15, kick that 2 ball out of the way to the left-hand rail somewhere, you'd be sitting on the 11.
Now he's played position on the 14. I think he's going to be a little bit more methodical in how he attacks that 11. I mean, he's going to play the 13 next.
I don't get that.
To get onto the 15, and I think that's where he assesses that 11.
I think he's going to trick you away. Well, we know it's 15 now.
What he's going to do, maybe come above the 11. It goes in the bottom left corner.
He's playing for the 9 ball here next, 100%. No way in the world is Shane Thompson playing a shot from 15 to 11. I think he's dragging this in very slowly.
Right, I'm just saying that I think he's going to get above the 11 to shoot it to the corner. It offers position on the 9, and the 8 does pass to the top corner. So he needs to move it out of there first to have that pocket.
Well, I'm wrong.
That's the first time I've heard that.
Yeah, no. Not wrong. No, I thought he would have gone the other way and played the 9 after this.
I think he just wanted to open up that pocket for the 8. You know, he doesn't need to move the cue ball.
No, this is perfect. He's played it really well.
Soft draw here. Has he arrived on the 8?
I don't think he has.
He hasn't.
Himself.
He hasn't.
Well, incredible. He can cut it in the corner. It's coming down the bottom.
Big shot. Shane Thompson, ladies and gentlemen.
Dug himself out a hole.
I mean, that was very dicey. But he sliced and diced that 8 ball straight in.
For all his great cue ball control, to land there was pretty bad. But what a shot. And a great recovery from Thompson.
Yeah, those are some of the toughest shots, the quote-unquote blind cuts. You can't really see the pocket in your peripheral. It's just kind of off in the distance. You just have to trust your alignment and trust that stroke when you deliver. Joven looks a bit impressed in that out from Shane Thompson. All right, 5-3, Shane Thompson to break, and we are in that 15-second shot clock portion of the match, so pace will increase. And hopefully for Shane Thompson, his lead increases as well.
Well, he won't want a 6-ball shootout. Just a reminder, we've had 4 in a row. The last 2 last night and the first 2 today have all been decided by 6-ball shootouts.
2 ball has been declared frozen to the rail. Yeah, Shane's looking unstoppable here, Tony. I don't see him falling.
No.
I mean, even when he's out of position, he still finds a way to get it done.
Yeah, that was very big. That last rack was huge.
He's himself thin on the 1. He's going to have a similar shot on the 2, as thin. He does need an angle.
Wants a bounce.
Yeah, that's okay. He's got that. He's going to come across the table.
It's not as easy as that looks. It's if you play too much of it going forward, you can go into the 9 ball. He needs to punch the cue ball out a bit. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That shot's, you know, it looks very easy, but the way, because he plays it with left-hand side, he sort of just punch off the round, brings it to straight line. And he is cueing it so well at the moment, and this is 6-3.
I'm going to give him a 2-to-1 ratio here, racks-wise, 6-3, Shane Thompson. All right, Tony, I have to ask you, it's 7 minutes, 17 seconds. Can Joven pull this out with a 3-game deficit?
Yeah, absolutely. There's time there for Joven. Joven's a very good player, and he's played this plenty. But it's going to be very hard.
Yeah, Shane Thompson's break looking really good. Hasn't really missed many shots.
It's almost like when Bustamante got back to 4-3, and you can see him closing in. And he really, really could have got to 4 each as well. And it was like then Thompson says, right, he's just put the foot down, gone into overdrive now, and he's really pulling away. It's like a racehorse that had been held back a little bit, and then you see the other horse come alongside you, and then all of a sudden you get the whip out and you're away. And that's pretty much, for the moment, looks like to be what Shane Thompson's done.
Doesn't look like, oh yeah. Okay. He's got an opportunity here. Looking up the 6 ball to the top corner. Nice opener. Combination. Yeah, Joven definitely needs to.
If he doesn't get this rack, he's gone. So that's probably, I should have said that from the start. Yes, he can put it back, but he 100% needs this rack, because I think 4 behind, with this rack completed and the time gone off the clock, then there's no chance.
Yeah, and he's burning time right now. He's got a lot of ground to make up. And that's not going to help his case. Puts the 8 in front of the 5. He's still going to be able to get there, but he's got to get on the far side of it now. He's done that well. Good recovery. So Joven going to make it 6-4 now. And the only problem is really Shane Thompson needs to make errors. And he hasn't been making many. So odds are against Joven here as he completes that one. 6-4 now. And Shane Thompson going to be coming up to the break.
Well, the defending champion of this shootout from last year trails 6-4. He got that rack which was needed. 5 minutes 40. He's still got a chance to keep onto his title.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can see happening here for Joven, Shane Thompson needs to give control of this rack to Joven, and Joven needs to win the rack and come with a break and run on his. That's the only way that this happens. If Shane Thompson wins this rack, I'm saying it's as good as over. So Joven crossing his fingers for an opportunity in this game. Remember, it doesn't necessarily need to be a dry break or a scratch on the break. It just needs to be opportunity in this rack. All right, balls are going in. Everything looks okay.
Yeah, Thompson will want stripes. And all he's got is that 13 to shoot at in the bottom right. Maybe the 14 as well. But whichever, it's going to be a long shot, or a long pot, should I say.
Well, it could be a match winner. Long tester here.
Look how straight that delivery, that cue was.
Got to take note of the roll of the table, too. Shout out to Josh Steele, the best in the country.
Yeah, good old Josh. He knows his stuff at leveling tables. I'll give him that.
He does.
He was here all night and all the next day when these Brunswick Tournament Elites were delivered. The Bill Fickle here, the owner. The whole gang did an incredible job of putting all this up in just one day.
Big shot. I don't know if it's exactly what he looked for.
That 4 ball is in the way.
Yes, it is.
I think he might be able to see the thin edge of it.
Honestly,
he can just get the thin edge of the 11.
Just enough.
Oh, he used to play that well. There's a danger there. If you clip the 8 there, you could be in all sorts of trouble. But this is massive.
Millimeters away from trouble there. Big shot again, 10 ball.
Again, the delivery of the cue and the control with the cue ball is first class from Thompson.
Yeah, I mean, super consistent, and he's not faltering. His confidence level is through the roof.
7 racks to 4, Thompson. And now we really are in a position where Joven Bustamante can see the shootout being closed out on him and his chance to defend it. A little shaking head and a realization that he is in big trouble. 7 racks to 4 down against that man, who's playing out of his skin, by the way. And all he has left, Joven Bustamante, is 3 minutes and 46 seconds to save himself in this shootout.
Well, as I said before, perhaps this is Shane Thompson's time to hoist that trophy and win the shootout here in Kansas City. Like I said, he's been the bridesmaid runner-up a few times and didn't really get the job done, but like I said, his kryptonite is out of the event, Justin Bergman. So perhaps that paves the way and opens it up, as it looks as though he's going to beat last year's winner. And would also put your confidence up.
But these are done. Solids are done here. So this is 7-5. Cannot see any way Joven doesn't get these. We'll put it this way, if he doesn't get them, it's shake hands time, really. It's over. Needs to get about this very quickly indeed. But what has to happen here, he makes these 3 balls and then he has to sit and pray. Sit and pray Thompson either goes dry or scratches in the next rack.
I mean, he's moving along at a good pace, but I'm not sure there's enough. I'm not sure there's enough left.
There's plenty of time. Even on the English tour, I've seen Chris Melling be 3 behind with 3 minutes and 1 second on the clock and got the job done.
Yeah, you know, the only problem I have with that, Tony, is that it's not resting solely on Joven. Shane Thompson needs to make multiple errors. I don't see that happening.
The same as in England.
Yeah.
It was against Zach Shepard.
Wow.
And he had to break dry. And he did. You know, Zach did nothing wrong. He just broke dry.
We're going to find out right now if Shane Thompson is going to give Joven even a smidge of hope in this shootout match. Again, Shane's had a ton of table time here in the arena.
You can make racks in under a minute if it falls right for you. So Bustamante needs 2 and then to get to the shootout. Thompson basically needs a ball. If he gets a ball and a clear shot at another one, it's gone. But if he breaks dry, oh, look at the 3 ball.
3 ball trickles in.
He puts his hand up to say sorry. I never agree with putting your hand up to say sorry, making a ball off the break, because I think you're hitting him as hard as you can.
That's what you're trying to do.
Exactly.
I tried to make a ball on the break.
The only thing you hear is he doesn't have anything really to go out, does he? Is it a bank with a 10? Can he shoot a 9 into the side? I'm not sure if he can. It's a bank with a 10. We'll cut back.
I mean, he's also burning time.
Cut back. That's killer. That's the killer blow right there.
Yeah, that sealed the deal, Tony.
Because look at all the open balls here. We've got just over 2 minutes, and he will take. I'm surprised he even played it that quick. I'm expecting Thompson to get to the beeps with every shot here.
Yeah, he's got this down.
Well, he's 2 racks clear, so he wants to take out, even if he didn't get these, take out any time that Joven could get 2 racks against him. But you feel that he's actually going to run these out now anyway.
Yeah, we just passed 90 seconds remaining, so
it's over.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
Shane Thompson is going to go into tonight's quarterfinal, and the defending shootout champion from Kansas City last year, Joven Bustamante, is going to depart.
Yeah, and I think that as Shane dispatches these last few, I think you might see the handshake after the rack concludes, even though there will be some time remaining on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking 40-odd seconds. This does it. Well, I am surprised with 46 seconds that Bustamante has not offered his hand. I've said this a lot of times. I don't get it. I'd have left the arena if I'd lost the leg.
To be fair, the only thing that I say, for that question, Joven wants to have as much time on this table as possible. Even if it's just 40 seconds, it's time on the table. He gets another break. There's multiple events that we'll see him competing in. So when he returns to the arena, he wants to be prepared.
In 40 seconds.
46 seconds to be precise.
Well, one of them is a break shot, so now we've got to wait 8 seconds for these to stop rolling. So I'm not having that at all. Nonsense. Well, you should get these done in the time. Make Thompson break again with about 3 seconds. Make the ref work harder. That's what I say. Wear them out.
Earn your keep, sir. And Joven's clearing very quickly, but 15 seconds, and then that's going to kill it right there.
Well, it's in 14 racks as well. There we are.
So he wins the game and shakes the hand. All right, congratulations. Shane Thompson continues to pummel his opponents on this Ultimate Pool arena table. We're going to have a word with Shane in just a moment. Then we're going to have Stephen Wyatt and Johnny Archer in the booth with you for Tom Cousins and Skyler Woodward. What a match. We'll be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Brothers Southbound are your national champions.
Congratulations on that incredible win, Shane. And I know that you have been competing and trying to win the title, and you've come really close, but you haven't quite got that first win. Is that a little frustrating to you? And do you think you have what it takes this weekend to break through and get that first win?
Yeah, I mean, the matches I've lost in most events are to Justin, and obviously Justin's out of the event now, so yeah, I feel good about it.
Okay, absolutely. And, you did have a really good match win on Wednesday. Do you think that's given you some confidence going forward in these matches?
Yeah, definitely. Anytime you win a long race match and then you get a bit of table time on the arena, it's always good. So yeah, feeling good, and I feel like I can go all the way.
Okay, and what are you looking forward to for the rest of your time here?
A nap.
A nap?
I need a nap.
Absolutely. And congratulations again, Shane Thompson, on that win.
Thank you very much.
And have a great day. We're going to go back to commentary. Thank you.
All right, guys, our next match up in our Kansas City Shootout, it's going to be a doozy. It is Top Cat Tom Cousins and the Bluegrass Badass Skyler Woodward.
Welcome back, guys, to our Kansas City Shootout. Another fantastic match for you. It is going to be Skyler Woodward and Top Cat Tom Cousins. Should be an absolutely fantastic match coming up. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and joining me here in just a moment, it will be the Scorpion, Mr. Johnny Archer. What a morning it's been so far. Shane Thompson taking out the defending champion, Joven Bustamante. Looks like Top Cat has won the lag. Tom Cousins, of course, always a favorite in any of these events that he plays in. Skyler Woodward yet to take home a title, but this weekend could be it. Looks on as our referee, Mr. Dean Winter, gets the rack ready. And here we go. Top Cat coming to the table for the first break. Once again, my name is Stephen Wyatt, and joining me here for this match, it is the Scorpion, Mr. Johnny Archer.
What's going on there, boys? What you doing there, Mr. Wyatt?
Well, it's just another day in the life, right?
Well,
you know, it's just another day, but it's not.
You know, it's unbelievable that your name is one of my favorite names of all time.
Stephen.
No, not Stephen.
Oh, no. Wyatt.
Of course.
Okay, understood.
My favorite movie of all time was Tombstone, Wyatt Earp.
Oh, of course.
And old Doc Hollis here. Come on, Wyatt.
And
what we got here?
Tom Cousins, Sky Woodward, first rack.
Okay.
Tom is trying to navigate through this this wild west here, if you will.
Boy, it sure is. Now I'm gonna tell you what, there's a lot of grouping up there, ain't it? That didn't do him a whole lot of good.
Well, the one thing it did do is move the 8-ball out into the open, but there's still a lot of trouble up there. I think we might see there may be a safety here. He may be able to bump the 6 and get behind it, or possibly kick into it super soft. I'm not sure what he's looking at. He could bank the 6. The 4-ball is a big safety net.
Well, if he can bank it, yeah, okay. That still didn't do him a whole lot of good. Well, yeah, because see that combination in the side right there is pretty easy from wherever he shoots from down table.
Yeah, and I think he's going to play the 2 into the 4.
No, he's going to play safe. He's going to knock the left as 1. He's going to go right behind the 2.
Oh, that's a smart shot.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now Skyler's in a mess of trouble right here because Top Cat's already, he laid the 2 into 1 perfect for a combination. Yeah, Skyler's in bad trouble. He's gonna have to get lucky, go around and end up hooking him or something. Yeah,
he's got 2 rails into that 11. If you hit it super soft, you might get a little lucky, but it's a tough shot.
Yeah, see, that's no good. Yeah. Well, that even made it easier.
Yeah, not the best start there, but really
well, he had
options.
nothing. I mean, he had to kick. I mean, he had nothing. Wasn't like he had a shot, but no, he didn't have nothing there. Top Cat put him in a bad trouble. The Squirrel Man, that's his name, not Top Cat. It's the Squirrel Man. Yeah, the Squirrel. Yeah. I told him I'd come up with another name. I forgot about this. Mississippi Squirrel Revival.
Whether it's Top Cat or Top Squirrel, it's
Top Squirrel. That's a good one.
He is going to be 1 rack up here against Skyler Woodward.
1-0. You have the number 1 8-ball player in the world right here. So how do you get? You don't get any better than that.
Yeah, that's the most important nickname there. Is just the fact that he is the world number 1.
Well, I mean, you don't get no better than that. So. And everybody's always trying to knock you off, and he still stays there.
Yeah.
And then you know what a great thing is, like the little video we did the other night, kind of funny thing. He's just as cool. Everybody looks at him, and I look at him right there, and he looks stone-faced, like can't approach him or something like that. That is not true. Not at all.
No,
so,
we know that's not true. He is laser focused right now, but off the table, he's got a good sense of humor. He's a super
great
nice guy.
Super nice guy. And I tell you what, man, him and I had a ball the other night. That was a lot of fun. And of course, I didn't know they were filming me singing. They had a private camera. At least I told him I was going to film him. I'm going to get him back, though. You can bet I'm going to get him back. I'll get even. I will. And probably a little better than even. Okay,
Sky
here we
Woodward
go.
With a chance for the break to tie it up. Needs a good break, needs a ball down, needs to be able to run out.
Tell you what, old Skyler, he's a tough player now. Top Cat's got his hands full. I mean, I definitely think Top Cat's the favorite, but he's got his hands full. Skyler can play that 8-ball.
Yeah, Skyler can play anything on the bar
Sure
box.
he can. That's right.
Yeah, be able to take out the 7 and the 2 here.
Yeah, he just stops it kind of right in there. Maybe go to the rail a little bit. He wants to fall pretty full on the 2, straight in the side, because he don't want the cue ball to be going toward the 8. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought he was getting closer.
Well, he's definitely going to be moving slightly towards the 8-ball. Good news, as long as he gets past it, he'll have the 4-ball available.
So everybody out there, who's been your favorite player to watch? Write in the comments. Tell us who your favorite player was to watch. What's your favorite match, maybe? I know the shootout one today was pretty cool.
Yeah, Roberto Gomez, first time back with Ultimate Pool USA. This is his second event. He was at the very first one in Louisiana. Been in 2 shootouts so far, 2 6-balls.
Yep.
And told him earlier, he's a glutton for punishment. But he loves the showmanship. He loves having fun in the arena. And not only that, but he is a world-class player.
So, okay, so hold on. I didn't actually see it. I was playing at the time. So who won the match?
Roberto.
Roberto did. Okay, so it wasn't Chase. I thought Chase was.
So Chase played Justin Bergman, and Chase did win in a 6-ball shootout there.
That's what I was thinking about. So there's been two shootouts today?
There have been 2 6-ball shootouts
I didn't
today.
know there was 2. That's why I was
yeah.
messed up. I knew that Chase was in one, but that was Bergman, huh?
Yes, sir.
So who was Roberto? Who was he in one?
Alex Olinger.
Olinger, okay.
Yeah, you know AO. He's a great player.
Solid player. But I will say, I don't know if he's ready to go run a foot race with Gomez. You know.
And Roberto is just top notch.
Now Chase, that guy here, he's really in shape now. So I mean, you don't want to run a foot race with him either. Well, he actually ran a foot race here last year with Pat Dixon.
I think he did.
Funniest thing, Pat, I'm out there watching. They bet $200. They will run a foot race up to the edge of the parking lot. You know how long it is, and back to the front door. Well, Pat decided he's going to run in socks on gravel out there. He said for some reason it's I didn't understand. He said it's for grip, and they had tennis shoes for him. I said, how is that for grip? And anyway, he got to run about halfway, and them feet got to hurting him. It was absolutely hilarious. I swear. Somebody had it on video. They video everything nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes you got to watch out what they video too. You never know what you might get into. And who don't know? There's Rocket to Rodney Morris coming here with he's coming here with one finger up. And I want everybody to know which he's doing the trip. What is that?
I thought he was
Triple
telling
X?
you that you were number 1.
Oh, that's right. He was
Yeah.
saying I was number 1, except he used the middle finger. I thought you used your index finger for that. The
I think
pointer,
everybody does it their own way. Top Cat breaking off here, makes a ball, has a really, really nice layout. Not seeing too many big issues.
Wow, boy, I tell you what, he's got that break going on now. And they're breaking from the back rail. Oh my God, that is just not my kind of break. It's hard for me not to try that though. I got to at least try it once.
Yeah, Skyler able to tie it up in that last rack, played really well.
He did. Okay. You know, it's kind of demoralizing when you make a nice out and then all of a sudden the guy breaks and it's just like nothing's within a foot of each other.
Yeah, when it looks like that, after you worked so hard on your run out.
Well, now one thing about it, okay, he did that 5 now is no guarantee. Oh, well, he's got the 6 or the 1 or anything down there. He could do something with it.
Yeah, it doesn't have a direct hole that's easy to get to, but everything is accessible.
Well, you can't pocket it from this end. You know, and the good thing is his solid balls. If you notice, that's what I've said a few times is when you got to play a tight position play, you want to leave a ball on that half. If you can leave it on that half, you got a much better chance to get on the ball down there. You don't have to come up and down the table. So
I think he's going to take it inside here. He may wait, but I think that would be the shot, right?
Well, I'm going to tell you, I'd shoot it right now.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even be close. I mean, he can draw it back, shoot the 6. He can underdraw and shoot the 1. So he's coming back for the 6. So and another thing is you got when you start running down the table, okay. See, he played for the 6. 6 is the one up this way. You keep working your way down to the end. Once you get down there, it's like, you know, all pretty easy. That's a perfect pattern what he played. And see, now he's playing the 1. The reason is it's on the same side as the 8. The other one's away from it. So, very good. He's going to play this way, though. He can kind of do anything he wants, really. A lot of straight pull in this. A lot of straight pull, which I love straight pull.
And Tom's just so good at just playing the pace. He never gets in a huge rush. He always hits his spot, it seems like. It's such a beautiful game to watch.
Well done there. Now I'm gonna tell you have to give that one a little bit of a clap back here in the booth because that was well done.
Here we go.
So who's up next out of this match? Is it me? No, I'm at the very last match, I think.
So we've got Sky Woodward and Top Cat playing here. And we will have a few more matches after this, including Gerson, Martinez, Boza, and he'll be playing Hayden Ernst.
Okay.
You'll follow that up with Joey Gray and Dennis Hatch, Chris Melling and Joe Prince.
Wow, we got a lot.
And then you will end out the session against Gavin Ray Mathew.
The kid is going to outrun me by a mile. But the good thing is we don't have to go around the pool table very far. So I can hang on a little bit. He takes off. I might catch up with him.
Kid plays good.
He does. He does that. Well, I mean, you seen it yesterday when he played Oscar.
And
I'll tell you, I know I was talking to some people yesterday. I was kind of halfway. I mean, I love Gavin. He's nice. But I was halfway pulling for Oscar because I know the fans would have loved that, because, I put a nice video out. Oscar and I was having fun last night, talking. We got, if he's listening, we got something in store for Dominic Dunn. Something funny. It's going to be pretty good. And it's Oscar's idea, Dominic, so it ain't mine. So Mr. Dominic. Let's say it like it, Mr. Dominic.
So Tom Cousins here has got a combo that's going to kind of open everything up. He just needs to bump the 9-ball.
That's all he needs. You notice he hit it easy to make sure the 9 doesn't go down and get on top of the 6. Very good, man. This man here really does play well.
Yeah, absolutely.
He plays really well, but I tell you one thing, he sure can't pronounce squirrel. That I can tell you. He might never miss a ball, but he has a hard time. All the English guys, they all say it the same way.
What do they say?
Squirrel. Squirrel. Or something like that.
Being from Texas, it's just a squirrel.
Squirrel. They cannot say. I said, listen, it all goes together. It's not squirrel. No, they said it is. Look, I said no. That's together.
You're going to start a new channel called Grammar Lessons with Johnny Archer. I think we can do well.
I
really do.
Well, I think speech therapy. Well, there's no way I can give grammar lessons because I'm from the South, and most people can't understand nothing I say.
That's why it'd be great, Johnny. I'm from the South too. We look. This is a $1,000 idea. Okay, we can make it happen.
Meanwhile,
Tom Cousins.
We're back. Okay, here's running out. Man, you get us off base. I think they all done hollered at me about getting everybody off base. I'm trying to stay on base, and here you are talking about. What were we talking about?
Keep us on track, Johnny.
All right, Mr. Tomcat, here we go. Look at him. Look at him. Look at them eyes. I mean, just look. He's ready to pounce. And he is a massive dude, too. He's as big in person as he looks on TV. And they say TV adds 10 pounds. It don't have to add it to him. He's big.
Yeah, Tom can be very formidable. You walk up to him, he can seem very, very...
Top Cat.
Yes, sir.
No, he should be Tomcat. Like, look at my eyes. I mean, look. Tomcat, that's like a big old, I don't know. Top Cat, I don't know about that. We got to come up with something better than that.
Oh, here we go. Top Cat.
Top Cat, here you go, Top Cat.
Breaking up 3-1 after Sky Woodward's try break.
He put some power into it now. I mean, he really does. He didn't hit that one well. You notice, see all that spin? And he Brooklyned it. He on the other side, yes. That's usually a disaster. You want to at least try to keep it on the side you're hitting it from.
Yeah, going to be a dry break. Sky Woodward going to have a chance at the table here.
Okay, listen, everybody out there, what would be a better nickname for Top Cat? Oh, Skyler. Oh, that's what he's in the gap. He's got solids on him.
Yeah, he's just got to control this. He needs to be able to take care of the 4 ball sooner rather than later. He's got the combo, but you really don't want to have to shoot that combo unless you have to.
The combo, actually the 6 goes down and kind of nudges 11, I think. I'd just come back over. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't have done that. I just came back down and come by the 8. You got 4 straight in.
Yeah.
I would have never done that. No.
Yeah, I think he could have taken the 4 to the top left
Sure,
there.
just
Didn't
just
have to
come
bump
back
it.
off, 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah, not by much. Didn't have to bump it, but Skyler's probably a favorite to make this ball and get shape.
Okay, my buddy says, what time do I play? Do we have an idea what time I play?
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of running this shotgun style, but
is it looking around 4? This time, right?
Yeah, essentially, we would be looking at roughly 4:15 or so.
This time, right?
Yes,
Okay,
correct.
so
Central Standard Time.
So Eastern, if you Mr. JD, if you're listening, it looks like it's going to be about 5:15 your time.
Skyler making quick work. Got a little hairy there for a second, but he was able to take care of that, clean up pretty well. He's just going to have this 4 in the side, 6 in the corner, and
yeah, it's all.
he'll get within 1.
That was a good run out. After he got in a little trouble whenever he tried to go up above that ball.
And that's one of the only times I've seen Tom Cousins dry break. So
Yeah, well,
Skyler's-
he mishit the break. Brooklyn, he's got. If you catch it square, it looks like from that side right there. I'm gonna try it. I'm not good from the back rail. That back rail, man, I just don't have any timing near as good. But I'm gonna try it one time. Who knows?
Yeah, Skyler's gonna get an opportunity here to tie it up. He just needs a good break.
Yeah. And today I'm representing my team in the league.
Your Ultimate Pool League team?
Yeah.
What's your team name?
You read it off my shirt on the back. Oh, no, it's not back.
Authentic Brunswick
my
American?
Bad, my bad, that's not it. Okay, I got the wrong shirt on. Okay, here you go.
I mean, the Brunswick shirt's nice, John. Let's see what we got here. The Scorpion and his Stingers. I love it.
Yes.
Playing
We
out
coming after them. Scorpion and the Stingers.
Playing out of Ultimate
Who out there is
Pool
going to be
League
my
in Atlanta.
Yes.
If you're interested in playing the Atlanta area, Atlanta area, reach out to Jose Teixeira. He will take care of you, get you signed up, and you can start playing and maybe match up against Johnny Archer.
Well, I'm the #1 player in the league right now. My rating, I haven't lost yet. So I played Rodney twice, and the first time was even, and I won. And the second time, I had to spot Rodney 2 games, and I tied.
It's not a loss.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't lost.
It's pretty strong.
Not bad. Not bad. And so my team, Mr. JD, Miss SD, okay, they're on the team. And then you got Miss April, Mr. Tracy, Mr. Doug, Mr. Ryan. We have a new player that just come on. Actually, don't know his name right now. JD, if you hear me, text in his name. And I'm not going to be able to play on the team for the next 5 weeks. I'll be playing all matchroom stuff. So, but I'm telling you what, I got no problem. They do it without me. Solid team. Actually, Miss SD's the one that actually runs the team. And you mess up, she's got something for you. You better not mess up. That's all I know.
Talking about the league, Sky Woodward just signed the paperwork for the Chicago area league. He is now
Skyler?
a league operator for Chicago.
Well, I've been offered, deal. I got some couple buddies that wanted me to do it. I've been offered to kind of go down to Pensacola, Florida, but I can't go down there. I'm living in Dalton now and stay there. But maybe it might be something that I might be interested in for that area. I know we got Jose Teixeira, I think, if I said it right. I don't know if I said that right, but he's the league operator there, and he has a nice lady that's helping out now. The name is actually skipping me. I'm sorry, but
well, here we are. Halfway through the match, and it is 3-3. Skyler able to take advantage of that missed break by Tom Cousins.
Right.
Able to hold serve on his own. And here we are, 3-3, 14 minutes and some change left. At this rate, we may end up in another 6-ball shootout. And I'm not sure that's something that Skyler really wants to do against Tom Cousins. Tom is very, very well versed in the 6-ball shootout. Still playing on a 30-second shot clock. It will drop to 15 seconds at the 10-minute mark. Our referee, Mr. Dean Winter, handing the ball off to Tom Cousins as he breaks here in rack number 7.
This is a flip of a coin right now. You got 14 minutes left. It's a flip of a coin. Anybody can win from here. So this is a very important break for Top Cat here. Oh, he mishit it. He mishit it. Oh no! Oh, he made one.
He
Okay.
does get a few balls
Boy,
down.
he didn't.
But you know what just happened? He made the only 2 balls that were going to give him an opportunity to take the solids. I don't think he has an open shot.
I don't think he cares about that right now. He don't care about it. He's got the 9 straight in.
Does have the 9 balls straight in. Everything looks good. He'll be able to bump
he
the
can
1.
Even, if he wanted to play the 12 on the side, he could do that. But he's got to shoot the 9 pretty straight. And the thing is, I don't know if I like that play because it looks like it's full and he can't really jack up on. Maybe it goes. I believe I might have to shoot at 12. No, maybe he's got an angle. See, I just didn't like. I know he wanted to shoot the 1 because that was closer to the cue ball, but you couldn't do a whole lot. He actually hit it good, and now he's got to shoot this 12. This is a lot harder shot than the one he just had in the side of it. From where he's at. That's why I don't think I chose it first. But it don't matter. He just hits everything so pure. Ooh boy. Okay.
This is getting a little hairy, Johnny. He'll be able to shoot the 14 and just drag over to the 1 ball, yeah?
Well, if he can make this to 11, right, that's what he's looking at. If he can make that, cheat the pocket low, you got to shoot it. But if not, yeah, shoot the 14. Try to go toward the 1. Make sure you don't hit it on the low side. Okay, Mr. Jose just messaged me. No problem, my man. He wanted to thank the shout out. What a great league operator. He kind of speaks a little funny because I think he's from like is it South Africa or something maybe?
Well, English isn't his first
French,
language.
maybe, I don't know. Textera, I don't know.
But he is a very, very good league operator.
Yes, he is. Now I'm gonna tell you what, you got to be fast to keep up with him. He's 100 miles an hour. Oh, he makes me nervous. But
Tom Cousins able to get great shape on the 15 here.
Okay, he's coming up for the 13. Definitely wanted to get to 13 there because you don't want to have to just float down and try to land straight. Portugal. Where the hell's that at? Is that a country or a town? I mean state.
It's going to be in Europe.
Oh, so it's a country. Is it real country?
Is it a real country?
Yeah, I mean, is it like on the map or something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They play soccer and stuff over there.
They do.
I have, yeah. I bet Jose couldn't play soccer.
Nice rack there by Tom Cousins. Able to sneak out of that. It looked a little messy at first, but again, able to just get out of the weeds and take that rack down. Skyler Woodward was hoping for an opportunity, but now he's going to be playing catch up on his break.
Well, you know, right now we have qualified. We qualified to go to the regionals with Rodney and their team. They were first. You know, we were second, and we were the only team to beat them. We beat them twice, and they still ended up first, and we're second. So, but we qualified to go to the regionals, and of course we want to. Is it the whoever is it first and second gets to go to the finals?
So this is how it works when you play league. You're going to play 3 sessions.
As you know, I've never played league before, so this is my first time.
When you play league, you're going to play 3 sessions. So we have
sessions.
a September start, and then January start, and then a late April, early May start.
Okay.
And if you take first or second in your division for those sessions, you'll qualify for what's called the GFQ, the Grand Finals Qualifier. If you win that Grand Finals Qualifier, you will receive a prize package that includes entry, travel funds, and jerseys out to our national tournament at Cherokee, North Carolina.
Okay, so the way you can get to Cherokee is through winning the qualifier. Okay, is there a way that somebody can just pay an entry fee for a team? Because there's a lot of teams there.
So if you play in the GFQ, if you qualify for GFQ,
okay,
and you make it in the top 25% of the teams that are in that GFQ, so let's say there's 16 teams,
okay,
you place 4th or higher,
right?
You don't win any money, but you can absolutely pay and travel out to nationals, play in the national tournament, and you'll get your chance to win that $112,000.
Well, I tell you what, it's not bad. I'm only 2 hours away from Cherokee, where we live in Dalton.
That's right.
You hear that, JD? We're 2 hours away, man.
Yeah, top 25%.
Fire up that crazy truck you got. Try not to run over all the sides and hit nobody.
Top 25% of your GFQ, and you are able to purchase your spot. But the better way to do it is just to win it, right?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, just win your trip out there, get some travel funds.
The thing is, like I said, we beat Rodney's team twice, so we'd only have to beat them one more time, probably, as long as we can win the other ones too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So is the qualifiers, what's the format? Is it single elimination, double elimination?
So depending on how many teams you have in your GFQ.
Okay. Now, when you say GFQ, say it one more time.
Grand Finals Qualifier.
Grand Finals Qualifier, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So if you were to win your division, you're going to qualify for that.
Okay.
And then, you just win GFQ, you go out there.
Just go.
Yeah, you just go.
I know we've gotten away from talking about the match right now, but this is important.
It is important.
I mean, like I said, when you win your division or whatever, you don't just get a plane ticket to Vegas. You get to actually go to Cherokee and play for $100,000 to the winning team. 112 now.
Team.
And don't think these guys, if they get more money, they're going to put it in more. I mean, they actually pay real money. I mean, the team that won last year, what was it? Is 8 on the team, right?
8. So there was actually only 6. So each one of those individuals from Missouri who won that event,
they got like $17,000
$16,666 a piece.
That's per, and you got all your expenses paid for on top of that. Man, there's no comparison. I mean, it's just not. I mean, and you're talking about a company that's never even been into the States. These other companies been there for 20, 30, 40, how many ever years. Anyway, I don't want to talk more about this.
No, you're right. It was the inaugural year. Now we're adding more money, and that money's going to keep going up the more players we get. You're 100% right,
I'm telling you
Johnny.
right now, if people don't that plays league, and it's a fun one too. I mean, everybody just loves it. You get it. What I like about it is you can play that night, even if it's only going to be 30 minutes. So if we say we have 6 matches in a night, what's 3 hours? It starts at 7, 10 o'clock, you're done. It's on the time frame. It's on the time schedule.
That's the thing. The way these guys are playing right now that you're seeing on your screen, Tom Cousins, Sky Woodward, 30-minute match. There is no race. That is exactly how it's played in league.
Yeah.
There's only one caveat there is that we don't drop the shot clock down to 15 seconds at the 10-minute mark. It's always a 30-second shot clock.
And you don't have a shootout.
Yeah, there's no shootout.
So whenever the time's over, there's a score. If you tie, just one team gets a certain. And so, if I'm not mistaken, the way you can say like if me and you play and say I'll start out -4 or say, so I have to win 4 games
just to get
clear, just to get even. Now, once I get even, then I have to try to battle you after that. Depends on the time. The time is what makes that hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and I'm not the fastest player in the world for sure. So, then whoever wins the match gets 5 points. For every point that you're over even, So if you're over even, you get a point.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you start out, if you're getting the spot, then whatever games you win, you know you get a point. See, I won't get a point until I get to 0. Wow, that is hard to do. Wow, how in the world did I not win?
Oh, wow. Tom Cousins' break, letting him down a little bit here. I'm not sure what's going on. He hit that one pretty square.
Well, I mean, I know I keep talking about UPL. I'm sorry, but these people here are just really on top of things. I mean, you got you. I mean, I'd have never thought you were smart enough to tell me all that stuff. I've been around you and all, but you cool. I mean, you really know your stuff. And I ain't gonna lie, Mr. Wyatt, that's no lie.
Yeah,
But
it's a lot of fun. The league is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun for any player. You don't have to play Johnny's speed. You don't have to play my speed. You can be a brand new player and you can have fun playing Ultimate Pool League. And it's the only league that I've ever seen where you actually truly have a chance of winning, no matter what your ability is.
No matter what, and the thing is, okay, I've seen some of the, the other leagues. I used to, I own a couple pool rooms, so I had APA in there. I had BCA, all the other leagues, and so one thing I've noticed is, you come there to the match during the week, and you might sit there to midnight. You might not play. You actually might not get posted. Everybody gets posted in this, and you only go 30 minutes each time. So, like he said, we play exactly the way Skyler and them's playing now, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. I mean, I look forward every week to going there and having fun and playing. I mean, it's competition, and look at the end of the deal. It's so much fun.
That's the best thing about the league, is that you look forward to going. It's not a commitment at this point.
Yeah.
It's something that you're doing for fun. And Skyler Woodward looks like he's having fun out there. A very quick run out here
That's a
off
very
of
good
a
one.
Tom Cousins dry break. It is going to make it 5-4, and it will be Skyler's break with just under 6 minutes left on the clock.
Well, the thing is, Skyler has to, I mean, like I said, if you're 2 games down with 4 or 5 minutes, that's so hard to do. But he's 1 game, and it looks like it's going to be Skyler's break. Skyler needs a ball on this break. Very, very important right here. Super important. If he doesn't make a ball on this break, I don't see him winning the match. I just don't. Not with the time that's left. But he makes a ball on the break, he's got plenty of time to run the game out. That ties it. So now Top Cat would have to break and run out, in order for it not to go into shootout. And then if Skyler gets something, he might run a little faster and he can win it right at the buzzer. Wow, this could go right down to cool.
I absolutely love this.
Right, this is
Getting
cool
messages
right here.
from all over the
And
place.
See, I'm saying this is what's so fun about this. I mean, you can figure out it's so short, 30 minutes, but so many things could happen at the end. I mean, imagine Top Cat and Skyler in a shootout. Wouldn't that be funny?
Yeah, it could absolutely happen.
But I mean, it's cool though. Okay, he needs a ball.
Oh, not that ball.
Not that ball. Oh my Lord, I think it's adios. I hate to say it. Believe, man,
There's still some time left, and this rack is not over just yet.
He hit that break good too. He hit it dead square, but he didn't make a ball anyway. It didn't matter really if he scratched right there, because Top Cat probably have a shot somewhere. And Top Cat, he's not gonna get no hurry right here. The old coon walks right just before day.
That's a nice little touch
And right
there.
now, old Top Cat's the coon. Well, that was unfortunate though, Skyler. Really, if he makes a ball there, he's in the mix. I mean, by far. Yeah. Top Cat's going to take a couple extra little walks around the table.
Yeah, we're looking at probably 3 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock by the end of this run, roughly.
No, it'll be less than that. 3:30. That's already under a minute right now, and he's got 5 balls left. It's going to be more like more like 2.5 minutes. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe even less than that. He can milk it. He can maybe 2 minutes. He's got 5. Yeah, he's gonna milk it at least probably 2 minutes. And then that puts him 2 clear, match over. You can't win on the break, match over.
Yeah, It's going to be a tough hill to climb for Skyler no matter what.
He's just going. He's milking it down. He's got 4. Well, you got to remember. He's got 15 seconds. Yeah, he's going to have to shoot. He's going to probably have it at. Well, let's see, 15. It'll be under 3 minutes. It'll be under 3 minutes. And he can call extension too. Remember, he can add another 15 seconds by calling extension. 20 seconds.
Let's keep it going. We have Hayden, Marguerite, Mercer, table number 10, Katie Hogan, Marguerite, Mercer, table number 10.
You called it, Johnny. Under 3 minutes.
Huh. I won $1 bet. You was wanting to bet $20. I'm gonna let you out for $1. You got to buy me a glass of milk.
What?
I'll let you off. I could have took you $20 right there.
You've got a glass of milk in front of you.
Yeah, but what about later? During my match.
When's your match?
What time is it? 4:15?
I know when your match is. You don't know when it is.
I don't know. I don't go anywhere. I just sit here and they come tell me what to do. I take direction.
6-4 in favor of Tom Cousins.
Oh man, don't you see that face he just made? Oh my Lord, don't do that again. He made some kind of jacked up face. Look at him, there it is again. What is that? Is that like a squirrel face?
I think there's a possibility that maybe Kieran Hall is on the outside and they're talking to each other.
Oh yeah, Kieran. Kieran was he was driving the truck the other night, and I thought for sure he was going to put Top Cat outside. We had a hard time at McDonald's the other night. It wasn't. It was not the.
It's not a Waffle House, Johnny. What are y'all doing?
Well, the lady. Well, the lady. She was kind of having a hard time. Okay, watch out! Watch out! Scratch.
Cue ball.
No.
Is safe.
Okay, that is what definitely is audios here, I believe.
Yeah, time clock's going to stop. He's going to spot the 8 ball. No wins or losses on the break.
Okay, so I first come out, we was playing, you can win on the TV table, you can win with the 8 on the break. So who out there thinks that that's a better rule now that the 8, I think it's better that the 8's not, you can't win. But it does take some excitement away, at the end.
Yeah, a little bit, but I think it plays better for the league that way.
Guaranteed it does, guaranteed, yeah.
Especially with the rundown format and being that we're playing Ultimate Pool League 8-ball rules.
Yeah.
I think it's good this way. Like you said, takes a little bit of the excitement out, but
it's just only toward the end of the match.
Yeah.
Because if you you got a minute left and it's your break, you break and might make the 8-ball. I seen it happen the first time. I've seen it happen 2 or 3 times. And then when you do that, it don't take any time off the clock. And now it goes on to the next game. So, yes, by far, this is better. I mean,
and Tom just going to take his time here, get his extension in.
Man, I really want to get the Cherokee on the team, because last year I was kind of the Charlotte Metro team's mascot. They're buddies of mine, so I sat there in the stands, and I think they end up getting second, I believe.
So Charlotte Metro took first in the league area showdown.
That's what it was. That's the one. I was out there the first. Okay, so they got first. That's Pat Dixon and Mr. Corey. That was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm telling you, I was up in the stands. I'm like, man, I'd like to be playing right now.
I'll tell you what, our events, especially our national event, is something that there's national events all over. All the leagues have a national event. Our event is just different.
Well, that's okay. He's on 50-something seconds. It don't matter. He just going to
We may actually see Skyler concede the match here after this ball.
Okay.
Oh, he missed. Skyler's going to get up and run.
That ain't going to matter. He ain't even got enough time to run this rack.
It's going to be exciting to watch. I think you do this rack.
But he's got to win another he got to win another game. So see.
He's talking while he's shooting. He says, "I think so, but I don't think I'm going to make it." And there you have it.
There you have it, boys. That was a good match.
Skyler Woodward is out of our Kansas City Shootout. Tom Cousins advances. Johnny, thank you so much. We'll get a word
No
from
problem,
Tom
guys.
when we come back.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Hello and welcome back. I am here with Tom Cousins, and that was an extraordinary win. I know that you've been working hard in perfecting your U.S. pool game recently. Like, you've spent a lot of time practicing on that. And have you ever felt any better playing U.S. pool?
No, yeah, to be fair, I've been playing it probably a week now, and I never usually get a whole week of playing, so yeah, I feel the best I've ever felt, really.
Okay, and how do you think that practice prepares you going into the next rounds?
Just got to keep doing what I'm doing. I mean, I'm breaking all right, I'm cueing the ball okay, so just as long as I can carry on doing that, I've got a chance.
Now, that incredible win on Wednesday probably built your confidence up. How do you keep that confidence and focus so that you could go on to win the entire title?
I'm always pretty confident. As long as I can break well, I've always got a chance.
Okay, and what helps you keep that confidence fueled?
Well, I've won quite a bit, so I'm always pretty confident. But no, I do pretty well, so I always believe in my performance. So. Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations again on that win, Tom.
Thank you.
And we're going to take it back to commentary.
What is going on, thugs and ladybugs? It's your man, Pat Dixon, back in the booth with my guy, Tony Holgate. Tony, how we doing today, man?
I'm very, very good, Pat. How are you?
Man, if any better, I'm floating around this place. We got a great match coming up. We've got Gerson Martinez Boza versus Hayden Ernst. Gerson recently won the Florida Open when we were down there in Fort Lauderdale at Classic Billiards. Now he's coming back to defend the title, so to speak.
Yeah. He played great down in Florida. Great player, but that young man there, Hayden Ernst, what a win he had against Dave Matlock yesterday. But this is going to be a real test for him. It's going to be Martinez Boza that wins the lag.
Just about picture perfect. We've got 30 minutes of a blockbuster match coming up between a couple of young guns, one younger than the other. If I had an ounce of the talent that this kid has, I don't know that I'd be in this booth, man. You might see me down there, but that's just the delusion talking. This guy's he's just an incredible young man and a great player, man.
You play good, Pat.
Look, I'm not. Look,
you play good.
You give me Corey Shimtov, and I'm going to look like prime Efren Reyes every time. That's all I need. Okay?
Poor old Corey.
That's my guy.
Beating on him again. Yeah, this is going to be a classic match, this.
I was able to play a little bit with Gerson when we were warming up earlier on one of the 9-foots, and he's definitely in stroke. He was having some good practice, so hopefully it'll translate for him here on this beautiful Brunswick Tournament Elite. Get things kicked off here.
Great break. Loads and loads of power.
Really couldn't have asked for a better layout after that. Great break.
Well, if that 15 ball passes up into the right corner, stripes the balls you want.
Has the table changed any today?
No, it seems pretty much similar to yesterday.
He chose solids here.
I don't know if he even looked at that 15 ball, because stripes are in a really easy position, to be fair. And obviously there's a bit of stuff to be done with 7 and 1.
One thing that really stands out to me with him is he just has that cue ball on a string. He puts it exactly where he wants to 99% of the time.
Yeah, and when he does fall out of shape, he's a great shot maker. He really, really is. And that, I'll tell you what, that's what landed him the title in Florida, because there's a couple of times in the semi and the final where he had fell out of position. We thought, oh no, he's going to lose the rack, and then he pulled out a big, big shot. Came through. Now then he must get through this little gap of the 10 and the 1 into the 7, or is he just going to shoot the 1 into the side, come back for the 7? Needs to deal with that now. No, didn't want that flick. Did not want that. He wanted to come straight into the 10, and he would have been on the 7, and now looking at what he has left, he's got a bank with it. Oh, I don't think he has a bank with the 2. Will he go past? I mean, this is a bank back into the side pocket, or it's a really thin cut down the rail. Going for the thin cut. And
what a shot.
Oh. Well, he made the big shot, but that was all because when he came off that side rail, he caught the 7 and he just wanted to go straight to the 10, and it was easy. And that's where that nightmare was born from. Great, great shot, but lost the cue ball, and it will be Hayden Ernst, the great American junior player. And he's at the table, and he was exceptional last night. Clever little shot. I just want to push that 8 ball a little bit further, but he's trying to pop that, push the 8 right over the side pocket. He's still okay. I mean, if he has to shoot the 8 into the top left, he's got 2 stripes down there to get there. You can see the 10 as well. I think I'd be shooting the 10, come up, get rid of the stripes at the top, and come down for 9, 13, and 8 up into the top left.
Looks like was he trying to get into the 4, you think?
No, I don't.
Move it out of the way?
Possibly, but I don't think he doesn't need to, because the 13's there, easy position onto the 8. Just as long as he gets himself an angle to come down for the 13, he should be fine. Well, he's definitely trying to get 15 there. Now that's not great. He's having to work some here. You're going to have to put this in, bit of power into this one and come back for that 15. What's he done with the cue ball? Is he just...
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's giving it back. Well.
A bit of a rough start for both players in this first rack, trying to get settled in on this TV table.
They like the side pockets with the cue ball. And again, I didn't think he had to shoot the other stripe down at the bottom. I think it was a 9. He could have just hit the 10, the 14, 15, 9, 13, 8, and it was pretty straightforward and no chance of going scratching anywhere. So Gerson, Martinez, Boza will gratefully take this rack after he probably felt that it had got away from him. And like you say, Pat, a bit of a, I don't know, sketchy start from both.
You know, you're out there, you're in, all the 7-foot Brunswicks are taken up with the tournament, and really the only thing available might be the 9-foot Gold Crown 7s out there. So maybe you get a chance to practice on them, maybe you don't. But, you're in that environment, and then you come back over to the TV table with the lights and the crowd and the cameras and everything that's going on. You know, this TV table is going to play completely different than all of the other ones out there.
Yeah, but I mean, when I played, here we are. This is the thing.
Oh, we got to talk about UPL. We have to talk about Ultimate Pool.
There you go, Pat.
In case you didn't know, 2025 in Cherokee, the winning 8-ball team won $100,000. Okay, this year we've upped the ante, $112,000 cash prize to the winning 8-ball team, and that is cash money. Okay, you're not getting coupons to something. You're not getting commemorative mugs to share and have your coffee, tea, and biscuits or whatever you got going on. It's cash. All right, sign up today. If we're not in your area, we're probably about to be in your area. UltimatePoolUSA.com. Click on the league. Look us up.
Life-changing money.
Yeah, they're out there buying cars and putting deposits down on houses and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
UPL is changing lives.
And it's such a cool tournament up at Harris. In your state as well.
North Carolina, baby.
Beautiful place up in Cherokee.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Loved it last year, really did. And it's just such a great tournament to be a part of.
Bigger and better this year, Tony. It's going to be a show.
I'm super excited for it. And that's in November.
November the 2nd through the 7th.
I want to come over early. I'm going to come over next week. Six is the main problem. I think you want to come back a little bit straighter so you could draw into it, and he can't from there. Coming down for the long 3. Lovely stroke on that ball, but it's still very tricky. He can play the 7. Right, he's looking at that way. I think he could play it into the top left, cue ball into the rail, and come and shift that 6 out of the way. Oh, do you know what? I thought that was the 8 ball for a minute. They are temporary colour blindness. I still think he should have played the 7 because now he's in no man's land there. A little bit loose from young Hayden this morning. And the longer that 6 stays where it is, that little window is closing of running out.
I know you're a big believer in, you want to take care of your problems as early as humanly possible. Get to them. I hear you. I always watch the matches that you commentate on because I like getting the inside and learning and getting better. And one thing that I always hear from you is take care of your problems as soon as you can.
Immediately. You watch Tom Cousins. That's exactly, as soon as he breaks and he makes a ball, where's my problem? Where is it? Right. How do I solve it? And generally they'll call extension straight away at the start of the rack. Right. Okay, that's my ball. And then he'll work backwards and work his way around it, and it will come out early. Very rarely. It's only if you just can't get it out early. There's nowhere to go. That's the only time. But he's left himself in a real sticky position here as Hayden. I mean, you can't see any way he's going to get out. He's wrong side of the 2. I don't even see the point of even trying to make the 2. Okay. He wanted to come back a bit further to be able to bank this into the bottom right, but I don't think he's come far enough. I think if you try and hit this bank, and he might prove me wrong, I think it goes wide. I think it hits around the middle dot on the right cushion. Oh, he's not gone for it. Well, if you're gonna pull the reins, I think you should have just pushed the 2 near that top corner and not potted that, because it's quite easy now for Gerson. He can pick and choose. That's a very good shot there from Gerson. Hooks him on a 6. So that all Gerson wants now, because Hayden's got to shoot at this 6.
Right.
He just wants it to knock him out of the way. Don't knock it out of the way for me. That's my work done. You did my work for me.
Absolutely.
He's loading up on this.
Good hit.
Oh,
Look at this guy. What are we talking about, dude? I'm going to mute your microphone for the rest of this match because Hayden Ernst ain't having it. What a shot.
That is ridiculous. That's a shot of the tournament.
And the crowd goes wild as Hayden Ernst.
Where's he got that from?
Drops the 8-ball in and ties this thing up 1-1 with gotta be the shot of the tournament.
That is unbelievable. What a shot. Lady there said, did you really play that shot? Look at this. Absolutely incredible. And gets onto the 8-ball as well. Yeah.
Nothing but smiles.
I'd be smiling if I made that shot.
I'd be floating in that chair.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'll be saying this. Hopefully somebody's just got that now on a loop so I can watch that over and over again. Yeah.
I mean, what you couldn't have put the cue ball in a better spot.
He played the perfect shot.
Yeah.
He thought, no, you do my work for me. You knocked that 6 out of the way. Well, he did knock it out of the way, but he knocked it in the pocket.
Now, that is a major moment in this match. Let's see what happens with this momentum. Does it just swing to Hayden? Does that give him the confidence that he needs to start making maybe a couple of more better decisions, to your point?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're Gerson, Martinez, Boza, you're sat there when you played that snooker, you're thinking, right, I've got to make sure I take out these strikes, get myself 2 racks up. And all of a sudden, that's thrown out. You think, what the heck?
Right.
He'll probably break dry now after that. That's what the pool gods do to you. No, he won't. What am I talking about?
It's a couple of them, man.
Yeah.
He's got a great break.
He has a great break.
I'm sure all of Peru, when Hayden slammed that ball in, was like, increíble.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
It's going to be stripes for Gerson.
He's got great touch, great feel.
Yeah, those can go wrong if you don't cue them right because you're coming over the ball a bit and, you just watch your opponent do that to you and your arm might get a little bit shaky. You think, hang on a minute, what's this guy doing to me? I like the 14 now. 14 come across for the 15. 10-8.
Just taking a good look at it. As we get closer to about 20 minutes left in this match, he uses his extension as well.
That's perfect. Take your pick. You can just roll this in really slowly, leave an angle on 10, or you pull it back. I pull back. I like to hit a firmer shot. Yeah, I prefer that shot. Sometimes if you play that slow roll on that table and you know how quick it is,
absolutely,
you could end up hooked beyond the 3 if you think, hang on there, how have I hit it that hard? But that CPBA cloth is so slick.
It's beautiful. Very consistent.
Yeah, it is.
That's that classic Gerson little hop up when he shoots.
Yep. And it's a good response after what just happened to him.
100%. He goes up 2-1. Just under 19 and a half minutes left in this match. Senor Martinez Boza. Very nice guy too, man.
Yeah, I didn't really get. I had a little chat with him in Florida after he won, just to congratulate him, and always smiling, very, very polite fella. And here is the future of US pool right now. Hayden Ernst.
His break coming up. Hayden's break coming up.
He's got a very good break.
I'm sorry to cut you there. One of my favorite things is when we get those shots like that and you just see the sea of players in the background and all the diversity. I'm like, that right there is what Ultimate Pool is all about. People from all over the world coming in and enjoying this sport.
It's one big happy family.
Yes.
And it is a happy family. Got his leg in the air as he slammed that break. Makes cut the balls. Cue ball's going to go into a bit of a awkward position. I hope he isn't hooked behind that. The jaw of the pocket. if he isn't, he can make the 3. Solids are definitely the ball. They're an easier pattern to take out. Now then, Hayden, do you just slow roll the 1 up into the top, get on the 2 and the 6, 4 and the 5 in a dead line, and then finish off with, obviously, with the 8, but playing it with pace. Okay.
Oh, and he rattles that.
The slow roll really was the shot. If you just gently roll it in, you land around, I don't know, just before that second diamond, and just slow roll the 2 in, 6, 4, 5, 8. I think he was home.
Opportunity for Gerson to take Hayden's break away from him. Then it'll be his coming up.
Yeah, and it won't be lost on Gerson that he knows this is like a break of serve, if you like, to use the tennis term, but the break's so big in 8-ball that the break is huge.
Yes.
He wanted to land in a gap, so he's on the 11. I think he's okay. Body language always tells you. And there's plenty of players that play with their heart on the sleeve and they give everything away. You can always tell when Shane Thompson's not in position. He does this look to the sky for some celestial help.
I can't believe he had that window. Wow.
Yeah, and this is a big moment. Get two in front of his younger opponent. When Hayden played last night, he got away from Dave Matlock very early. Dave was a little bit cold at the table, had a couple of dry breaks, and also ran out of position a couple of times because he hadn't had much table time out here. And what happened with Hayden yesterday afternoon, he was out here with Skyler Woodward, and they were doing a little bit of entertaining with the VIPs in the crowd. So he got 40 minutes on that table just before he played.
Sneaky, sneaky boy.
And he was the first match on in the evening. So Dave hadn't had the time on the table, and he kept falling out of position here and there. So it was plain sailing for Hayden.
That's a very interesting input right there. Wow.
I think Skyler says, anybody want to have a little game out here with me? Hayden, yes, please. Clever. But what is clever is Gerson Martinez Boza is going to go 3 racks to 1 up.
Beautiful shot there. Great run out. Goes up 3-1. Just above 16 minutes left in this match. And to your point, a very big point right there to take Hayden's break.
Yep.
And he's got an opportunity. He's not had a break and run yet. He's got an opportunity. He's having great success on the break. He's making at least a couple of balls and getting a shot right after. And then to your point, not a lot of problems on the table. You know, maybe there's one errant mistake here and there, but a guy like him, if this was a different kind of format and winter break, he could put on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pack on you quick.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But you're Gerson now, you're sat there thinking, well, this is cool. I've got 2 in front, a little bit of a cushion, a little bit of less pressure. Hayden, but being the youth that Hayden Ernst is, they don't have this type of feelings that when you've matured and you've had a lot of experience, and you learn all the ups and the downs that you have in this game of pool. He hasn't had them, so he'll be upbeat. Oh, okay, just give me the table. I'll pot them.
The fearless youth. It's because they don't pay any insurance, man. They don't have that fear. They don't pay insurance. They're not scared of anything.
Absolutely right.
Gerson coming up. It's going to be rack number 5, Kansas City Shootout.
And Gerson will have probably watched that match back last night that Hayden played, and I would if my potential opponent. I think, wow, I can't take any liberties here with this young fella. He'll have me, eat me for breakfast. Cue ball. Ooh, just wondered if that 9 was going to kick it in, but it might as well have done because it's gone dry anyway. Hayden straight away looking at solids, 7 opening ball.
They have a great spread.
They do indeed. They're in a nice position. Okay, the 8 ball's stuck to that ball there. You don't even really need to move it because it will go up in the top left. However, I think Hayden will now play the 1. Just gently go in there. Well, I'll be worried about hitting this too hard, the 11 away from the 8, because you might go and stick it on another one of the solids. I'll be wanting this very softly. Oh, that's great.
Really great
When
touch on
when he
that.
dug down, I thought he was going to hit it with a little bit of pace, because the problem was he could have knocked it over the 3 ball or something like that, and then you've made yourself another problem.
If I had a nickel.
Yeah. Pace of the table, just scaring Hayden a little bit. He looked a bit concerned with that cue ball rolling up the table. He thought he was going to get too close to that 9 ball.
Seems to recovered quite nicely there.
Yeah, and he's got a very calming way about him for somebody so young. You know, if you look at Gavin Mathew, for instance, and we're going to see him later taking on Johnny Archer, he's very jack in the box, you know, jumping around the table. He's very, very quick. And sometimes you think that the emotion and the adrenaline that Gavin has can sometimes, maybe he'll play a bit too quick, whereas Hayden is a lot more composed. Don't get me wrong, Gavin Matthews, some player, and I'll tell you what, that spectacular way he went through last night against Oscar Dominguez was incredible for somebody so young, and he is young.
Absolutely.
I mean, was he 13?
Something like it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to seeing him play Johnny Archer.
Yes.
Wow. But Hayden Ernst holding on in there against Gerson Martinez Boza. 3 racks to 2 now. Just under the halfway mark, or just over the halfway mark in the match, should I say?
Not letting Gerson get too far ahead.
No.
Making sure Gerson remembers that, you know, Hayden's there. I'm still here.
But there, if you just look at his demeanour Saturday, he looks very, very calm indeed. Plays like somebody that's been playing for 8 to 9 years at the level that he's playing at now. We've got one over in the UK that's very similar. He's 19 now, Jaden Billingham. He's won 2 tour events.
Wow.
On a pro. He's only been a pro a year.
I tell you, what Ultimate Pool has been doing for the youth, both in the UK and over here in the States, to see the level of play from these juniors is incredible.
We have a next gen tour back in the UK, and it's loads and loads of players, and they come through and they have their own challenge and series and that. But we've had 2 or 3 now coming through into professionals, so it's making a seamless sort of transition. Charlie Earnshaw, another one, he's just turned professional in the UK, another great player. He's going to win tournaments, no doubt. But then you see the ones that are coming through at like 13, 14. Charlie Earnshaw's little brother, he's going to be a great player. Lots more. But it's the development.
Absolutely. That's how you grow the sport for the future.
Yeah, absolutely.
Invest in the youth.
Well, Hayden would have rather that 6 ball didn't get too close to that 8, but I think it does go past him to the top left, but only just. But then the strikes you filled with the 9 ball covering that bag will be the choice. And if that's the case, you might have to get rid of that 6 ball out of the way. But if you look at the 8 ball, I think is that one you could, if you didn't remove the 6, you could probably double kiss it in.
Absolutely, that's what I was thinking.
It hits the jaw, comes back, and just hits the cue ball, bumps back in there. I think he's going to try and move that
just
6.
the slightest little cut.
Yeah.
Right?
He's going to just push very gently here, and he pushes the 6 away.
That's well played.
Yeah. So the problem here is the 14 ball. And he's still no nearer solving that problem. He can make the 11. If you can get low side on that 9 ball, now I'm thinking a couple of shots ahead. If he can get sort of just below the 9, he can come off that side rail and just flick into the 14 and the 5. But the problem with that, and I'm on about sorting your problems early, it's going to be at the last second.
Right. That was an interesting shot. I don't know that
he's going.
He tried to get into it.
Didn't like that.
I was just about to say, I don't know, E-Sizzle, Eric Charlton, and the Rhino.
Sam
Henderson in the building. That over-top angle was deceptive. It almost made it look like he could catch the point with the 14, but I think that 5 is just covering him up a bit.
Oh,
my goodness.
What a shot. He's done it again. He has done it again at that. I mean, He's probably played the 2 best shots of this tournament so far.
This kid gets out from everywhere. Somebody call Goose because Maverick is loose. Hayden Ernst tying things up 3-3 in dramatic fashion.
Somebody needs to call the fire brigade and come and put the cloth out because this guy set it on fire. This is an incredible shot.
Oh, with shape. Good Lord.
Yeah, you deserve that. When you've gone round those angles, played it like that, and he's played to go into them, you deserve that little bit. I mean, yeah, maybe slightly fortunate to land on it.
Sure.
But you've got to attempt it. He had no other shot.
This is why this is the best format in pool today.
Yeah.
We don't get this anywhere else.
No.
Only in Ultimate Pool.
He's bubbling inside. He's trying not to smile, I'm telling you. He'd be saying, don't have a big grin on my face again, because he's played 2 ridiculous shots today. Or, sorry, in this match. Gerson, Martinez, Boza must be wondering what he's done to deserve this. What's this guy doing to me?
Everything.
Yeah, because he's playing well.
Pulling him out left and right.
Yeah,
Gerson really not making too many mistakes. That first rack was really the only rough one for him, really.
Hayden Ernst is playing shots from the circus ground. Look at that break.
Did he get 3 balls in that time?
Up in the top corners. Roberto Gomez, his break as well, he makes balls in the top right-hand corner the way he breaks. You watch him later, because he has got through again. He's had 2 6-ball shootouts to get through as well. That top right-hand corner, he makes balls consistently. He hits the pack the same way every time, doesn't adjust. And it's a very compact break, but he jumps into the balls. And Gerson Martinez Boza, the way he strikes the ball is quite similar, where the balls run up to the top of the table. Nice control. Nice control indeed.
Getting closer and closer to that 10-minute mark. You'll hear the bell ring, which lets us know that we are now underneath a 15-second shot clock. All my future UPL league players, keep in mind, league, it remains 30 seconds throughout your 30-minute match.
Got Joey Gray and Dennis Hatch up next. That will follow this. Chris Melling and Joe Prince after that. And then we close out the afternoon's play with Gavin, Mathew and Johnny Archer. That game I was talking about earlier. That will be a fascinating watch indeed.
Oh, me and you will be back for Melling and Prince.
We're back for Melling and Prince.
I can't wait for that one, man.
Going to be fun.
Meanwhile, I can wait because we have a barn burner right here in front of us.
I mean, you've got to give it to Gerson Martinez Boza, because every time that young fella Hayden Ernst has brought out shot of the tournament on him, he still keeps coming back and breaks and runs, and he's probably thinking, what can I do to shake this guy off me? I mean, he's playing great. He's breaking well. He's running his racks. And Hayden Ernst applauded his finish there, and he's thinking, surely you can't do it again to me. Stop it.
Don't threaten Hayden with a good time. We are looking here at the bracket at the Kansas City Shootout 2026. Side pockets. Dennis Hatch, Joey Gray coming up next. Chris Melling and Joe Prince, Gavin, Mathew, Johnny Archer, Shane Thompson and Tom Cousins on the left side. I mean, each time we get to one of these shootouts, you know, the competition is always thick, and we say this all the time, but these matchups, man, this might be some of the best matchups that we've had out of a shootout in a very long time. And then that Chase and Roberto as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I tell you, 2025, I saw this place for the first time, and I've already thought it was one of the best pool halls in the city, or excuse me, in the country. And then they turned it into a Brunswick arena.
Oh, no,
and if it ain't number one, I don't know what is.
It's incredible. Incredible to look at. See Hayden there cue ball in a very awkward spot indeed. He's made the ball off the break. Going to shoot a 4-ball on the side. Take the solids. Well, he's changed his mind and he's gone and played the 14. Had to bend that slightly because he was hooked on the jaw there. So he's taken stripes. But I think he was hoping to be on that, the ball into the side pocket. You think he's just stayed on it? Well, he's had to play it in the corner.
What a shot.
How has that stayed out? My mouth was open, just waiting to say, oh, he's been a lucky spread. Look at you.
It's like, what is going on?
Yeah.
We see it too, Gerson. He's getting the rolls right now, man. Everything is going Hayden's way.
Now he's in perfect shape. And he will not go away. Hayden Ernst. Maverick.
I mean, I'm in awe, Tony. Seriously. I've seen the kid play a couple times here and there, but I don't know that I've ever really had a chance to sit down like we are right now and really watch him play. It's incredible.
Yeah, I saw him in Cherokee. And I thought, this guy can play, and he has made the improvement from November to now, and he's I mean, bundles.
He's jumped leagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's professional standard, simple as that. He's a professional pool player.
Just over 7 minutes to go in this Kansas City shootout. We're all tied at 4-4 going into rack number 9. Man, if you're, I would love to be inside Gerson's brain right now and hear what's going on in there. Like, what are you thinking? You're sitting here, you're doing everything. You got to break and run. You're playing safe. You're making all of the right shots. And no matter what you do, you just can't get rid of this guy.
No, absolutely.
Daryl Hibbert, Twinkle Toes himself. Look forward to seeing what kind of shoes he's going to break out. Now, he has told us that he's got something special coming for Cherokee, and I'm on pins and needles. I can't wait.
He'll wear sandals. Well, very similar to Hayden. He's landed over a corner pocket with the cue ball. It's the other one when Hayden landed, and Hayden did finish up.
What do you like here?
Oh. I mean, you look at the 5 and the 8, so that tension, you think stripes just because of that. Not only that, you've got the 13 at the bottom of the table. That lends itself to kicking that 8 ball out. So take a stripe, try and kick that 8 ball out early doors. Come a long way round. Because that 13 ball has to be the ball to kick the 8 ball out. But when you kick it out, you want to have another ball somewhere on the table that you're going to land on, because that 10 ball's no favour. I'd be tempted to bank that 10. It's an easy bank from there. He's going to play the 9.
Very close to a time foul
but
there.
That's it. He didn't play that shot to the best that he could play it, because he was under clock pressure. Has a slight angle on the 13. I mean, he could try and get into it now, and I think he has to because of the clock.
Oh, just missed it, Tony.
Ouch. Okay, he's still in play. About a deep draw with the 14 up there and scream the cue ball down, because you have to move the 8. It doesn't go anywhere. No, he's not gone. I thought he might have another go at it there, because he did have an angle to get over to the 5 and the 8. He's leaving it till last, so he's going to try and get onto the 10 and play the cut down the rail into the bottom right, and in the same shot bring the cue ball back and come into the 8 and the 5. Is it enough? Is it going to come far enough? I don't think it has. I don't think he can see the potting angle. No, he can't. That shake of the head tells the story. All he has there is, whoa, even the bank's really tough. Maybe 3 cushions, top right.
And does the hard part for Hayden potentially.
Yeah, the 5's a bit tricky, but he doesn't have to go. He can play a safety. He can pot the 4, get up the top, roll into the 3, leave him hooked behind the 1 ball, and say, okay, try and do what I did earlier.
Just under 5 minutes to go. The tension is palpable. I don't know if that's the right word.
It's getting to the stage. This is intriguing, just to say the least. Well, he's not going to be. Is he going to play safety? Is he come around? He's now looking at maybe not pocketing the 7, or is he just going to go game? He's fearless.
He's trying to get out. Did you think maybe there's like room to play into the rail to make the 5 down, or maybe he tries to get below to go up?
Yeah, it doesn't go past the 10 in the top. I mean, well, it's not as if he's not done it before, got out from nowhere, but well, there's your angle. Is he going to be that cheeky to come into maybe the side rail and just flick that 10 away and land behind the 5, or just kick straight into the 5?
Oh, how does it leave? Oh.
Bank only. That's all he has. Bank into the corner. The great thing for this, he hasn't got to do anything with the cue ball. If he makes a bank, he's on the 8. It's double kissed.
No. It went in.
Oh my word.
Hayden Ernst.
What's he doing?
Out of nowhere. He's shooting so good, I've changed my accent, mate. He's shot the American out of me.
Wow, that is absolutely incredible. And a stroke of fortune, because that 5 ball wasn't going in until the second kiss. Have a look at this. Look at this, Pat. There, the second flick. And it still nearly went wide.
What a shot.
In fact, actually, it might have been going in clean when you look at it from the overhead the first time. So it's kissed it away and it's still gone in.
And the action that he had on that object ball just kind of helped throw it in right at the last second. Yeah, dude, we're all beside ourselves right now, Gerson.
He's on the floor with a chalk melt around him at the moment. Unbelievable.
Even the producer's losing it. You guys can't see it. I wish we had like a producer cam right now. He's losing his mind in the booth with this.
This is incredible.
And it's his break.
I mean, at 4-3, Martinez Boza, the thing, it's spooky. This is spooky.
3 minutes to go.
Yeah, if he breaks and runs here, he's home. And he's taking out the Florida Open champion on the way. So he's already beaten the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer, Dave Matlock, and now it'll be the Florida Open champion.
The stars are aligning for a championship here for him, I think.
Yeah. Who's got left to play? God himself.
It's funny, you're the best, dude.
Well, it's just amazing to watch.
It is. It really is.
Oh, no, I mean, he's not if you go to Martinez.
Right,
Boza, it's not.
But I mean, he's just in full control. And remember, I said early on in the match, I want to see what happens to the momentum when he had that big kick. But it still wasn't so like cut and dry that he was just going to run away with anything. And now, yeah,
he can't believe it. I mean, some of the shots that he's played against Gerson, Martinez, Boza, the only person Gerson would ever forgive for playing those shots would be probably his mother. There's nobody else going to have to play those shots against me, because that's just obscene. And we got 1 minute 30. He takes out these balls. He puts Martinez, Boza out of the shootout.
I mean, I know this is what the occupation. We have to find things to say, but I'm speechless.
That's perfect. Right. He can just punch this 5 in and sort of draw the cue ball into the 14, slide off it right behind the 8.
Great shot.
The slide wanted to be a little bit further.
Right.
Now, I'll tell you what, can he reach? Because he's a long way down the table there. Oh,
no problem at all. Hayden Ernst from Nebraska goes up 6-4 with 50 seconds left in the match and solidifies the victory.
His face. Yeah.
He said something in Spanish. I know it wasn't good. He wasn't happy about it, whatever that was.
I'll tell you what, I don't want to know what it was.
I feel for you, dog.
He's had no luck. I mean, he's played really well. This is the thing. He's not
One,
going to...
one, maybe two mistakes the whole match for Gerson?
Only the first rack. I think they both made a mistake, and that was it. He's broken run pretty much most of the time. He's had... I mean, what we got? A minute? We got less than a minute?
We got less than a minute.
49 seconds. No chance.
No chance at all. But, hey, you know what? It's your time, brother.
Wow, what have we witnessed, Pat?
We witnessed the match, the match of the tournament so far, if you ask me.
I agree. We've been lucky.
We've been very lucky, very blessed to be able to call this match. Watching this young gun just perform out of his mind.
Just unreal. And you got to feel for Gerson, Martinez, Boza, because he's had absolutely no luck at all. He's played as well as he can play. And he's just had this all happen to him. Sometimes it's just not your day.
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. I've been Pat Dixon with Tony Holgate. We appreciate you tuning in. We will be back here just shortly, just before we head down to Cindy to hear from the players, because I got to hear this. We're going to talk to or hear a word from our sponsors. Keep it locked.
Welcome back. We're here with Hayden Ernst. Congratulations on that amazing win. Now, I have to know exactly how old you are and how it feels to be competing against some of the biggest names in the sport right now.
I'm 15 years old, and it feels great. I feel like I belong, and I'm happy with how I'm playing.
Okay, yeah, and what does it feel like, to be playing against some Hall of Famers and these other big names? Do you ever feel intimidated, or do you feel plenty prepared while you're out there?
Yeah, I feel prepared. Put in a lot of practice at home, and I don't think I feel intimidated because playing 7'8" ball, anybody can win if you're very good. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're already so amazing. Also, I happen to notice a little bit of strategy out there, and I was kind of curious, is that something that you're taught and remember, or is that something that you come up with on the spot?
A little bit of both, strategy is at home, but specific situations, the spot is on the spot.
All right, well, that's wonderful, and thank you so much, Hayden. Congratulations again on that amazing win, and we'll take it back to commentary.
Table number 16, Michelle Mueller, Sophia Bolser, table number 16.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Another great shootout matchup here. And this is Dennis Hatch, Joey Gray. And you are still watching the Kansas City Shootout, live from Side Pockets, Blue Springs. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and very thrilled to be delivering this match to you. Joey Gray going to be the first breaker in the match. Remember, 30 minutes on the match clock, no race to. Just stay ahead of your opponent to get the win. All right, dry break from Joey Gray. So Dennis Hatch now with the first opportunity to put a point up. He's electing to play solids. It's a reasonable lay on the three, but still not what he was looking for, so still a bit of work to do. He's going to try to leave the four. If he goes at the three ball here, he's got to be real careful with the eight ball. Very nice cue ball from the hatchet man. He arrives safely in position for the remaining solids. You know, Dennis has real special ability to recognize patterns very quickly and assess the best plan of attack. He's going to go look at the 7 to the side.
All right, guys, we got Sky Tussle and Lisa Blakely, table number 3. Sky Tussle, Lisa Blakely, table number 3.
All right, Dennis looking very clean now. Worked through that very well. 3 to the corner, 8 to the side. And Dennis Hatch going to have first point up on the board. Boy, can this man play. Dennis Hatch, 1-0. After Joey Gray breaks try. And again, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Mr. Stephen Wyatt. Stephen, a lot of great play going on today, and got our hands full with this one. Joey Gray, Dennis Hatch. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that the crowd is hot. Both of these guys they got to be considered favorites. Joey, just because of how tied to the room he is, tied to Side Pockets, but then also Dennis Hatch. I mean, you remember last year, the guy was by far the crowd favorite, and it's because of the style he plays and how interactive he is. And I'll tell you what, he came to play.
Yeah.
Definitely came to play.
Yeah, and I think that Dennis interacting with the fans and, you know, just keeping his spirits high, he kind of draws some energy from that crowd and, kind of gives you some extra power. So, Dennis definitely likes to be interacting with the crowd and letting them know he's having a good time out there. But as you said, he's here to play. Very nice opening run out. And his first break off looks pretty good. He's going to take a walk around, just get a lay of the land. And it looks like he's going to elect to play solids here. It's really about the 4 ball. He may try to bump it here. He wanted to hit that a bit more full. So he's going to have to go up table. 7 ball, readily available as the backup plan.
Played that really well, just coming across. It looks simple, but it's not that simple.
Yeah, things can look simple, but definitely not easy by any means. Dennis, a very decorated veteran. Nice draw stroke coming. And he hits that very well. Great speed control from the hatchet man. Looking to go 2-0 ahead. Just kind of deciding which way he wants to go. And if he goes with the 4 here, definitely going to follow with the 6-1-8. He's really working backwards in his mind, trying to figure out where he wants to be on the 8 ball and kind of reverse routes back to his initial shot in these last 4.
You see a lot of players do that, and it can be a little bit easier to figure out exactly where you want to be when you work in reverse like that from the 8 ball. Dennis, one of the best at being able to put the cue ball where it needs to go. Just needs to do it once more in this rack.
He does it nicely. Very simple 8 ball to put up his second point. Have a 2-0 lead with Joey Gray coming into break rack 3. Dry break from Joey Gray the first time around. Dennis took advantage, so Dennis shooting at 100% at the current moment.
And Joey can't afford another dry break. He can't afford a mistake on this rack at all. But we all know Joey Gray is very resilient. He has no quit in him. And he will fight until the last second.
Yeah, he's got to get on it. I mean, Dennis, he's been able to compete at a super high level for a really long time. And although he had short hiatus from the game and wasn't super active, he's recently announced that he's going to be playing all of the tournaments he can in the States. Just getting out there and giving it another swing. And honestly, I think he's in contention. So here we go. Joey Gray, rack number 3. I'm going to see if he makes an adjustment. Again, dry break first time around. And you see, when a player does things like that, they're really kind of playing it out in their mind. They're shooting the shot twice here. So he kind of just already shot the break shot in his mind. Now he's going to do it in real time. Big smash, but he's going to come up dry again.
Seems to be a little bit of a theme for some of these guys, just not getting the breaks that they want.
And that's always a big risk too, Steven. Breaking the head ball. If you don't make something fall, there's a very good chance you're going to leave a wide open table for your opponent. That's exactly what he's done twice so far.
Yeah, the side ball break, you got a chance of making a ball, but if you don't, there's usually a lot of clusters. Head ball break, if you don't make a ball, there's a very good chance that you're going to leave the table wide open for your opponent.
Yeah, and as we said, Dennis Hatch currently shooting 100%. Has not missed a pot. Made a ball on his break. And looks to be off to the races in rack number 3 as well.
Looks like he's just getting a little out of line here and there. Going to need to dial that in for the rest of this rack.
Yeah, I think Dennis is, capable of kind of shooting his way out of a lot of issues. If he overrolls or underrolls and there's just a couple of shots available, usually can figure it out. But as of right now, he's really just focused on that 13 ball, the orange stripe. Needs to come up with a solution for it. He actually has one here. He could play the 15, bit of right-hand spin, try to resolve that, and I think he might be doing that here. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah, now he's going to work backwards again. 10 ball's likely going to be his 8 ball setup shot, his out ball, as we like to say. So again, he's kind of working backwards here. So he's made his decision. He's going to go 12, 13, 10, 8. And it doesn't look like the 10 ball is going to pass the 4 to the right side, so it's going to be bottom right corner for the 10. Yeah, and he wanted to come just on the right side of that shot line. This way he can just drag it to the left long rail and arrive perfectly for the 8 ball in that top left corner. Just going to stun it over. Very good stuff. Hatchet man, flawless performance thus far. I'll tell you what, spending time with Dennis in the booth and calling the shots, I could tell just by his mannerisms and things that he's been mentioning, he is so anxious to be on a table. And there you go, 3-0, Dennis Hatch.
Now, there's a reason they call him the Hatchet Man. He chops him down just as quick as can be, and he looks like he's playing really, really comfortably. Not just good, but comfortable.
Yeah, Dennis isn't nervous. He's not under too much pressure, although you have to keep yourself under a moderate amount of stress to get that best performance out of yourself. And it's maintaining all business, that facial expression. And Joey Gray, visibly frustrated with 2 dry breaks. That's all he's done. He's broken the balls twice, no success. Dennis Hatch, perfect pool thus far. All right, rack number 4. The Hatchet man returning to the table, trying to extend his lead. Let's see how the break works. Big smash. Doesn't look anything's going to fall. Okay, Joey Gray, first time shooting a shot in this matchup, already 3 down. Not a great opener either. Yeah, he already knows odds are against him. And he had his break cue in his hand. He's going to burn a couple seconds swapping that. So I'd imagine he's taking on the 1 ball here. Really the only reasonable pot from that position. Nice job. Again, he wasn't really trying to bump the 7 like that. I mean, the 6 ball's still available, but this is going to be a tricky one to get out of. He's going to find himself getting onto the right side of the red and orange solids, right where his bridge hand is now. He needs to get on the right side of it, behind it, as they go into the side. Yeah, that was an aggressive way to get that problem solved. He didn't really need to bump into those. Adding to frustration. Yeah, I would have liked to see him just, play shape on the 7 or play shape on the 2. And again, try to arrive on the back side of those 2 solids, as they did have a pocket to the left side. As far as Dennis Hatch is concerned, he's all about that green stripe in the top left corner. A lot of traffic over there. Although he wants to shoot this 12, I think he wants to leave it to try to get at that 14. All right, he's going to use the 10 ball to try to peel off the 4 ball. Or at least he was thinking that was the plan. Needs a little more distance. Not ideal. He wanted to be a bit further for this cut on the 10 ball. You know, to be fair, could play a combination here. 10-4-14. And you know what? I think he's going at it right now.
Big shot.
And the 10 ball does its job for Dennis. Yeah, I don't think he's going to want to come back for the 15. So you may see Dennis play the 11 and draw back for the 15 and then play 10 ball, 8 ball. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can take this one on as well, but I think Dennis really just likes to kind of weigh his options, feel it out. Yeah, that was the shot.
Came out smelling like a rose.
Well, I mean, he is a bit straight. So he's going to have to cheat this one just a bit. I don't think he's going to be able to work the cue ball enough to get up table, but he just wants to get off the rail. So you may see him kind of pound this one or go forward as he's indicating there. Right hand spin.
A little dangerous. Now you got to work with, you're going to bump into the 4. The 8 ball doesn't go in the bottom left now. There's a lot more work to do left on this one.
Yeah, I think he might have to consciously hit the 4.
He might have enough to cut it in that pocket. He was looking at it.
No, he's cutting it, but I think he's going to have to hit the 4. Just doesn't want it to get into play.
Uh-oh.
No. The only shot I see, yeah, the bank shot. Yeah, it does go. And it's kind of an illusion that the 2 ball might be in the way, but it is available.
You have to throw it just a little bit to get it to skim past that 2 ball.
So, missed opportunity there. Now, in my opinion, I think Dennis, in hindsight, you know, although he could have maybe executed that shot when he got straight on the bottom rail getting to the 10, he could have executed better, but I think in hindsight, he might just soft draw that and just accept the long 10. You know, shoot it from down table. You know, he was trying to get a little cute going up table. But Joey Gray anxiously running these solids. All right. Deposit the 8 ball. It'll be 3-1.
Well, Joey Gray needed a start, and that is a start, but he's still got a lot of work to do to make this happen. And there you see it there, 2026 first place. You just missed it on Facebook a few days ago, but here it is. $112,000 to an amateur pool team for first place is insane. I don't know if you've done the math on this. With a full roster of 8 players, that is $14,000 a piece. That is a ridiculous amount of money to win as an amateur pool player.
Yeah, you know, it's remarkable that, you know, you can hang out with the guys and the girls, just your buddies at the local pub playing Ultimate Pool League and win money in that size. You know, just playing some pool and having some fun. You know, it really is tremendous what Ultimate Pool USA has brought to the States. And I can't wait to see just how big it's going to get. And again, that's coming up at Harrah's, Cherokee, North Carolina. I believe that's the 2nd through the 7th of November.
And November 2nd through the 7th, mark your calendars. It's going to be an incredible event. And Joey Gray's break, he took some off, but he's not getting anything to go on the break.
I mean, the bottom line, Stephen, if you're not making balls on the break, you're going to lose. That's it.
Yeah, well,
if you're not making balls on the break, you're going to lose the match.
You can't break and run. And that's how you win. That's how you beat guys like Dennis Hatch and like Gerson Martinez. You have to break and run.
Yeah, you do. You absolutely need to. You know, when you steal a game back like Joey did there, Dennis made an unforced error, got the game back, Joey wins. He needs to compound that at another point. He breaks dry and just gives Dennis the first shot again. Again, if you can't make balls on the break, you're going to lose.
Oh.
I believe we have a foul called. Not sure if we can get the replay here. See, he moved the one ball perhaps. I didn't see it move, but I'm sure our official had a better vantage point. All right, Joey Gray off to the races. Again, 3-1 down, but huge opportunity here. Even if he does get this point up, though, it's going to be Dennis to break.
Table number 6, Linda Reinhardt, Stacy Frunthal. Table number 6, Linda and Stacy.
Comes up less than ideal there. All right, so Joey continuing. Yeah, tricky little angle here. He's going to try to just get into position, center table. Doesn't want to force it too much.
Ladies, if you have a 4 p.m. match.
And there you go. He's just going to slice it right down to the corner. Just manage the cue ball here. That's it.
Wanted to come out a little bit more, but this is a very makeable shot. Joey's a favorite to make this.
Yeah, he didn't want to come too much further. If you put the 3 ball in play, you could lose your chance to make the shot. So I think Joey managed that pretty well. 3-2. Dennis Hatch still in the lead.
Through a series of unfortunate events for Dennis.
And we're looking at Dennis's shot again.
So, yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, it looked like Dennis had a solid ball down and shot at the stripe. Not really sure exactly what the exchange was there, but it wasn't a moved ball. It was the wrong shot taken. And we're going to look back and see which shot he took earlier. And that's going to be the 7 ball was his opener. Yeah, just, kind of just brain fog just for a moment.
Yeah, and I think the big thing here is when he shoots this shot, because the 3 is in such close proximity, the referee does not have to assume that he's shooting at the 10 ball. It has to be, a deliberate, I shot at the stripe when I was solids type of thing. The 3 ball was so close, he very well could have been trying to clip the 3 ball.
Yeah.
But, obviously.
the pool gods worked it out.
Yeah.
Joey gets the rack. So, move forward there. All right, Dean Winter, on-site official, top of his class as well.
I tell you what, I love this view right here. We have so much going on in the background. The open matches are going on all the outside tables. That's going to be the lights you see the furthest from you. And it really is such a beautiful room here.
Denise Hill, Melissa Ratter, table 11, please. Denise.
All right, so you see the grand finals top prize right there, $112,000 to the first place 8-ball team. Now, at the grand finals, there's going to be a slew of other events that are going to be there. And whether you are in the league already or not, you can play in that grand finals National Open. And I'll tell you what, I'm bringing some presents back to the Northeast U.S. And coming up on Friday next week, you can get your chance to get into that grand finals open along with hotel accommodations. All you have to do is reach out to me Come compete next Friday. It's July 31st. That's in Johnston, Rhode Island, courtesy of Ultimate Pool New England. All you got to do is reach out to me, Mike DeMarco, or the Ultimate Pool New England page, and you can get yourself a spot in those events. Cost you $50. You got to swing the National Open along with accommodations. I can't think of a better deal than that. Stephen, what do you think of that arrangement?
Yeah, it makes me want to come visit you next week.
You can hop on the plane and come back with me.
Yeah. National Open, if you guys remember last year, the finals of that, Shane Van Boening and Justin Bergman came down to an absolute thriller. But the winner of that tournament, $25,000 it was for last year. So I could pay $50 and get a chance to qualify myself for that National Open.
Yeah, free vacation included.
Oh, man. Sign me up.
Yeah. Yeah, and there is limited spots available for that. Again, that's July 31st. It's a Friday. And that's going to be at Everybody's Tavern up in Johnston, Rhode Island. Win yourself a spot in that National Open. We're really looking forward to that. Looks like our players still on standby.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. You know, last year was $100,000 for first place. We've gone up $12,000. Now, in the grand scheme of things, 100 to 112 doesn't seem like a big number, but when the first number is so large, the movement up, it's insane how much money that is for an amateur pool team. I cannot get over that. Somebody who plays at their local pub can go and play Ultimate Pool League. They can take first place in their division, win their grand finals qualifier, and go out there, run through a tournament, and snag this and take home $112,000. Not only that, but you'll be seen on national coverage because it'll all be live streamed for free on our arena table. And I can tell you, I don't know how I would control my emotions if I won $112,000 for my team.
I'll tell you what, Stephen, you know, winning the money, that's a great thing. But you have to understand, a lot of this is really just the experience. You know, going to an event like that, seeing 100 of those beautiful tournament elite tables, you know, hundreds and hundreds of players coming from all over the place, coming with that common bond, really enjoying the Ultimate Pool League. I mean, it really is a great experience and a lot of fun. So, of course, you can swing at all of the singles events, team events, you name it, but
not only that, but we will have a ton of mini tournaments on a schedule all the way through there. Be absolutely incredible.
And it looks like our players have returned. Perhaps Dennis took a bird bath, as we like to call it. Kind of just a quick refresher. You know, if he realized what his error was, you know, playing the wrong suit. You know, if that's the case, perhaps he just wanted to splash some cold water on his face and wash his hands and reset, refresh, get ready to come back here. All right, rack 6, the hatchet man breaking. He's got a ball down, and he's got a look. So he's going to take a quick look around. Again, Dennis Hatch, one of the best at assessing the best patterns very quickly. So he's going to look around this one. I think it's going to be stripes. I mean, you could go either way, but I really think stripes is the favorite suit here.
I think you're right, Mike. I think it has to be stripes.
And he arrives very nicely. Going to play 13-11, I would think. Also might play the 11 to the 13, but those two seem like the balls he wants to get out of play first. Work his way to get that 14 that's stuck to the rail. It's really where he's heading.
It's nice having that tin ball where it is. It's a perfect way to just drop onto the top of that 14 ball, make it a much less difficult shot.
And he plays the 12 as the follow-up. So we're starting to see the writing on the wall here. He played 10, 14. It's the final two shots. Right now we're 3-2. Dennis in the lead.
Just under 12 and a half minutes left on the match clock.
Tell you what, all things considered, Joey Gray should feel somewhat fortunate to just be down by 1. And as Dennis shoots this 8 ball, it's going to make it 2 games down. But he's broken dry, I believe, all 3 times. All 3 times Joey's broken dry.
Yeah, he's going to need to break that pattern. And we talked about it. You can't win if you're not breaking and running against a guy like Dennis Hatch. He's very fortunate to have the 2 games that he has, and something will have to change on this break.
And I'll tell you what, Dennis showing a little bit of smiles right now, but you can tell he's not as animated as we've seen him in the past. And I think he's really just bearing down for the cash right now. Really wants to make sure he settles in correctly. You know, this is his opening match on the table. Wants to put his best foot forward. You know, so he's trying to just make sure he stays focused on the task at hand. I'm going to see if Joey Gray can make a ball in the break even once here. Let's see what he comes with. He's adjusted where he's breaking from. And see if he's adjusted the result. He did adjust the result, but in making balls, one of them happened to be the white ball.
Yeah, just not going his way, is it, Mike?
No, it's not. And you can see cue ball went directly into the side. That was not a kick in. You know, so nowhere to point the finger in this case. Joey just needs to make that adjustment on the break to, you know, better his situations. Again, if you're not making balls on the break and getting a shot, you're going to lose. I mean, it's just the way it works.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
So solids elected. And he's trying to drop in on this maroon 7. Now, this is going to be one where he may play to kind of peel that 12 off that red 3. You know, if he thinks he has enough to make it, he won't. But it doesn't look like that red 3 does go. Well, Dennis going to prove me wrong here. Apparently it does have a pocket. Very deceiving from our vantage point. Forward 2 rails. And he missed.
That was not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like the ball went, like when we saw the other angle, but, you know, Dennis was definitely spinning the ball, maybe a little bit of throw, trying to toss it in there, and, you know, maybe a little bit more rotational speed, slower forward motion there. You know, to really get the ball to react, you know, it's got to have time to react. And I think maybe the speed of the shot affected that. You know, to get the most out of the spin, you got to be slow forward motion and a lot of rotational spin. So Joey Gray, added opportunity here, just under 10 minutes. And we're now at the 15-second shot clock portion of the match. So things are going to heat up a bit.
Yeah, this is going to get tight.
Just want to mention, Stephen Wyatt and myself will be continuing coverage with you with our next matchup, which will be Gavin Ray Mathew taking on the Scorpion Johnny Archer. It'll be our next matchup. So make sure you stay tuned for that. It's going to be coming up right after this. Very clean shot there from Joey Gray right down the center. 8 ball to the left side, and he's going to be within 1. You know, really not something I was expecting to see, a missed open shot from Dennis Hatch. You know, I didn't think the 3 ball went. Didn't look like there was enough. And something's going on with Dennis. Got Jordan out there having a word.
Yeah, and the way he shot that ball, it was just a little funny. And
I'll be honest. I mean, in any case, I know Dennis, whatever's going on with him, he's going to do whatever it takes to work through it. He's not going to walk away.
yeah, no, not unless he feels he absolutely has no other choice. And I don't see that happening. I can tell you right now, there's the Dennis we know and love, the animated, the talking things out. They're having a debrief from across the arena.
All right, Hatchet Man to the table. This is rack number 8, and he's got a 1-game lead, but he's given up a bit of that cushion he had. You know, he started this match off 3-0.
Oh, and what a awkward spot to be in, but the solids all have a pocket.
Yeah, got to shoot solids here, no question. All right, here we go. Off to the races. He's left himself on this 4. Got to be careful not to move too much around. And he's on the 4 now, so he wants to shoot it. Stripe's going to be moving. And he just barely gets there. 7 ball still open and available. Yeah, he's going to try to get himself better shape on the 7. You know, he knew that he was going to be running into that 10, possibly the 15 as well. So he's going to probably use that as his out ball to get on that black 8. Now, if his angle is correct here, you might see him just stun slightly. Low ball, just like that. Little nip draw. All right, one more shot here to get on the 8. And Dennis Hatch will still be in the lead 2 games. You know, Steven, that's one of the things that's really tough to do in this type of format. You know, bumping balls. You know, got to be really delicate and precise. And Dennis Hatch finally showing some humility after that one. Saying, hey, I'm here, having a good time. And I got a 2-game cushion now, 6 minutes 46 on the clock. Steven, does Joey Gray have a chance here?
Yeah, there's enough time in the match left that he definitely has an opportunity. Obviously, he's going to have to come out and guns a-blazing. You cannot let up in this situation. You got to limit how many times Dennis gets to the table no matter what happens, and that is the key here. Just to reiterate, though, we do want to make sure that if you've seen the schedule online, there is a slight change. There's a lot of moving parts in these tournaments. You know that, Mike. So we have had a slight change. Johnny Archer and Gavin Mathew originally scheduled to end the session. They will be up next with me and Mike on commentary. And Chris Melling and Joe Prince will end out the session. That will take us to our final 8. The question is, will it be Joey Gray or Dennis Hatch who's moving on?
Yeah, that's the question at hand right now. And I can't believe it. It happened again. But, I mean, Joey didn't look like he really made an adjustment on that one. You know, he had his first breaks from the left side. He moved to the right. I think he maybe had one successful break. But, I mean, just not working for Joey Gray.
Yeah, he put a little bit more power behind that one, but still no change in the outcome. That was one of those where I really think I would have changed position. I would have maybe gone for the cut break, the second ball cut break, to just ensure that I try and make something.
Yeah, I mean, you can also look at your opponent. You know, Dennis is not breaking the same way that Joey is, and he's finding success. Just go ahead and copy him. Quick shot there from Dennis.
He's gone about this. This pattern's a little bit tricky on this next shot. He's got to get the cue ball right here. Oh, okay, I did not know he could see the 15. That makes things a little bit easier.
Referee table 1, please. Referee table 1.
All right. Doesn't really want to rub the bottom of the 4. It could get into play. Just going to float it over. Very nice.
Yeah, you can see the riding now. Bottom ball, I believe that's the 10. Then the 13 to the 14. Once you get there, the 8 ball is all by itself down here in the bottom left.
Yeah, he's going to go 1, 2, 3, and then get a 3-game lead with just over 4 minutes remaining when it's concluded. Didn't want to end up straight on this one.
Yeah, he may have to pull this one back or try and punch it a little bit.
I think he's going to draw it straight into the rail where his hand is. Come back out. Just like that. And that'll do.
Try to give himself the most opportunity for good cueing.
Very nice finish. Dennis Hatch, 6-3 ahead. And Joey Gray kind of just having his break fail him in this match. I mean, we're just over 4 minutes remaining. Steven, I think it's starting to get to that point. I mean, there's still a chance at this moment, but Joey Gray really needs to hope for Dennis to make some errors and open the door for him.
I'll say this, and obviously anything can happen, but I believe if Dennis Hatch makes a ball in the break, I believe Joey's chances of winning are well under a good percentage. He will absolutely be in a position where I'm not sure if he can win.
Yeah, I mean, if you have 1 minute per rack needed, it's available. If it gets under that, or your opponent adds another point to their side, changing that ratio, yeah, it's going to totally just take Joey out of the match. But Dennis, cue ball kicking around. He's got a couple of balls falling. Yeah, I mean, that might have just done it.
You know what's going to hurt him is that 7 ball spinning. The clock is running, but Dennis is not on the shot clock until that ball stops moving. This is 100% put Joey Gray in a position where he cannot win the match past a 6-ball shootout. And if Dennis is able to control the clock for 3 or 4 more shots, I think it's inevitable.
Yeah, I mean, if you have multiple minutes, the player is going to shoot. I mean, we saw Gerson get up with just about a minute left, and he needed more than 1 game. So, I mean, some of the players just want to shoot. And, you know, we said it again, you have to take advantage of the opportunities you have to shoot on this arena table. You know, even though you may lose the match, you're going to be there again later in other events. You want to take advantage of that time that you can have on this table.
Yeah, you're 100% right on that.
All right, one more good positional shot here. Navigates that pretty nicely, a little shy of ideal. He can just play this one rail, just drag it to the top rail, straight back towards the 8. He had enough to hold it. It was a little deceiving once again. Nonetheless, Dennis Hatch going to have a 4-game cushion as he burns some more time getting on the 8. Nails it. Dennis Hatch, super, super tough to beat. And, of course, Joey Gray break failing him in this match. You know, he's had all dry breaks but one. And Dennis capitalizing. So.
And actually saw it right there. Joey Gray said, I'm only breaking because I want to make one. And that's if Joey Gray doesn't make a ball in this break, he might very well concede the match.
You know, here we go. And I'll tell you, you don't usually see this type of interaction in the standard type of pool events, and say it over and over again. Ultimate Pool USA, very unique environment and a ton of value to the players. Definitely a unique vibe. If you haven't tried it, come try it. Guaranteed you'll love it.
Big power break.
He's made a ball. The crowd saying, hey, we like that. He can make a ball. Now he shakes his hand. He made a ball, and he shakes his hand. I love that. All right, congratulations, Dennis Hatch, Joey Gray. Work on the break. But for now, we're going to take a quick word with our winner. We'll be back with Johnny Archer and Gavin Ray Mathew. Be right back.
Welcome back, and congratulations to Dennis Hatch on that incredible win. Now, I have to ask you, after winning the Iowa Open and everything today, how are you feeling about the Ultimate Pool USA format?
I love the Ultimate Pool USA format, but that right there, I just want to apologize. Man, something happened. So my face turned all red. I just started sweating. My heart was racing, and I kind of I thought I was going to pass out.
Okay.
And I was I shot a solid, and then I couldn't remember what suit I was. And I shot a stripe.
Yes.
And then he called a foul, and I just went to my chair and sat down. And I still don't feel normal, but I was able to grind through it and win. But I'm definitely gonna.
Yeah, I mean, out of curiosity, that's incredible. And out of curiosity, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you start feeling better later. But how did you push yourself through that as you're concerned? Because I noticed your hands were shaking, and you obviously did not feel very well.
No, I didn't. I didn't know what was going on. That's never happened to me before. And I've been to the doctor numerous times. I don't have high blood pressure. I don't have diabetes. My heart is clean. And it was just all of a sudden I got ready to shoot, and I didn't know what to do, and I just got down and shot. And then the next game, I missed the 3-ball 6 inches from the pocket, and I just went to my chair. Believe it or not, I ate some M&Ms, and it seemed to help.
Maybe your blood sugar was crashing possibly.
I don't know. I ate before I played, so I don't know. It was very strange. So I'm just thankful that I made it through the match.
Well, I won't keep you for long. You should probably get some water and take a little relax.
Okay.
And
thank you.
Congratulations again on the win,
it.
Dennis.
Thank you, everybody,
and
for
thank
watching.
you so much.
Thanks,
Back
guys.
to commentary.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Myself, Pat Dixon, along with Tony Holgate. We go back, way back, like 2 flats on a Cadillac. I know you don't really get that, but it's an American thing. Tony, glad to be back with you, man.
Yeah, this is going to be a real interesting encounter, this. The Scorpion, Johnny Archer, taking on Gavin Mathew, who had an incredible win yesterday against Oscar Dominguez.
We had the privilege of calling the Hayden, Ernst, and Gerson match earlier, talking about a rising supernova in Hayden. This is another rising supernova right here in Gavin.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, that buzzer beater, how he took out that finish against Oscar Dominguez yesterday was incredible. He left about 4 seconds left on the clock. Wow.
Johnny going to have something to say about that for sure. He's not going to go down without a fight.
Well, yeah, I mean, in Florida, he played Jordan Helfrey. She gave him a real scare. So what Gavin has planned for him, God only knows.
I had a chance to talk to his parents on the way into the commentary booth, and I just couldn't say enough about this young man. He's personable, he's likable, extremely respectful. It doesn't hurt that he shoots lights out as well. But take all the things away about pool and the accolades and things like that. He's just a great young man.
Yeah, and he plays really quickly. I mean, he's like a jack in the box now. They're bouncing around the table. And he will be up for it.
It's like he just supercharged himself right when he got out of the chair. 30 minutes, lock in. This is going to be a big one. See if Gavin can punch his way even further into this Kansas City shootout.
Well, I did say Johnny just had a picture took with Gavin just before the match, and he's going to scratch off his opening break, and that's not the start he wanted. So the Scorpion having a little look around the table, stripes and a bit of choice. There's a 15 into the side. The one that's a little bit sticky, and there's a 9 ball. And he's overrun that.
Once again, guys,
He wanted to leave himself on the 14 so he could just pop that one in and kick that 3 out of the way. So he's going to have to change his route already.
we are breaking the levers when we're doing that. If we catch you giving it,
Going to try and go into this 3 again. No, he's going to. Oh. Not sure that's where he wanted to be either, because the 9 doesn't go past the 8 into the side pocket. The 13 doesn't bank because he's put the 4 there in the way. He has no shot.
And if you're Gavin inside, you got to have a little bit of a sigh of relief after opening up the match with that scratch into the pocket off the break.
Yeah. Well, he's got a lifeline here. Johnny's going to try and play safe here, try and put the cue ball on the bottom rail. Trying to glue him to the 4. Has he left enough room for that 4 to go into the side?
Love his energy. I mean, he was already at the foot of the table before that last ball stopped rolling. What a shot.
Great opening shot there from Gavin. Ouch. And he's left him on the 14 with a perfect angle to get on the 9 as well. There you see he wants to just roll through here. In an ideal world, Johnny would like to not connect with either of those solids, just go straight into the 9, but he's looking, okay, I can hit the 7 and the 3 and land behind the 9. Uh-oh. He's pushed it too far.
And kind of reminiscent of, again, that Gerson and Hayden match where it really had a rough first rack and had to settle in on the TV table.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he has no bank. He's going to have to come off the side rail and come and try and kick the 9 into the corner. And even if he gets it, it's going to be hard to get on the 13. Oh, what a fabulous shot there from Archer.
Wow.
That is, yeah, look at that. Fist pump as well.
That'll motivate you.
That is a fabulous shot Archer's just played there. Rolling back the years. In goes the 13, and Johnny Archer is going to take this opening rack.
Scorpion stings first. Goes up 1-0. We get down to the 26-minute mark.
And this was a shot. Not just the pot, it's the position there. He put the spin on the cue ball there to take it up the table for the 13. That really was out of the top drawer.
Fist bumps right there. League operators, Raj and Melissa Mustafa out of UPL Jacksonville, if I'm not mistaken. Doing great things down there in that league. I mean, in the few months that they've been with UPL, they have just exploded down there. Yes. And they have a lot of, they're helping out a lot of us other league operators as well with tournaments in between sessions and just different ideas on how we can always be working to give back to the players. So shout out to those two.
Yeah, they all do an incredible job over here. Leagues popping up everywhere. Really is big.
UltimatePoolUSA.com. If you're curious about if league is in your area, that's where you want to go, or you can just hit me up on Facebook. All 8 million of you watching online. Message me. I'll let you know where you got to go sign up. I'll hook you up, okay? Johnny coming up the break. Rack number 2.
Interesting break from the side there from Johnny. Makes a ball. Not a massive explosion into those balls.
I remember yesterday you mentioned that he was losing power early in the match because he was kicking that leg up and kind of going, like elevating himself on the break.
Yeah, because when you do that, you sort of decelerate with the cue, but Johnny's happy just to make a ball, but it's not an easy layout here at all. 12 ball doesn't look very pleasant. 13 doesn't look very pleasant. Does he think he can, I don't know, pinch some of the pocket there and get out of it? I'm not sure. I don't think he can.
This table does let you slide some balls in.
Yeah. I think he's looking at playing the ball into the railing and off that 7 ball. He's going to be on the beats very soon. Yeah, it looked really funny there.
It was asking a lot, to your point.
Yeah. I think the more you look at a shot like that, you try and convince yourself that you can make it. And the more you look at it, you think, I can get that, and you really can't.
How many times have you convinced yourself that you can make something like that over the years?
I've convinced myself all sorts and failed miserably every time. Straight down, Gavin Mathew powers that 1 ball into the pocket. 4 and a 2 might even be a combination into the side pocket there. He might not have to shift them. Watch the 13. Doesn't want it to go straight over the pocket as it blocked the 6. Can he squeeze it just off the jaw and off the 13 and in? It's very tight.
That's a great overhead view right there of that shot. What you think looking at that?
Ooh.
That's really close.
Yeah. I wouldn't like to guess at that. Gavin will have the best view. Looking at it from there, I think he can. Made it hard now, though. Well, he's handed a table to Johnny. Can Johnny see the thin edge of that 13? Looks very tight. You'd have to really play that softly.
He did have a crazy cut at Nationals last year. The
Oh.
8-ball up the rail, remember that?
Yeah, I do. Jumped in the air as he hit it. He's managed to hold for the 14 into the top right corner. And Archer's going to get away with that mistake early in this rack. Unless he misses this. And that's in.
A lot of body English from the Scorpion
Yeah.
during this match right now. This 8-ball to go up 2-0. So we're getting closer to about 9 minutes elapsed in this match.
In it goes, and he's really taking his time, Johnny, making sure of every shot. He knows how dangerous Gavin Mathew is after witnessing what he did to Oscar Dominguez last night and thinking, right, I just want to keep you in that chair, buddy.
And with most of the matches that we've seen today, it is not over. 2-0, 21 minutes. I mean, we're still at the beginning of the match, if you ask me. And take a look at this bracket here, the Kansas City Shootout 2026. Or don't take a look. Let's look at side pockets. Look at that entrance. I tell you, you walk in these doors and your jaws hit the floor. Beautiful pool room, great staff. The food is incredible. Man, they're walking around. I think it's called a chicken skillet.
Oh,
it's like grilled chicken with onions and peppers. Do you know what Chili's is?
Yes.
They walk around those big fajita trays. It's like one of those, but it just fills
the
the
aroma.
room. Man, you almost didn't have a co-commentator because I was about to go out there and order me one.
I must admit, I just did follow one of the servers when I walked past. I thought, where's that going?
Gavin Mathew coming up the break in rack number 3. It's a nice spread, makes the ball. What do you like, Tony?
I like stripes. He's got a nice easy start at the top of the table.
Dennis Hatch, table 20. Dennis Hatch, to table 20.
Important for Gavin Mathew to get this rack.
Definitely. The difference between 2-1 and 3-0 is substantial.
Yeah.
Great call. Talking about stripes to take initially, my brain of mediocrity when it comes to pools said, oh, solids, because I can go 4-1, 2 easy shots to open everything up.
It was the 5 and 6 that were blocked, though. You'd have to get low on them both, where just the strikes are a little easier.
I'm gonna have to come up with one here.
Yeah, you play this with a lot of right hand spin here. Just go into the rail just before the middle bag. You see that
like a champ.
That's a great shot. Because you have to be very delicate though to get the spin onto the ball, and he's played that very well indeed, and that's a great run out there from Gavin. Showing no nerves.
Like the young professional that he is, mom right there in the background, overlooking. She told me that every time she play, I can see it now. Every time she has to watch him play, like her heart is always in her throat because she's just so nervous for him.
Yeah, natural for a parent. Johnny, happy with his drink. That's his milk there, by the way, as well. And I can testify, I know that's Johnny. He's the only person drinking milk. He was flicking it at me earlier. Thanks for that.
I thought they had house cats in here day one because I'm finding all of these little jars and glasses of
He's
milks.
got his own cow tied up behind the venue. The milkman.
The milkman comes to the table.
Yeah.
Rack number 4, 19 minutes to go.
Nice to see him not eating for a change as well.
Also want to give a quick shout out to Cindy, doing a great job with the interviews, post-match, pre-match, and everything in between. Hoping Dennis is okay. I know he said he was feeling a little bit funny, so that's been kind of on my mind. He said
He said he just suddenly felt
wavering.
very hot out there,
Yeah.
and like a hot flush. So, yeah, wishing Dennis all the best and hope he's okay. We came through the match, so. You don't want to be going down with something mid-tournament. He was complaining there, waving his arms that he hadn't got a ball, and then the one has just come and saved him. But it is a real messy rack. Those 4 balls right on the right-hand side, 4 rails. Unpleasant. And as you look at them, I mean, where do you attack them? For me, stripes would be the better choice. So I don't like the 5 and the 2, whereas you can get to the 10 and the 14. Even in desperate needs, you could play off the 10, kick the cue ball into the 5, and maybe push the 14 into this bottom right as well. There's a few more little ways you can get around the stripes. Johnny knows this. Gets low angle on this so he can go. What he'd like to do here is power this in. If he could go into the 5 half ball, he gets a 5 out of the way to 14, cue ball then kicks a 10 out of there, and then if he's happy, he lands on the 13 and the 15 into this bottom left. If the cue ball goes further up the table, he has a 9 ball to land on. So percentage-wise, this is the best shot. So you'll see him play a lot of power into this.
Oh, we got ourselves a table foul. Good. Talk about power.
Power? It's landed in the kitchen over here by the staff. It's just landed in one of those chicken skillets.
Look, if that ball tasted anything like that skillet, I'd take a bite out of it. Look at this shot here. Object ball just flies right off the table.
The reason that happened is because when Johnny's jacked his cue up, so the tip's going down into the cue ball, what he's done, the cue ball slightly jumps as it's set off, so then it jumps into the other ball, which then in turn bounces it off the table.
And then probably one of the most popular rules questions that I get in UPL, as we just saw an example of it there, when an object ball leaves the table, it's a table foul, so the opponent's going to get ball in hand, and that ball that came off the table, it spots.
Yep.
It is not dead in the pocket.
No, that's right. So young Gavin Mathew got a great chance here. That 3 ball, it goes side pocket, it also goes bottom right, and I think he'd play for it in the bottom right, so I think he got 7 and he got up to the 4. Pretty good. I think you want to punch this in and come off the rail and back out. He's played it with the spin and come around the 2 angles, but he's come up a bit short. He's okay though, just slow roll this in. He's flicked the 8, it's okay. Dangerous that, if you flicked it any thinner, you were putting it on the bottom rail. But it's a 2 each.
Oh, we got a foul. Did he touch the 9?
It must have been his shirt. Had to be his shirt touch the 9 up at the top.
All ball fouls coming into play here.
We'll see now. If he gets down, he
leans right over. Yeah, he doesn't make contact with the cue ball, so it had to have been that 9.
And the referees are on the spot. They always look for everything. They don't miss a trick. So unlucky there for Gavin.
It's a big moment in the match.
I think if Gavin's your height, that doesn't happen because but you know what I mean? When you're tall, you can get across and your body's not going to get that close, but because he's very young and he's a little bit shorter, you stretch it across and his shirt's going to be nearer that ball.
And then the wingspan helps you stay off of the table as well.
Exactly right. So Archer, let off.
Well, I thought we were going to have a tie ball game here. little bit of drama.
Well, we're about halfway through now, just coming up to. So not an awful lot of racks have been played. Archer looking to go 3-1 up. And how does that affect Gavin Mathew? Because he'd be really frustrated with that, because that was his rack. He was just about to knock the 8 ball and he was never going to miss it.
Absolutely, as Johnny's putting the finishing touches on this run out to go up 3-1. Just crossed over the 14.5 minute mark. Comes around 2 rails real nice here to get perfect onto the 8. Johnny doing just that, getting himself a nice little cushion against Gavin.
Yep.
Gavin knows he gave one away. Just right there. We just saw it right there. Just the kind of the breast of his shirt there, laying over top of that 9. All ball fouls. All ball fouls are also in UPL. If you come play in our league, it is all ball fouls. This is pretty much shot for shot what you can expect to come and play in. If you want to come down to the Charlotte metro area, where I'm a league operator. Tony, I don't know if you knew that or not.
I did know that.
Oh, you didn't know that? My God.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, just in case you didn't.
You're
throw
too
that
famous.
out there.
You're Pat the Pro. Pat the Pro Dixon right here in the house.
Look, I'm starstruck every time I see you at one of these events.
Right.
And then speaking of league, Johnny's representing his league team out of the UPL Atlanta area. If you check out the back of his jersey, it says the Scorpion and his Stingers.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
It's pretty clever.
Cue ball there, bouncing around there with Gavin Mathew, makes the stripe in the top corner. Cue ball close to the side pocket, but stays out. Big future for this young man.
12 years old, Tony.
12, it's insane. 12 when you're playing against, greats of the game.
World champions.
On the TV in a shootout.
And holding court, at times holding court.
Yeah. Well, if it hasn't been for the bit where his shirt's touched the ball, he's 2-2. Don't forget, he's already beaten Oscar Dominguez.
Incredible. Don't get me wrong, I love a good underdog story, but I thought I was excited to see how deep Oscar was going to be able to get playing in the shootout format.
Yeah. Gavin keeps looking at that 8 ball. Must feel it slides past the 14. I think it will go. But you don't want to be a long way away from it. You want to be very close to that 8 if you're going to play it, because it's going to be a very slow little trickle into that corner pocket. Right, so he's on the 7. So he wants to give himself a nice bit of angle on the 6 ball after this, just to float the cue ball down for that 8. It's going to be a bit straight there. I'd rather he was high on that 6 ball, so just using the top rail just to roll down the table. He's okay. He's still going to get a shot, but it's not going to be as close maybe as he would have liked. But that's as good as he's going to get.
Just taking a look, maybe trying to catch just the edge of that jaw and throw that ball in.
Yeah. In it goes. Great finish there, Gavin Mathew. 3 racks to 2. He's keeping Archer firmly in his sights.
Right at 12 minutes to go. Kansas City Open is getting fired out there today right now as well. I think we've got the Women's Open starting right now. It's going to be some exciting matches there.
You're playing in it?
Not this year.
Not the women's one. I meant the Open. That would have been.
Yeah, I am. I'm playing in the Open. I'm in my round robin group. I'm 1-1 right now. Playing to get some fun guys and some great players. And Corey, Mr. Buffalo Link, making a stop by in the booth. Shout out to my guy Corey. I've got my 3rd and final group play match against Todd Cisco, local hero.
Okay.
8 o'clock. They better be glad they're not putting that on the stream table. No, but I'm having a great time. It's always fun to come out here and play in these Opens. I mean, even if I was one of the unlucky ones that didn't catch it before it sold out in 2 minutes, I would still make the trip just to come and just be here, be in the environment, see everybody, hang out.
It's hard to get in, isn't it? How hard? I mean, they
hard.
sell out in minutes. It's ridiculous.
Like,
it's ridiculous.
I'm hearing stories from people that they're sitting there on their phone, they're scrolling refresh at 4:58, 5 o'clock comes around, they're hitting submit, and it's gone.
Earlier this year, I was commentating with Eric Charlton, and he's in the time of our match, and he says, Tony, he said, at around 8 o'clock when the registration is going to go live, he said, I'll have to come off comms because I'm going to be hitting my phone.
Yes.
And it's to get in, because he said, I can't miss it. And that's a true story.
It just speaks volumes as to what Ultimate Pool is building and is going to continue to build.
Yeah, it's unreal. I think it sold out in 6 minutes. That's what I was told. Archer breaking off rack number 6. He's 3-2 up. He's had a couple of messy splits from his break off. This is going to be dry, and he's waving his arms about, but didn't get the power into that.
Yeah, I was waiting for the leg to kick up again, but he kind of kept them both playing, and just kind of, he still popped up a little bit, but.
Solids all day long here for Gavin. I'm pretty sure that 6 ball passes into the bottom left. So everything available. Choose the pattern now.
Where were we at? 12 minutes and 7 seconds when this started? What a shot.
Ooh, he's put that very close to the 8. That 8 only goes in the side pocket now. So lots of work to be done.
And that 9 just got in the way.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult here to get out. Right, so what sort of angle has he got on the 3? Sorry, the 3 on the 6. Okay. Oh, he's clattered into everything. That's going to be a friendly bump there.
Oh, wow. You just see Johnny's arm there.
Johnny will love that. He will absolutely. How about that one, Johnny?
Everybody needs a roll every now and again, and Gavin got himself one. We're just getting around 10.5 minutes. We get a tie ball game.
Yeah. Do we have?
Maybe one day. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Okay, I thought I was like, am I losing my mind? Gavin, Mathew.
Exactly, and when we go into the last 10 minutes, well, Gavin plays at that pace anyway with 15-second shot clock. He's playing what's he hitting when he gets into it? He's hitting on around 10 seconds.
I think that's a good advantage, too. Like, if you already play at that pace, when you get to the 15-second shot clock, it's like nothing changes for you.
If I'm Johnny Archer, I don't want to go into a 6-ball shootout with Gavin Mathew.
Not at all. Like a lightning bolt around the table. It's got to do a lot for your confidence as well. You know, you have that moment with the foul, and it's kind of like, and then Johnny gets a couple of shots in there, goes up on you, and you get a nice good run out and come up the break.
Yeah, it's been a good response. Okay, you had a little friendly bump there, but that's the game. Oh. Cue ball, unkind. Johnny will be thinking, that's justice.
Ball in hand in the pocket means that he has to start his turn inside the kitchen. That's the middle diamond towards the top of the table, but you can shoot at anything in any direction, so he can take any of these solids and pocket them as well if he wants.
Yeah, I think he looks at solids. 6 and a 4 down there. If you could use the 3 to get down to the 6 and the 4, so you probably try and knock in all these 4 in the line on the right side of the table, so 7-5-2. All depends. If he thinks he might get a bit funny on the 3, he might take it early and then try and use the 2 ball, get down. No, he won't. So what he wants to do is he wants to put the 2 in the side, then play the 5, leave himself with the cue ball in the gap. So just in front of where the 5 is now, and that will give him the angle to come down the table. Well, he's coming down now. Okay.
Do you think he wanted to get down that far? It seemed like he kind of dropped his cue a little bit.
I think just dropping that 5 in and the 3, come behind the 8 ball, land on the 6, 6 into the corners, 4 in the side, 8 ball in the other side. And there, he's landed on top of the 6.
Oh boy.
Went the wrong way. He went the wrong way.
And our referee has confirmed that these two balls are frozen. So Johnny's got to shoot away from these. That 6 cannot move.
Well, it's a very good pot, but he's not on the 3. The 6 will go into the bottom left. But hey, that cue ball's going to be hitting the 12 ball beneath it. And I tell you, you've got to be very careful. That cue ball could go in off. You could scratch here. We've got loads of topspin on that. And I thought, do you know what? I think he can get through. How's he getting on the 8?
That's the question.
Because he's guaranteed to hit the 9. So the cue ball's going to run into the 9 and then he can go anywhere. Okay, he's just going to take his medicine and try the 8 in the bottom right.
He's got some protection up there, it looks like, from the scratch a little bit for the 14.
Yeah. Yeah, he won't be worried about the scratch. This is a tricky old shot at 3 each. He's missed it.
Undercut it. Does block this pocket down here, but
yeah,
Gavin with pretty much an open table.
Get on it right now. Moved it.
Great shot.
Perfect. Well. Can Gavin Mathew do the double of Oscar Dominguez and Johnny Archer?
It just feels like he has to get to the finals right now in Kansas City.
Well, enjoying Hayden Ernst into the quarterfinals tonight.
I'm calling it now. Hayden Ernst, if they're not on the same side of the bracket. Hayden Ernst, Gavin Mathew, Kansas City Shootout final, and it's going to go to a 6-ball shootout.
They're not on the same side. Sure they're not. I think Hayden plays Shane Thompson, didn't he, tonight?
Let's dream together, Tony.
Well, it's incredible. This for 4-3, and Archer is slumped in his seat at the moment. Disbelief. It's all going wrong. Plenty of time, 6 minutes, 40 odd seconds.
And our producer's middle name is Pat's Dream Killer because he just informed me that Gavin and Hayden are on the same side, which I just want to watch him play.
That?
Yeah, we need to get this guy on a mic.
Do you know, I thought they weren't. And we've looked at the bracket as well. There you go. I wander the earth with unseeing eyes.
No matter what,
no brain.
No matter what, thankfully, the finals is always going to deliver the goods, regardless. Any of these players in this field, put 2 of them in there, you got yourself a final. This could be a finals match.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Johnny Archer moving the break. He's fed up with the. He said he had a secret break. Well, it's been abandoned. He's now coming more central. Let's see if this reaps any rewards for the Scorpion. That's a better break, way better break. But is he going to get a ball? Lady Luck not smiling on Johnny Archer at the moment. Look of absolute disbelief.
He seemed like there was some hesitation when he was queuing up for the break. I thought it was going to go wrong, but then he had a nice spread.
Gavin Mathew punching that ball in. Is he up on the 11? He is. 13 and 9, so he'll have to play the 13 before the 9. So get rid of the 2 strikes at the top. Play the 13, then 10. But it's going to have to be a really good precision shot. But he might go into the 9 now. I mean, you could flick the 9 out and still sit on the 10 and make it a little bit easier. Yeah, I like that. I did like that shot. Clever. Because the positional shot from 10 to 9, as they were sat, was very difficult. Now he's just got to pop this in. 9 goes in the side, and the 8 ball's next to him. And it's there. And this is incredible, because now we're going less than 5.5 minutes, and he's going to get himself a 2-rack cushion. Well, well, well.
How the turntables. Johnny Archer being up 2 at one point. Now Gavin Mathew sinking the 8 ball on the side, goes up 5-3.
Archer cursing his luck.
We need boom guy. We need a boom mic over that conversation right there. I gotta know.
I'm avoiding him like the plague if he loses this match. I'm going the other end of the pool room.
If you hear a cow mooing real loud.
Oh, I think the milk will be gone.
Gavin Mathew fighting tooth and nail, man. I love these young guns. There's no quit. There's no giving up. Not till the last ball falls. Just keep playing. It was always early on in the match when I think he had that 2-1 lead. It was like 21 minutes left.
Yeah.
Or 3-1 lead, excuse me. It's going to be Gavin's break here. If he can put together a break and run and go up 6-3, this might be it.
It would be it. Great break. Loads of power. Is he going to be dry? He is. Last chance saloon for Johnny Archer. Has to win this rack. If he fails, it's going to be the young 12-year-old Gavin Mathew who's going to be in tonight's quarterfinals. He would then have to play the winner of Chris Melling and Joe Prince.
What a match that's going to be. Or could be. We'll see. The clock has not struck 0 just yet.
No, he's not over the line. And Archer has other ideas. 4.5 minutes. But this is not easy. The stripes, you've got the 13 tied up below the 3. The 14's tied up. He might play, I was going to say he's going to play 10 off the 6. Doing with that, the 10 could hit the 11 and just stay there. Played it wide.
He's a bit beside himself right now.
He is. This is where Gavin Mathew has got, and he tried to knock in the 15 there. But what a chance this is for the young man. Take out Johnny Archer. A day he'll never forget, should it happen.
What a bank. Heart of the pocket. Every ball he makes, that clock is just tick-tock, tick-tock.
Yeah. Well, backing himself to knock in the long 6 into the corner. Does this, well, the 5 must slide past it. Looks tight. No, he's playing a combination 4-3. Doy's played safe on Johnny.
What a safety that is.
That's a great shot. I mean, even if you can see the 13, it doesn't matter. You try and get that cue ball away for those solids. You can't. Extension called.
I would say that's his best shot the entire match. That one right there, just to lock everything up.
When he held back, it was clever.
To get a good hit right there was nice.
Well, he had to bend it slightly, but he's handed a rack.
Yeah.
He's handed a match to Gavin Mathew. That's what he's done. But he had no other shot.
Gavin's taking a look at the clock there. He's trying to be aware of the situation.
I don't think he has to worry because it's going to be under 2 minutes left. You're not going to get 3 racks in that sort of time.
I was just going to say you made that call yesterday. Yeah. At this point, just go ahead and get the 3-game lead as Gavin Mathew pockets his 8 ball to the top right-hand corner. And Johnny's going to go ahead and shake him up. Congratulations to Gavin Ray Mathew on a fantastic match. Tony, once again, appreciate you so much. We're going to go down to Cindy, but first, a word from our sponsors.
Welcome back and congratulations on that incredible win to Gavin Mathew.
Thank you.
Now, when we last talked, you told me you were 12 years old. Now, how does it feel beating players that are much more experienced than you?
Well, it feels great because when I first started, I asked my dad who are the best players, and one of them was Johnny Archer, and so yeah, he's always been I've always looked up to him, and he's been a great player, and it feels good because of, I just love playing, and the win is just a result, so.
Absolutely. Now, when you find out who you're up against and you see a name like a legend like Johnny Archer or another guy that your dad told you about, and you see that, what are the thoughts running through your mind at that moment?
I just need to play my game. I'm like, it's good to play against them to see how they play in person, and to play them in a match. It was so good to play Johnny. He's a good guy, and it was a pretty good match. Yeah.
Okay, now I have to know, do you go to a public school?
Yeah.
Okay, do your classmates know how awesome you are?
I don't tell them.
You don't tell them?
Yeah.
So you have a hidden identity. Awesome.
When some of them search me up on Google, then they find out, so yeah.
Okay, what is that reaction? Do you, anything yet?
They're like, oh my God, Gavin's a professional pool player.
That must be so cool. Okay, so as a 12-year-old and as an amazing player, do you have what it takes to go on and win the entire competition?
If I try my best and see how the results play, I have a chance, yeah.
I think you have an amazing chance.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, and congratulations on your win, Gavin.
Thank you.
And we'll see you later. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful afternoon session so far, but we do have one more match for you. You guys, do me a favor, make some noise for Joe Prince. And his opponent on the other side of the arena, it is the magician, Chris Melling.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, back for more shootout action here. Fantastic match coming up right now. Chris Melling, the magician, taking on Mr. Joe Prince. And we want to take a minute to mention tragedy has struck, and Joe unfortunately has lost his pops. So I want to send out love and prayers to Joe and his family. And Joe said that he's going to do what he's here to do, is to play pool, follow his heart. No condolences to Prince family. Joe trying to stay in good spirits right now. Stand tall. Give him a lot of credit. It's not easy to go out there and do what he's doing right now. Right? Sweating the opening break here. 8 ball finds its way right in front of that corner pocket. So it's going to make this run out a bit difficult. And again, Mike DeMarco here from Ship the Cash. Joining me, my good friend, Mr. Sutton Death himself, Steve Sutton. Steve, how you doing, brother?
Doing good, Mike. How you doing today?
Very well, very well. Excited to see you made it out to an Ultimate Pool event. Finally got you out of the house. So I'm going to let you off the hook with the Sutton suddenly came up nickname. So
yeah, I appreciate that. No, this has been a lot of fun. I got to tell you, my first event, flying out to Kansas City with my girlfriend Rachel Lang, the Rhinestone, and it's been a good time.
Yeah, glad to see Rachel's out there competing. She belongs here. Definitely a fierce competitor.
Absolutely, yeah. She has a pairs match coming up. She's playing with Tom Cousins actually soon. So
she couldn't find anybody good?
Yeah, no, she had to struggle. She had to settle for Tom Cousins,
Yeah. Well, currently Chris Melling works his way out of rack 1 here in this shootout matchup. And it's going to be Joe Prince coming up in the next one. Very quick run out there, just about 90 seconds to make it happen. Steve, I know you're familiar with Chris Melling. What do you think about the format, seeing greats like Joe Prince or Chris Melling playing in this format?
Oh, it's awesome. Both these guys pretty fast shooters. I really don't think the shot clock will phase either one of these players. I expect actually a pretty close match, maybe like a break and run fest, honestly, with the alternate break format. So yeah, it should be a great match.
Yeah, now I got to mention, Joe Prince in his previous shootout match looked absolutely unstoppable. And when I say that, it's not just he shot really good. He looked fearless, was literally waiting for the cue ball to stop, already in position, ready to shoot the next shot. Something really special. And I'm hoping that he can continue to deliver that type of performance here. Right to the break. 6 ball into that side pocket. That is the quote-unquote Prince break. He's copyrighted and trademarked that. And you see the 6 straight into the side pocket. He's got that breakdown so well, Steve.
Yeah, he made a stripe with that same pocket too. So anytime you can take more balls off the table, it's less of a cluster on the table to run out.
Yeah, and looks like he's kind of forced to take solids here. So a couple of big opening shots. I think he wanted to pocket that ball so he could have use of that side pocket, but it's actually good position here. He's behind the 2 to the side. He's got a slight angle. He can stay behind the 7 and the 4 to shoot him in the bottom right. Only issue I'm seeing is just that 5 ball. He's got to get really good on it. Steve, you see anything he has to work through here?
Not really. Like you said, the 5 ball is really a key ball. He can play the 5 to the top right, I think. The 8 ball is kind of tough. You got to get good on it and might play in that side pocket past the 10 if he gets there. But, that's really the only place I see for the 8 ball, really.
Yeah, I think in hindsight, perhaps if he has to shoot the 5 before the 1, he could play the 5 through that 10 ball sitting in the side pocket. He's going to have to hit the cue ball a bit low, but I think if he gets square enough on it, I think it'll work just fine. And I think that's exactly what his plan is here.
Yeah, good call, Mike.
Again, just a little low cueing. Doesn't need to really power it. And he's going to see if he can just finagle it to follow it in.
Wow, great shot.
Yeah, the way he did that, all speed control. Normally when you're trying to follow a ball in, you hit the cue ball a little low. It imparts some top English on that first object ball, but of course this slick arena table will accept it in the manner Joe shot it.
Yep.
Right, tricky 8 ball here. Not sure. Yeah, he's going to have to play it off the back of the 9, so rail first off the back of the 9. Well, Steve, Joe Prince looking pretty good here. He's just got to hold it together for the 8.
That's a great shot. Great shot from Joe Prince.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Prince continuing that stellar performance we saw in his first shootout match.
You know, Mike, it is kind of a tricky shot you mentioned, too, because he put actually top on that ball, and it still made both balls to follow in that same pocket. Usually when you want the other ball to follow in after it, you got to put draw on it and kind of like, because the draw turns into top, and you can make both balls. So it's kind of a tricky shot.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Prince is very familiar with the equipment, you know, especially in this arena. So, you know, very, very clean, polished balls, you know, very slick cloth. You know, he knows what those reactions are going to work like, and you saw him showcase that with the final 8 ball.
Yeah.
So, Joe, very happy with that.
Yeah, you mentioned the conditions. Like I said, this is my first time coming out here. I mean, honestly, I mean, this is great. You know, the equipment's great. The balls play great. I mean, you know, it's been a great time.
All right, Chris Melling, another successful break. He's going to take a quick look around. You see his connection on that head ball. You see that English on the cue ball stalling it. Does end up getting kicked. So, options limited with this opening shot. He wants to take solids, it looks, just because of that 10 and the 9. So, looks like he's going to take on this orange 5. Nice opening shot there.
Very clean struck ball there. He's got to worry about the 6 and the 3, though, I think. I mean, that's a little tricky. Unless he can play the 6 in that corner and the 3 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I think he's going to do something to that effect. Can also play the 2 ball soft off the rail, just kind of feather the solid. You know, he doesn't need to move anything there. The 6 does go outright, and he's going to shoot it right now.
Oh.
And he's missed.
Yeah. That was one thing I was worried about because I wasn't sure. But I think you're right, Mike. I think he had enough room there where he could feather the 6 ball and just made it past the 3 and then play the 3 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Prince is definitely still in a tricky spot. You know, I think if he can get himself an angle on the 11 to the side, he can do something there. But, I mean, there's so many solids in that area. Going to be really tough.
You know, it's already past that shot now. But I was thinking where he was. I was almost going to think about taking on the bank of the 10 ball and to break out the 9.
I'll tell you what, he's got a plan right here. He's going to stun the cue ball towards the 10. See if he can execute.
Wow.
He's got one of them out. 10 balls moved. I mean, the bank is on. If he shoots the bank right there, that's a rack winner. Not sure if he wants to take it on just yet. I mean, but his confidence has been through the roof.
Yeah.
He's going to take one more walk around. A very determined Joe Prince. And I want to say he was runner-up last year here at the shootout, the Joven Bustamante. I mean, he's very familiar with going the distance, getting to that final match.
Looks like he's going to roll up the 9 ball just to get it at an angle he wants to play. Cut the point there, actually, I think.
Yeah, I think you were right, though. He was trying to get an angle on this 14 to get above the 10, but now he's kind of changing his plans a bit. He looked like he wanted to go forward with this one. So, throwing a little bit of caution to the wind here.
You know, I saw a DVD a long time ago. It's actually Chris Melling talking about it. You know, in 8 ball, you know, obviously you can plan your run up, but don't be afraid to change your plan. I mean, in this case, you kind of had to, and
he hit
it worked
it perfectly.
out great. Yeah,
absolutely perfect. He's got an angle to get off that left long rail. I think he's going to stay above the 2 ball with the cue. I think that's the smarter path. He doesn't really need to go down table. Just needs to get to the center. Look at this. Joe Prince, ladies and gentlemen, taking full advantage of that missed pot from Chris Melling. And he's going to go 2-1 ahead. Very, very nice. All right, 3 racks in the books. Just 8 minutes off the clock, so very reasonable pace for these two.
one thing I like about coming out to the Ultimate Pool, you see all the UK players, Tom Cousins, Shane Thompson, Joe Prince, Chris Melling. Their pattern play for 8-ball is ridiculous. Like, it really is awesome. It's fun to see. Just when you think they can't get out and they pull something out like Joe Prince just did just to get out. It's really fun to see.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and I think that their style is something that, I don't want to say it contrasts with the American style, but definitely some different patterns, as you mentioned, and, just different approaches to certain shots. They have kind of more of a simplified game, and as we saw with both of our big QX matches this past Wednesday, UK players just dominating there, just crushing it, both styles. All right, here we go. Rack number 4. Joe Prince to break. Again, looking for the 4 on the side. Nails it again. Joe Prince, I said it kind of jokingly, but that is the Prince break. That's how he breaks. He's playing the 4 to the side, so it's a repeatable break, and that's just what he does. He does not veer away from that. We see a lot of the players kind of experimenting with different breaks as they get into these matches, but Joe Prince has always got the same plan, and that's the Prince break.
I feel like it's almost very similar to a 9-ball break, or even not a 10-ball, but a 9-ball break where you're playing either the wing ball or you're playing the one on the side. It's kind of the same thing that Joe's doing there.
Yeah, exactly. And, on the break shot, you really want to just find something that's repeatable. You don't want to just smash the rack hoping for something to go in. You want to have something, has some kind of a plan. And I think Joe Prince's break is a good example of that. Got a little funny here. I think he wanted to come just a touch higher. All right, he still has it. I didn't think he had enough there, but 12 goes to the side. Again, a little funny. Now, if he's comfortable with the 11 going through the 2, we might see a similar shot we were talking about before. I do think we'll see him play this one with a little bottom. Very nice. Makes it happen. Yeah, that was a great way to work that out. Very nice speed there as well. Doesn't really need to move the cue ball here. Yeah, 13-8 in the bottom left. He's going to have a 3-1 lead over Chris Melling as we go into rack 5. Yeah, stellar performance from Joe Prince thus far here in Kansas City. Very, very strong.
I agree.
Onside official Dean Winter. Always doing a bang-up job. Joe Prince, all business at the current moment. Really just focused on getting those balls to fall and putting those points up. And Chris Melling definitely has to feel a bit disappointed in the match so far, but Chris has dug himself out of literal caverns of deficits, and he's been able to pull off wins with like literally less than a second remaining.
No, I believe it, yeah.
So, you can never say, hey, Chris isn't going to get there, but Joe Prince so strong right now. Chris avoids the side pocket scratch, and look at that cue ball dance. Lots of momentum in the cue ball here. Smashes the rack. You see tons of English.
Yeah, it worked out for him. He's at wide open table here.
Yeah, he's going to take less than a minute to run these. Chris recognizes patterns faster than most people on the planet, if not more than anyone. He's barely gotten the cue ball to stop, and he's already aligned.
He's got a perfect angle here to play the purple stripe on the side and come down for the orange stripe, I think, past the 6. Just like that. Try to go down one rail, maybe two rails under the 8.
Just wants to arrive just to the side. That'll be great. Yeah, great stuff from Chris Melling. Wasting no time. And we have a sub 1 minute run out from the Magician.
Which is why you say 3-1 is really nothing insurmountable lead for Melling, because he can come up, like you just said, he had about a 1 minute run out.
No, that's sub 1 minute there. I think that was about 40 seconds or so.
So you want to talk about Melling? I did see that Melling and Tom Cousins are playing a match. That's going to be a very interesting match. I
believe that's September 12th.
Yeah, that's going to be. I was excited to see Melling and Justin Bergman, but Melling and Cousins is going to be really good, I think.
Yeah, and, we don't get to see that type of thing very often. And I got to just chime in again. I love what QXTV is doing, adding high-end production in top class pool, but kind of merging two different disciplines and worlds of pool, where you get, an unknown to most Americans like Tom Cousins playing a monster of Justin Bergman, winning the match, and America's like, oh, that's who Tom Cousin is. And now they understand who he is.
And again, like you said, that head ball right in the side pocket.
Yeah, Joe's just so proficient in that. He's played like that for years. That's just his break. He's got it down perfect. 6 ball, square in the hole.
Yeah.
And again, if you can repeat that type of break where you know which ball you're trying to make and make it happen, that's just such a dangerous tool.
Especially with open off the break. As long as you make a ball on the break and have a wide open table, you're going to run out. Like you said, he's got that break down so efficiently. I think he can make that on a 4-inch pocket table. It's going to the heart of the pocket every time.
Yeah, he hits it really, really well. Really well. All right, 2 to the side. Really just has to figure out the 3 and the 1. So it looks like he's going to play the combination. He may follow up with the 1 ball to the top left corner after this one here. Not sure exactly what he's got in store here. Yeah, you can shoot the 1 ball now. And he does have an angle. He's got enough here. He can actually slide over for the 3.
No, he's up to the 7 now. He's up to the 7-3. Delivery 3 for the key ball to get on the 8.
Great call, Steve. Very natural lines here. Nice touch. And he's going to get perfect here. I think he actually wanted one more rotation to be straight here. So, yeah, you can see him. The reason he's looking on that side, he's going to slide the cue ball over to the right side of the 8 ball. Try to play it in the side pocket on the left side. Just like that. Very nice control from Joe Prince. He's going to keep his lead 2 games strong. 4-2 now for Joe Prince. He's playing very, very, very strong.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier with the patterns, these guys make it look easy. Because when you're always on the right side of the ball every time, it makes it look easy. It could literally be a quarter of an inch. You're on the wrong side of the ball, and now all of a sudden your run out's a lot harder. These guys, for these guys, it's, second nature to them, really.
Yeah, I think Joe Prince definitely has, the proverbial chip on his shoulder from coming runner-up. And, he has gone the distance before. But I think he definitely wants to go all the way this time around. Again, we're here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri, at the Kansas City Open. You're watching the Kansas City Shootout. And it's the Magician, Chris Melling, to the break now. This is rack 7. He's down 4-2. Looked like he tried to mimic that break in a different fashion, but he finds success.
He's getting a lot of English off that break, man. Watch this break, the top English take off. But he's getting success. He's making a ball on the break, and he's got a wide open table. You
just can't miss open pots. He had a shot earlier to the top left corner and Completely missed contact on his intended target. Good swing there. Alleviates the 10-ball tie-up. Yeah, and that shot right there confirms it. Chris Melling going to be able to dispatch this rack here. Work the cue just a touch.
That's more than a touch. But he got great on it. I mean, well, he's kind of straight. I mean, I think he'll probably just draw out to the center table here. Oh, got a little funny here.
Yeah, it doesn't get the movement, but...
Cross-side bank. Oh. I'm not... What are he doing there?
He was playing the cross-corner bank. And I think it just kind of got away from him.
Now, is Joe going to shoot the 4 on the side here and try to draw behind the 3 and break it out maybe?
No, if he wants to do that right here, he might get better position to do it.
Nope. He did play it.
I mean, that's
okay,
that's about as good as you can hit it, Steve.
Yeah. I mean, what else can you ask for there? You make the ball and open the pocket, and now you're wide open.
Yeah, like I said, Joe Prince, it wasn't just he was playing strong. It's just very, very special. He's just got a stellar performance for us this week here in Kansas City.
Just a great cue ball, man, just to do that. Like, it's...
Just flawless, flawless pool. Joe Prince extending his lead. 5 games to 2 now. 3 ahead. And again, remember, there is no race 2 in the shootout. There's just 30 minutes of match play. Stay ahead of your opponent. And Joe Prince is doing just that. So Chris Melling really needs to figure something out here. All right, Chris, visibly frustrated, missing that 8 ball and giving the rack back to Joe Prince. But it's going to be the Prince to break here. This is rack number 8. He's up 5-2. Just 14 and change left in the match. And rack didn't open up as much as he would have liked. He's going to have to come up with some fancy footwork to navigate this one. He's looking at both suit options here. You know, the stripes are slightly favored. But I mean, you really could go either way. It's all about the 11 if you're taking stripes, and that's exactly the route he's taking. And a couple of big shots coming up. You see where Joe wants to arrive with this cue ball here. Joe Prince continuing this onslaught here. And you can see he's going to address that red stripe sitting right next to the green 6 right now. Absolutely perfect. So all right, 10 ball falls. And I think he wanted to have the 12 ball outright. Things could get funny here, but Think he can squeeze it by? Of course he can.
You know, the way Joe's playing right now, it's kind of funny because his next mixed pairs match is actually against Tom Cousins and Rachel Lang. And if he's playing like this, I mean, you know, you put Tom and Joe in the same category, and it's just going to come down to, you know, Sky and Rachel, honestly.
Yeah, literally. Right, Joe Prince does it again. 6-2 right now. Who could have predicted this scoreline? No, in just about 2 minutes' time, we'll be in the 15-second shot clock portion of the match. But, you know, as we said, Steve, both players, they're in that anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. This whole match could have been 15-second shot clock. It really wouldn't have phased them, honestly.
Chris Melling really kind of finds himself at a huge deficit here, but he's going to try to make something happen again. You literally can never count out Chris Melling. He's done some of the most incredible comebacks I think we've ever seen. And I'm sure world renowned for his incredible magic shots.
You know, I was just going to talk, you know, obviously everyone's seen the greatest 8-ball out against, rest in peace, Mika Immonen. Everyone has seen that.
If you haven't, go watch it.
Absolutely, yeah.
You want to know something funny about that? I was there.
That was in New York, right?
Yeah,
that was for
that was
the...
at Steinway.
Yeah.
Yep, I was there.
That was World Pool Series.
Yeah, Darren
Correct
Appleton.
me? Yes, yep.
Darren Appleton. Yep, great job, Darren, by the way. I was a fan.
Well, yeah, it was. Look at, I mean, he had 4 incredible shots.
I mean, they were all incredible, except for the 8-ball square in, but to get there.
The 4-railer, yeah.
But yeah, Chris Melling, he can kind of just do anything at any given moment, and he can do it very fast.
Yeah.
And you just see him addressing the ball here. Needs to come with some special shots, though.
Yeah, special. Oh.
Very nice.
Used all the pocket there.
Yeah, you know, and a lot of times, you know, I know sometimes the players, you know, they get a little slack for using all of the pocket, but to be honest, they know what the pocket will accept. Correct. And, you know, they'll play it in that manner a lot of the time. 6-3 now as we go into rack number 10. Chris Melling shaves a point off, but Joe Prince not faltering in the least.
Right.
Tough stuff.
I believe that was Johnny Archer, I think, did commentary for that. Because I remember he called it where?
Yeah, yep. Johnny was in there for that, for sure. Speaking of Johnny, we just saw him dispatched by the young and super talented Mr. Gavin Mathew from Texas. I mean, I don't want to say I told you so, but I've been telling everybody, look out for that kid. I mean, we know he's talented. He took out Oscar Dominguez first round.
Yep.
Then he takes out the Scorpion Johnny Archer's second round.
Yep.
I mean, is anybody going to beat this kid?
Well, who's his next round? Do we even know that?
We do know that, and we're actually going to see that on the bracket, I think, at the end of this match here. So we can see what's to come. Remember, we are going to conclude our daytime schedule, or I should say the daytime session after this match here. We're going to return approximately 6 p.m. Central. We're going to have more shootout action here in Kansas City.
Did Joe just break dry?
I mean, and it seems unbelievable that he just, oh my God, he broke dry. Yeah. I mean, everybody does that, but Joe Prince hasn't.
Well, no, because, I mean, he's making that ball on the side.
Every time.
95% of the time. I mean, this happens to be the one time he doesn't make it.
Yeah, he's probably in that range like 80 to 90% of the time. He makes the ball, and it works.
Yeah.
And there you hear that chime. 15-second shot clock is initiated. So Chris Melling still going to keep operating the same way he normally does, but he's just aware that that shot clock is on. You know, he's not even going to be looking. He's just going to be focused on the execution, getting the job done.
I mean, have we even seen a 10-second shot clock when they come down to 10 seconds? I haven't seen back there even 5 seconds. Like, these guys don't even need it.
No, they really don't.
it almost looks like Melling's like one-stroking, like he's free-stroking.
I mean, he is.
At this point, yeah.
All right, there you go. Very, very quick run from the Magician. Chris Melling closes the gap just a bit, and he's going to come with a break. It could be 6-4 if Chris can manage to hold serve here. Yeah, the room is definitely very alive. And as we get to the nighttime session, you know, there's going to be more spectators finishing work and getting out of whatever obligations they had during the day. They're going to be heading over to Side Pockets to watch this incredible world-class pool event. You know, the tables are all active early in the day, straight through to the end of the night. Tons of pool, and well, the locals definitely enjoying that. You know, I exclaimed earlier, Steve, funny stuff. I want to say the ratio is probably 3 out of 5 of my Uber drivers end up at the event. They're like, what are you in town for? I explain it, and they're like, you know what? I might check that out. And 3 out of 5, they actually show up. They'll come either later that day or the next day. And they're like, hey, you remember me? I gave you a ride. I'm like, okay, you came.
I mean, if you guys are local to the area, definitely stop by. There's a lot of great pool. This is a great room. It's great food. I can't say enough nice things about this place. I really can't.
Let me tell you something, Steve. Ready? All locals that would be watching, they're here. They're here. You know why? Because we're here. That's why. You got some of the world's best players. You got a world-class venue with Side Pockets.
Oh, absolutely.
Bill, the owner, and his staff, they're just like top class. I mean, if you like pool, you don't even have to love it. If you like pool, you're already here.
Yep.
You're already here. You know, we got some out-of-towners, you know, folks that just came to watch. You know, we're just talking to some folks from the Illinois area. And, you know, they drove right on over, came and watched the matches Wednesday for QXTV. They went home, and they said, you know what, I need to come back. They changed their plans to come all the way back.
Yeah.
I mean, that's saying something
Absolutely.
about what we've got here.
I mean, you can't say enough about the staff, too. I mean, 256 players, a lot of people in this room. The staff is doing a phenomenal job, the cooking and serving people,
And keep in mind, that's just one event.
Yeah, right.
I mean, we have a slew of events all week long. Yeah, they really are taking care of everyone here as Mr. Melling approaches the table.
Still behind, I believe, 6-4, I think. Is the score line? Yep, 6-4.
6-4 right now, and at the table, I mean, he's catching up. And
keep in mind, it's still 9 minutes on the clock
Yeah.
here. He's only down by 2. He can definitely come back from this.
yeah, and honestly, we always know that. But again, just a couple of quick things from Joe Prince put him in that position. I don't see Joe making many more errors.
No, I agree. I mean, this could be another, 1 minute run out, and all of a sudden now you're one rack behind. You're trailed by a rack. I mean, Melling is far from out of this match.
Yeah, Chris is looking like he is going to make quick work of this rack, and that's kind of part of being a champion. Your opponent's got a huge lead, and you just don't even acknowledge it. You just wait for your turn, do what you do. That's it. And, that's kind of something like some of our amateurs and maybe some of the newer professional players can take note of. I mean, if your opponent is pummeling you, you can't bring your mind to that negative space. You got to stay in that positive and just know that at any moment you can still do it and get the job done. That's exactly what Chris Melling is doing.
Just to give you guys an idea, this clock started at 9 minutes. He literally ran that rack in a minute. And now he trails by 1. I mean, this is, like I said, it's far from over.
Yeah, and Steve, I know you're a little newer to the Ultimate Pool idea, but that is a very regular thing. That's very regular. And it sounds crazy to say, hey, these guys are running out in less than a minute. Guess what? That's what Chris Melling does.
Yeah.
That's what Joe Prince does.
Yep.
And
Cousins, all those guys.
Yeah, I mean, literally all of the players in the shootout are capable of doing those types of things. But it is a regular occurrence, and Chris Melling, again, just waiting for his opportunities, does what he does. That's it. Now, Joe Prince needs to find success with his Prince break once more.
Yeah, because, I mean, say, for example, if he breaks dry again or scratches the break and then Melling runs out and then break and runs, guess what? Now Chris is up 7-6 with like 5 minutes left. Like, it's crazy.
Well, I'll tell you this, Steve, okay? If Joe makes a ball on the break and continues, he's still the guy. If he does not win this game and gives control to Chris, I'll tell you what, Chris becomes the favorite.
Well, he did find success in that side pocket, but he kind of got covered there with the other stripe in that corner.
It's unbelievable, his percentages with that ball, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. This is not cut and dry here. You can see, like I said, this is the first time we've actually seen a shot clock initiated. And that's 15-second shot clock. So, I mean, that actually probably wouldn't have happened earlier in the match on the 30-second shot clock. He's in that same shot, I think, trying to follow, make both balls. Look at that. Great shot. He hits that shot so well.
Yeah, he's done that a few times in this match, twice in that fashion. Once he played it high. He was a bit closer to, he was a bit closer to the rail. But Joe Prince, again, stellar performance this week here in Kansas City.
He can try to hold this ball on the rail for the 6. No, he's not going to like that if it blocks the pocket.
Yeah, he's not going to be a fan of that. No, he was actually just trying to get on the 6. I don't know if he really got there. He's going to try to move cue ball to the right side of the table, maybe. Oh, I see what he's doing here.
No, he's
going to play the 7.
Off the back of the green.
No, I think he can squeeze it by. But he's going to use that shot to get onto the 6.
Smart shot.
And he still has the side pocket open for the 8 ball. Also the corner if he overruns it. He's going to be playing rail first here.
Or he can play the 8 off the back of the green if he has to, honestly. Oh, he missed the 6.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy about that.
No. No, Melling's going to take full advantage of this now. And we're probably looking at we could be looking at a tie score here in about 5 minutes, with 5 minutes left.
Chris Melling, unbelievable player. Really just closing the gap rack by rack. You know, one unfortunate break for Joe Prince. And next thing you know, tie game, Chris Melling is breaking. And like I said, if Chris Melling wins this game, he becomes the favorite.
Absolutely.
He's got the lead and he's breaking.
The huge momentum shift, absolutely.
All right, Chris Melling gets the job done there. Ties us up 6 games apiece. Great stuff from both of these players.
I mean, wasn't he down by 4 racks earlier? Now all of a sudden it's tied
most
up.
Definitely, yeah.
Like,
I mean, honestly,
some players would cut themselves out at that point.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, I mean, Chris Melling, he's kind of known to do that. That's kind of his forte. I mean, even people that don't really dive into all the ins and outs of the pool community, they've heard of Chris Melling. And they're like, oh, I've heard of that guy. That guy does incredible pool stuff, right? I mean, he's doing what he does.
Right.
All right.
I believe he has his own YouTube channel now, too, actually.
All right, Chris Melling to the break. Rack number 13. Let's see what he does here. Got to hold on to the cue ball. Look at this.
Square hit.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a cluster.
Yeah, see a little shake of the head there. He's not super thrilled. If you play the stripes, well, the 4 balls there, so he's got to play solid here.
Yeah, he's going to carry him off the 1 ball, play the 4. So he's going to get rid of an issue.
That's a smart shot there.
Yeah, the alternative was playing the 4 and bumping those, but Chris took this option here. And again, obviously, it's all about that orange 5 ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be mindful, getting down to limited options to alleviate that situation. I mean, he could actually do it now.
With the 7 ball, right?
Yeah.
Off the back of the orange. Just like that. But he needs a shot after.
And he's got it. 5 ball passes to the top corner.
Yep.
Just going to stun over just a touch.
Or he can roll forward. He can play the 2 ball to the bottom right and play a stop shot on the 3 and play the 3 as a key ball to get on the 8, just like that, yeah.
Very good stuff here.
Absolutely.
Around the rails, 8 ball to the bottom corner. And Chris Melling's going to take a 1-game lead. All right, well, Chris in the lead after a long road to get there. Joe Prince leading the entire match until this point. So, again, Chris Melling in that advantageous position. Joe Prince needs to climb back up into the lead. He's got that determined look on his face. I'll tell you, the crowd definitely building around this arena. Side pockets, Blue Springs, definitely the active room. All right, here we go. We're looking for the Prince break. 7 ball in the right side pocket. Let's see if he can repeat this. Square in. I'll tell you, it's actually a phenomenon.
It really
How well
is.
he hits that. Unreal. So you see Joe kind of doing some mental math out loud, kind of figuring out how he wants to attack this. I mean, you could go either way, and sometimes when it's kind of not obvious, that can actually be a deterrent where it kind of gives you too many options, not really sure which way you want to go. But clock's going to start ticking any second.
I'm not gonna lie, I might try that my next match. Try that break in the side, try the head ball in the side pocket. If it gets results, I mean, why not?
Yeah. I mean, not a bad idea. Got to remember, though, players like Joe Prince practicing that for years.
But I do know a lot of players, you know, if they notice that their opponent's doing something and it's working, they try to mimic, whether it's the side they're breaking on or how they're breaking, and they try to duplicate that.
Yeah. 1000%. All right. Couple more solids, and we'll have a tie game here. I'll be honest, though, Joe Prince really needs to do some kind of makeup work here. You know, Chris is going to be coming with the break, even if they're tied. So, again, kind of remarkable Chris was able to do what he did. And I'll be honest, I think that Joe is going to take absolutely all the time he can and try to force a shootout here.
I was just gonna say, how would you like? Who do you pick wins this shootout? If it goes to 6-ball shootout, I mean,
You don't.
they both shoot fast. Like
You just look for fireworks and enjoy the show.
they're both gonna be 15 seconds, like for a 6-ball shootout. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's looking at the clock right now. He already knows how much time's on the clock. He is killing the clock.
All right, here we go. Joe Prince trying to get us to sub 1 minute, kind of force Chris to have limited time to put up a point.
Kind of has to, because he knows Chris can run a rack in a minute. So, I mean, he kind of needs to kill as much time as he can, which will bring him to a minute.
All right, Joe does it. So sub 1 minute. Looks like the official clock is at 58 seconds. So Chris is going to give it a go. He's definitely run tables in less than that. So I'm going to see how this transpires. I'm hoping for a 6-ball shootout. I know the crowd is hoping for a 6-ball shootout.
Absolutely.
Chris Melling, can't count him out. He's got a break. The proverbial chip in a chair.
Look at him laughing over there because he knows. I got to tell you, though, out of all the matches you've seen, other matches, this is a very high-scoring game. Like you said, there's no actual, there's no race to. It's 30-minute shot clock. So you multiple break and runs, I mean, you can have a high-scoring match like this.
Yeah, and you see Joe giving Chris just a bit of luck. Gives him the fist bump.
Melling to the break. He's got a ball down.
And he's going to be moving. Tell you what, if he goes stripes here, he can make this happen.
He's got that purple on the right rail, though.
And he's missed. Joe Prince going to spring out of his chair and try to make this happen.
No way.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is possible.
No way.
He's got a chance here. He's under the 12. Could he do it? He's made it. Can he make the 8 in time? Oh my God, he's done it. He's done it. Joe Prince pulls it out with just a few seconds to do it. Unbelievable. Steve, I got to be honest, that was a great match. Thank you so much for joining me, Steve. All right, we're going to head down to our next session in just a short time. We're going to be back at 6 p.m. Central, right back here in the arena here for the Kansas City Shootout. We'll be back.
For the magician, Chris Melling. And your winner.
Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes. Eye contact. No BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables. You could feel it building. That's where we found our heart. And Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it. And that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.